Hey yo, it's 5 rounds, 5 topics a season. Home of the most controversial opinions. Dropping each round on a Friday. If you're about the top trends, then it's our way. So make sure you subscribe. Believe it or not, the vibe is out here. Whereby the peeps can talk with no fear. Hey, what's the name of the podcast right here? What's happening? This the vibe right here. Pandies be the tribe right here. We about to go live right here. If you're talking about the rounds, then it's 5 right here. What's happening? This the vibe right here. Pandies be the tribe right here. We about to go live right here. If you're talking about the rounds, then it's 5 right here. Hey, yo, hit the like button. You know I'll be checking.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Relax. What's up? Enjoy the track. Black. Whatever. Yo. I sneeze rhymes, you ain't gotta say bless you. We ain't all that, we just do what the best do. Music to possess you, I hang with the best crew. The kind of people that you really wanna get next to. Flick it over the top and finish with a finesse, dude. It probably take a decade to realize who blessed you. Dropping more bombs than the Taliban. How I juggle hustle with music like a talisman. Here to pop some caps and I ain't even a Rocky fan. If I go down, I'm coming back like Rocky, man. AJ on the hook, the skills never copy, fam. Still the same dude from the hood of the Rocky land. Love how every little rapper say they millionaires. I see no names on buildings, them they're steady trying to raise 5 children on that IG and Twitter like we feeling them.
Yeah, I be working, trying to get mine. Always be focused, never be blind. Working on this little light of mine.
The haters have arrived. The haters have arrived in the chat. Whoa, doing the playback on the album. Can you please link the song in this stream? Is Heat. Hey, thank you, Melina. So, Melina, I dropped an album today. It's called Made in Malawi. So I'm a drop. In fact, RB, can you drop the link in the in the thing? If I don't have it somewhere, Patrick hasn't listened to it yet. I already know. You're on mute, bro.
I didn't listen to it because I usually listen to albums in the car.
Yeah. I was listening to it in the car as well today.
Yeah, that's what I do. Like you go in the car, then you listen to it.
I hear that still. Yeah, so Melina, I do music as well, you know. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I dropped an album called Made in Malawi. I'll talk about it at the end of the show. Right. Welcome to 5 Rounds. I am Wantali. You got Mr. Patrick in the building. Definitely not. Francis is not with us today. So thank you, Gunjan. Happy birthday. He says happy birthday, 5 Rounds. It's happy 4th birthday to 5 Rounds. 4 years ago, around this time, 5 Rounds was born. And in fact, it started with Patrick. How crazy is that? He's looking at me like, what are you talking about?
Oh no! I was looking at the water. saying, I'm pulling it, and there's things coming out on the water. Yeah, man, big up. It's been 4 years, isn't it? So 4 years in the making.
4 years in the making. It has been. Another OG sent 50 euro, Patrick. That's what Kelvin is saying. No, Wantali birthday. No, it's not Wantali's birthday. It's, oh my gosh, man.
That's gas.
Yeah, I know, right? Honestly, it's not. How do you know? Anyway, my birthday is not yet. It's not yet. So listen, 5 Rounds podcast, 4th birthday. If you like vibes, Jesus, hold on a minute. If you like culture, vibes, laughter, and a hint of drama, you're on the right channel. We hit 1,650 subscribers the other day, so thank you very much. I don't know if it's because of the album, but you know what I mean. Hey.
Greetings.
I don't know if it's because of the album. This guy is gassy.
What? I'm gonna plug it, man. Anyway, so yeah, it's the birthday show. What we got in store today? We're gonna obviously Patrick's gonna speak to us about his journey His journey kicking cancer's ass. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But and we're gonna do a quiz. Then I want to talk about the album. So Fatson should be coming on soon. If Fatson doesn't come on, we got a problem. Ovi says he's coming on in an hour. He said, in an hour. Drew is gonna join us.
How is he coming on in an hour? Didn't he know about this birthday?
This guy's not, he wouldn't turn up to his own funeral. He's the type of, they open the casket, they're like, where's he? Like, where's the guy? But yeah, he said he's coming. Kelvin says, please tell him don't come. So what, Patrick? We don't get a plate now. What? What's this about? Oh, okay. What plate? Give me 2 seconds. Mr. Fred is trying to join. He says he can't. It's almost like it's the same things we did 4 years ago.
People are late as always. People are late as always, man.
As always. But the show must go on, man. We can't keep you guys waiting for too long. Patrick makes up for Wantali letting us down. Whoa, Miss Melina. Whoa. Whoa. Why is it low? Hold on. Yeah, why is it low? Shit. Can you? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Fred's in the wrong place, I think. Fred's in the wrong.
I think Melina came to gaslight.
Yeah, she did. She did. Patrick carries the. Yeah, she's gaslighting. Definitely.
Not right. Melina, thank you for the gaslight.
That's a red flag, man.
Okay, carry on. I'm just kidding. Looking forward to your shows a lot. Oh, thank you, Melina. Right. Fatson's here. So Fatson is here, but Fred says he's having issues joining. Somebody message Fred. You know what I'm saying? Welcome, Fatson. What's going on?
What's good? Can you hear me?
All good, man. All good.
Happy birthday to the 5Roundz podcast.
Come on now. Where's the
Just your neighborhood podcast. They're in the building. Here we go. What's good, guys? You good? Give me the energy today, man.
I see you got the mic. You got the mic as well. Everything there set up.
I thought I'd set up properly this time, just for you guys, man. You know how it is.
Jesus.
Big up to you, man. Big up to you.
We're in trouble.
Brother. Good to see you, man. God bless and good health as well.
Yeah, God bless you too, man. Good. Thank you very much, and good health to you too, man. I haven't seen you in a long time. Last time I saw you, you had no dreads, man.
Just your dreadlock podcast out here, man. That's what we do.
It's a dread. Kelvin's like, tell that man to clean his camera. What are you talking about? Hey.
It got better.
It's clear now.
My bad.
Suspect. Anyway, cool. Guys in the chat, especially the OGs, I'll give you this time to remember the Chichewa words of the week. So there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There will be no steals tonight because when I said there'll be a quiz last week, everyone's like, no quiz. So there will be no steals tonight. All right. If you get the Chichewa word of the week, maybe we'll give you a point. Maybe. Do you know what I mean? So take this time to have a look at the remember the Chichewa words of the week. If you can translate it even better, you probably get another point. But yeah, without further ado, let's start with Mr. Patrick. Are you ready for us, sir?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
And he's eating. Don't choke on food now. You want to finish eating first?
No, I'm good. I can be talking as eating. It's just that when you're taking some meds, you have to eat. So that's why. So anyway, big up to everybody, man. Thanks for having me on the show. And all of you in the comments who came in for the birthday, big up to you. Don't forget to like the video because when you like the video, it's for free, by the way. Some people think you have to pay. Liking the video helps the channel grow and also helps the channel get into places. What I can ask you is, if you're watching this video, just share it. If your dog watches YouTube, give your dog a tablet for the dog to watch. Send the link to everybody, your grandma, everybody. Yeah. if you're like me from Africa, send it to the village back home. Let them watch it on a big screen. It's so good. Go support, man. Go support. Yeah. So big up to all of you. Anyway, look, it's for me. It's been crazy, man. It's been a crazy 2 years. You know. Obviously, last time when I was speaking to you guys, I was fighting breast cancer stage 3, and then obviously it was looking good, man. It was looking like I was getting rid of that, thinking that look, after I'm done with this, I will catch up to all the partying I've been missing. But unfortunately, sometimes life humbles you. So around September, I just woke up one day with a back issue. Then I thought it was a muscle issue, but unfortunately, it looks like even after the good news of getting good scans after my first cancer, looks like the cancer decided to say, nah, you're not going to kill me yet. I'm going to find another home. So it's basically now in my lower back and the bone. And obviously, I don't want to depress people on a birthday, but I've been getting a lot of questions from people because people think me fundraising, obviously, it's bad to say this because some people get very emotional, but people think me fundraising is I have found a miracle cure, but it's not that. It's just fundraising to go find another treatment that obviously just helps you sort of control the cancer from spreading, and also gives you a bit of an opportunity to sort of live longer, per se. Basically, the same way we can give an example. Let's say if somebody is found HIV positive and they give them ARVs to sort of help them out through life. So I'm sort of in that same situation. So there's no cure for stage 4 bone cancer, which comes from breast cancer. So there's a difference. There can be a bone cancer that's primary. That just finds you. Let's say, for instance, if I had bone cancer from the beginning, it is bone cancer. But this is breast cancer coming from breast cancer, which is easy to spread. It's gone and spread somewhere, so it becomes very, very, very painful. Yes, your pain, your pain is always in trouble. You're like at the back, it's always back pains, or you can wake up in the middle of the night and your whole hips are locked up. So that's what it is, guys. So as I say, first of all, just to clarify, most people think the GoFundMe is to find a cure. Unfortunately, there's no cure for metastasized bone cancer. But anyway, we pray to God that there's always a miracle. I might be the first man, but that's the blow I've been dealt. I have accepted it myself. I'm just being positive, looking forward to enjoy every time I have left in this world, and basically to be shameless, because what else can you do? You have to be shameless in this world. As that guy said, what's his name? Jonathan Majors in his new movie. If you don't do something important while you're alive, people are not going to remember you when you're dead. So that's why I'm trying to leave an impact in this. So thank you very much, guys. And thank you very much for all the support, the guys on the panel, and also the support of everybody who's been supporting me, texting me, praying for me, and also sending all the donations. I appreciate that. I will update people when I find a suitable hospital. That's another thing I want to tell people. People keep asking me that when are you going yet? I have been given a lot of warnings by doctors. They told me that whoever I decide to go, I have to bring that information to them. So when I bring that information to them, they have to determine that is that suitable enough. Because in the past, cancer patients have been scammed. Cancer patients have been given the wrong treatment from other countries just for the sake because they're paying for it. So they have told me to be careful. And also I'm waiting for my medical records. But I'll let everybody know exactly where I'm going. It might not be Turkey after all, because the fundraising has gone high. It might actually be one of the countries I thought I wouldn't get to. So I'll let you know very soon. So, but big up and thank you very much, guys. That's all I wanted to say.
Can I just say, man, like I know it's where it's quite a morbid thing. However, I think the positive we can take from it is just the positivity and the strong-willed nature that you have shown. It's been inspirational to myself, man. Like, so I want to thank you, man, just for being yourself, man, for being real, for being honest. Even things, especially as young black men living in the first world, growing up and putting your hand out and asking for help is a big thing. So do you know what, Patrick? Nothing but love, nothing but support, nothing but prayers. We've all donated. I'll speak for myself and my family. You're in our prayers. The donations have been sent. We love you and we wish you nothing but the best, bro.
Nah, man, big up, man, big up. I also want to especially thank one of my friends, Cam, because both times when I have set up the GoFundMe's, he's been the guy pushing me, saying, "Man, if there's an opportunity for you to do something right now, it's best for you just do it. You have to put your health first, and if there's other places where you can look for, you got so big up to you, Cam, man. And I hope I visit you in England very soon, you and your family." But thank you, man. It hasn't been easy, to be honest, because
I can't imagine it's been tough as well, man. Like, so
man, it's
the mental strength that's I've suffered my own medical ailments, but that's nothing compared to like as you can tell, I'm lost for words, man. Like I've got
man. Just to add in there, Oh, I'm Fred, by the way. Late to the show,
Welcome,
but
Fred.
I'm here anyway. Finally made it after technical difficulties. Just to add in there, to be honest, Patrick, nobody has I've never seen anybody as strong as you go through this, like nothing is actually happening, you know what I mean? And it's also because you're focused on your channels and stuff. At least it gets you get that mind off, get the thoughts out, you know what I mean? But all the best, man, because I'm happy the way you're reacting to it, you're not letting it like drop you down. And most people just be home crying and everything, you know what I mean? But you're still pushing and still going. So that wherever there's a little hope, man, keep pushing.
Nah, man, like I can't lie. The crying did happen. Trust me, I can't come here and be brave. It's tough, man. The crying did happen for a week, but I decided to say, instead of sitting around here and crying, it's not gonna help me. So I better start finding things to do. So that's why I've been trying to keep busy. As I said, it's very shitty, man. Especially after you've just done 6 months of something else and you find out that, unfortunately, breast cancer doesn't stop. And you know what pissed me off the other day? Not pissed me off, but surprised me, is like every time they talk about me, they keep saying everything is rare. So first of all, apparently in Ireland, even in the world, 36-year-olds, somebody who's like 36, 35, when I got it, it's rare for a 35-year-old to actually have it. It's usually people in their 70s, 60s. Number one, that's the breast cancer. It's also rare for men to have breast cancer. So again, I mean, that small percentage. And then it's also another small percentage that it actually travels to another part of the body. So basically, I'm just somebody who's been just dealt a percentage. I even told the doctors, like, at this point in time, I'll just be the guy who has always a percentage. I was like, maybe I'll also be the percentage that comes in after a few years and say it's rare for a guy to beat cancer that has moved elsewhere. So
I was just about to say, take the positives and all that, man. You, as you said, you're the small percentage, and I firmly believe with that and the way you're so positive and in your thought process that you will be that 1%, that small percentage that will live to tell the tale, man. So you know what I mean? You're an inspiration, bro. That's all I can say.
For sure.
It's so good. So let's stop the depression. Now let's go into
Patrick. You know the thing is, right? I've been watching this from the moment you told me to now, yeah. And the story you're telling it from your eyes, and you're telling it in a very, very humble way, you know. But listen, the things I've seen that have happened. First of all, I'll start from the podcast, right? When Patrick told us like what had happened, everybody was shocked. Like we were shook, man. Because you know, you tend to live in this thing. You just think you will live forever. You think nothing ends. You think you're protected, you know. But when you hear your close friend, you know, is ill and has that type of illness, it hits you a different way, you know, and you start remembering what's important in life, you know, and also to remember your friends. So when I've seen this journey, right, everybody has said it, the courage side of it, we've seen it, right? But it's the people that showed support for me. The people that you wouldn't expect have showed support. I'm not going to name names, but there are people that said some very kind things. When I'm saying support, I'm not just saying donating. Said some very kind things, showed concern, because in this life, you can, you know, people can just go and they can just hear about something and just say, you know, it's not my business. But took their time to say something, you know. Then you move on to what just happened recently, right? This target that Patrick had, I think it was 15,000 euro. You said it at first.
Yeah, it was 15.
So
I put it at the, because like you're never confident in this world that how is it goes. So I put it at the bare minimum that what we're gonna do is we're like, okay, let's hit the 15, and when we get to the 15, at least it's close, so we start doing our own things as a family to get it up there. But like I was shocked that the YouTube world, the football YouTube world, big YouTubers told me that, nah, you're selling yourself short. Put that up and put it up as much as you can, and we'll continue getting you. We want you to get the best treatment out there, not for you to just be desperate and just go to one place just for the sake that you can. So Wantali is right, man. I was surprised, and I think Wantali was surprised by the YouTube stream that happened for 6 hours, and another one happened for 7 hours after that. Some of the YouTubers I've watched them, but I never thought they knew who I was, or they would take that time of day, Anyway, go back.
Yeah. So, this is what I'm saying. 1 minute it was at about 5 grand, right? And 2-3 days later, 20 grand, just the power of people just coming together, using what they know. This is YouTube, something people didn't go to school to do, using what they know to raise this amount of money. Like, I'm not underestimating this, like, and also I'm not playing it down, because this story is amazing, and what it deserves is a good ending, like a happy ending. Do you know what I mean? So honestly, Patrick, keep fighting. I remember the first time we spoke. We'll keep fighting, that's it, and we'll keep hoping, because, bro, the world needs Patrick. Definitely.
You're the only Man City fan I know. My surroundings, you know what I mean?
Took the words right out of my mouth, man. Like all the other 3 City fans donated as well. Then
you're the only City fan that I know. We need you in the football world, man.
That's gas. Man.
to get big YouTubers, man. Come on, like big YouTubers to do this. Like, it's mad.
It's so big, man. Respect, man. Nothing but love, nothing but respect, nothing but prayers and support from my family to you, man. That's all I can say.
Thank you. For sure, man. Okay, so moving on. Well, let me read the comments. I'll give people in the comments to speak as well, because there are a few things that guys, can you be serious for like 2 minutes? The comments are never like they will never take it. They'll donate, but they're still going to take the mic. Like, what is this? So it says what? Move Patrick first tile. This ain't the Wantali show. Okay, fine. You want Patrick here? No problem. We'll do that.
Who's doing that? Who's saying that?
Hey, RB said that.
There's why do you guys beef the guy who's been here for you guys more times? You have to thank the guy, man. The guy has been carrying the show, and you guys are still hating on him. Look at there's every comment.
Everybody's just used to it by now,
I think I come here to get punched by the comments, to be honest with you.
That's valid music.
Did you just see that? So, Wantali, like Kanye West, had me in tears.
You can go the fourth tile while you added Wantali still left himself in the top. Well, the host has to be top tile. I'm sorry. Do you know what I mean? Honestly. Let's see. I might just put Wantali in the fourth tile, like the relegation for that. Okay, guys, it's not about me. It's about. I'm not gonna. If anything has my name in it, I'm not reading it. It's all about Patrick right now, and it's the 5Roundz birthday.
That's gas.
I'm trying to read this comment and everything. Wantali, what is this? Okay, guys, I put the link. The donation link is in the comments. Save it. Do what you gotta do. Man.
Did somebody
show some love.
Did somebody call you relegation for that? That's bad.
Yeah, apparently I'm relegation. Anyway,
Hey.
People are...
Yeah.
That's deep. That's deep.
She has an agenda on you, bro. What did you do?
No, shit. I don't know, brother. That's the thing. I don't even know what I did.
You know what, though? I think one day he brought this upon himself, because there used to be shows where we used to do the drinking shows, Fatson, and when this guy is drunk, used to tell the audience that "fuck you," then. Fuck you, then.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I missed those ones, huh?
yeah. So he used to be a bit aggressive when telling people to like the video.
How are you gonna tell the fans F off, bro?
Yeah, so I think they took it
Bro.
personal. So.
Wow, man.
You know,
I thought I taught you better.
No. Let me explain myself. The guys in the comments they can handle anything. Honestly, because I remember that moment. I was drunk and I was like, look, make sure you subscribe. And if you don't subscribe, I don't give a fuck. Like literally, I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Forget it then. You know? And they turn around and they roast me anyway. So honestly, here we go. Wantali is to us what Maguire is to Man United. This is not a Man United show.
This is not a football show, man.
They call you Harry Maguire.
Man, they're cooking this man. They're cooking.
Wow.
Economic Maguire. I'm a YouTube Maguire now. This is crazy, man. Fred, sort your camera out. It looks yellow now. Are you the camera guy?
Hey, bro, I haven't invested in my goods yet. I sold all my stuff way back. I need to start picking up things one by one now. So I'm just using the laptop camera.
Kelvin says Maguire is decent. Wantali is Anthony. Okay, I'm moving on.
Wow.
That's a red flag, man.
I'm moving on. Okay, guys, tutorial words of the week. I've got like what did I say? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. And you can start naming them now. While you guys are naming them, Drew sent me something. He says he has a new song coming out. So I want you guys to tell me what you think, okay? He has a new song coming out on the 11th of April. All right, here we go.
Iwe mwana wa mama takwira chiweto tipite kumpoto tigawoche msembe kwa gogo simu ugone ati mzimu wapia hadi tigo la choka akutila mulila di baba ati kulita kuja kalama kujawoka watayaji kalidwe waiwala vimbusa iwe aiye o mama aiye o mama
Well, that was Drew. That was Drew's.
All right, that was catchy.
I like
It needs a proper video, African type video, because it is a catchy song. To be honest, it is a good song. I see myself banging to it. Yeah.
What's wrong?
All I'm saying is I'm not. Don't mess with Drew, man. He pulled out. What was that? That looked like a dashiki to me. He pulled that out. So,
He came through, man. He came through.
Big up Drew, man. Big up Drew. Drew Moyo, the bold guy.
Up.
He's not bold. He's not bold, man.
Is the whole track out already, or is it just snippets?
Nah, just a snippet, man. Just a snippet. So it's out on the 11th of April, he said.
Lovely.
So Kelvin says, vibes. Outfit said I'm fasting, but ready to party.
Wow, man.
What the hell?
Oh my God, no way.
This is why Drew's not here. I'll bet you this is why Drew is not here. Okay. I'm still waiting for these tutorial words of the week. I'm disappointed. These guys, honestly. Okay, so the first show we did was this or that, and the word that we used was intelligence. So let's go, Fatson. What's the tutorial word for intelligence?
Wait. I wanted that. Well, I thought we were gonna do a review on that song. Wait, was it just a snippet and you move away?
No, just a snippet, man. You want to review it?
We'll do the full song. We'll do the full song.
Oh, when it comes out?
Yeah, when it comes out.
Okay.
Wait, can I ask something also just on the song? Just want to ask, was he talking about partying, as Kelvin says, but in the same sentence also going political? He was, isn't it? Because I heard him talk about. You know why I'm saying that? Because Fatson, if you all of us and Fred, we come from Malawi. So guys who are not from Malawi, this is what happens in Malawi. They can do a party song, but they will find a space for politics and poverty.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's always the thing. They will say somewhere you say Dama and Libe in a song, That means I have no money, or they'll say, "Oh yeah, the president, F the president." We just usually did that in that space. It amazes me how we always do that in Malawi. Because while I'm looking at his video and how he's dressed, I think he wanted to be traditional. I thought he was gonna just sing about the traditional stuff. I didn't know he was gonna go for the president's neck. It's just I've noticed that about Malawi.
They're always after the presidents.
Yeah, they are. They always find the space for poverty and president. There's always a space somewhere for that.
You start from singing about proper things, and then you go straight into politics.
It's so
Uh,
wow. Oh wow.
Wow. Okay, so some of the words are coming in here. RB is mentioning random words though. I don't know what's going on here. So we've got Tigulo Badra, which is birthday. So that was last week. The pre-birthday show, the Chichewa word of the week was Tigulo Badra, but there should be a space somewhere, between Tigulo and Lobadra. So there's a point for you, RB. Jeez, man, quick with these words. So for people that don't know, right, we're gonna do a quiz, right? We always do a quiz on the birthday show. I'll ask you a few questions. There will be no steals, like I said, and we'll crown the quiz champion. And then after that, Fatson's gonna. I'll be on the hot seat. Fatson's gonna interview me. You don't have to roast me all the time, And then I'll talk about,
Who, me? When have I ever done? Bro, come on, man.
Not you. I talk about you. I'm talking about the guys in the chat. I ain't talking about you.
It's all good. Very good.
it's okay, roast him. He's on a hot seat.
Yeah, that's cool. Don't worry about that. I got this.
All right. So RB has got what? How many points? Tigulo Badra, so birthday, so that's what it is in Chichewa. So at the end of every show on our podcast, we give you a Chichewa word of the week to sort of share some part of the culture, basically. So Tigulo Badra is birthday. RB's got a point there. Gunjan, come on, give me at least one. You know what I mean? Finally, can't wait to see a real host in the building. Okay, that's good for you. Good for you.
RB, she wrote something about the Chichewa word of the day. I don't even know what word is. She wrote something there. Would you have a look there?
This one here. This one. Oh, it looks like a Nigerian word.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, did you say it there? How'd you pronounce that?
She spelled it wrong. Instead of the B, it's messed. But this is good though. It's Okondedwa. So I don't know why.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why the B is there. But...
So loved one. This one we did during Valentine on dating dilemmas. So Okondedwa, and then you've got group. This one was you're just mentioning all of them. Group, which is Guru. We did this one on top five rap groups of all time. I think Fatson gave us one. You gave us your list. Fred.
Yeah. Was it you that gave the bullshit list, or was it you?
Or no, it wasn't me. Why are you? It wasn't me.
Of course, my memory's not all that good.
I see you're looking for me as well. So yeah, Fred, what is your top 5 hip hop group of all time? Maybe you want to think about it for a second.
Group.
Top 5. Yeah, Guru.
You mean a group? Guru. Or it doesn't have okay. Guru. What I was listening back then, to be honest, because when we were younger, then we used to dance a lot. So I think what you call this B2K. I used to like
hip hop group.
Hip hop
group.
Well, they're not hip hop. But slash R&B hip hop, no, in the middle.
Fred,
I would say In Sync.
In Sync.
Hip hop group. This guy's trolling.
Bro, okay, hip hop. Then because I used to listen to individuals a lot. So group.
What do you say? The Backstreet Boys now.
Guys, E2.
I don't know. Let me think about it. Give me 5 minutes to think about it, and I'll come back to you.
Okay, we'll give
guys, E2.
E2. Who's E2?
No, you can't know it.
Welcome, Mr. Ovi2 Nice to the show.
Hello, sir.
I mean, you are early based on your assumption. He said you'd be an hour.
No, guys, I'm living in Japan, so our time difference is a problem.
What are you talking about, bro?
Is that a Pokemon onesie?
Do you know what? Hold on a second. No, it's
Guys,
Simba.
this is Lion King. Lion King.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
I was gonna
What
say.
is what? Which one? Are you Scar? You're Scar, aren't you?
Simba.
Wait. So can I go since Mr. Fred did not manage?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go on.
I remember the group because for me, obviously, you're going to notice that this guy I think was listening to a lot of gangster music. I think mine was Mobb Deep, and then let's not forget 50 Cent and G Unit. I think G Unit album Beg for Mercy. There's no other album by.
I say. By the way, Patty, before we continue, give a shout out to your neighbor as well. You give him a shout out that they give you a chance to watch your stuff. Give him a shout out.
What do you mean, my neighbor?
You did have it in your house. Did you have GSTVU?
Yeah, we did. Man, don't forget.
Carry on.
Don't mute me. Needy bouquet.
Carry on.
Yeah, no. This guy came in to look like a lion, but he's just looking like a cat, and you're busy talking. Anyway. What I was about to say. I remember. Wait, is it Dipset? Is it Diplomats or Dipset? Is it Dipset?
Diplomats.
Yeah, so it's Dipset, isn't it? They used to say Dipset in the song. I think so. It's Diplomat. yeah. But let's also not forget. What are those again? Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Ooh.
I see. This guy is going soon. Lawrence
Hold
Benjamin.
on a minute. You know one thing I haven't noticed? Why did nobody mention Black Eyed Peas before they did the pop stuff?
That's not hip hop.
Before
Black Eyed Peas.
Not hip hop. Come on.
Dude, have you heard their music before they were doing the pop? Like when they were signing
I know before they were signed, they were doing like.
I will send you some music, my friend.
I've
Black
got
Eyed
it.
Peas.
Nah.
Brother.
I'm not having it.
Yeah, but
NWA. Why did no one mention NWA?
And I did.
Yeah, but look, we're talking about like NWA. I know, but I wasn't listening to it. You know,
NWA is too violent.
This one I'm going to be shameless. I think 3-6 Mafia. I was listening to it. I can't lie because that time.
Yeah, 3-6 Mafia was the catchy. You hear it in every car when you're going to a club.
I know. Ovida's number one is going to be Yin Yang Twins. Let's not lie.
Yeah.
You love the Yin Yang Twins.
No, I said no. Me, I used to love. You know those girls. Those girls that had the song. Bro. They had the song. They had the song with Busta Rhymes. What are those girls?
What, the Missy Elliott ones? The Missy Elliott ones?
The girls, no, they had the song with Busta Rhymes. Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me?
That's not hip hop.
Don't you?
I think he's going on. He's going.
No. Wantali, can you do me a favor? Can you go to Gogo and Gogo hip hop group?
No, before you do that, please just put on the screen the definition of what hip hop is.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Busta Rhymes came. That was hip hop.
But I'm hearing people mention NSYNC as their favorite hip hop.
I know. Can you Google it, please? Because I think you have
mixing things. Relax.
Wait, can you say Rough Riders?
Yeah, that's a good one. Hip hop.
Those are the real G's, I say.
Or hip hop is
the roots were good as well, though.
The roots were good.
Pussycat Doors. Thank you, RB. Pussycat Doors.
Brother Ovi, we know you're trying to stay on theme because you're dressed like a cat. We get it, but okay, let's carry this on.
Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you?
You know, this guy reminds me when you enter the wrong chat. You know, one of those chat groups back in the days. You enter the wrong chat. They're like, who is this guy?
I don't know what y'all were logging into, though. But damn.
Oh, my God.
Get out of here, man.
Haters, guys. Haters gonna be haters. Haters are just haters. The problem, Patrick, you're an EP. You're an enemy of progress. That's the problem, too.
Wow.
Oh my God.
EP.
All right. So hip hop. or hip hop is a genre of popular music that emerged in the early 1970s in New York. The genre is characterized by stylized
Can I interrupt you real quick?
sounds. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
I didn't actually mean give us the definition. I think we all know what hip hop is.
No, 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 no. We want it. No, because this guy is using Chat GPT, and that's not educational.
Okay. Carrying on. Carrying on. I think
No,
we know.
I think Francis wants you to say hip hop group so people can understand that it's a group, not R&B or
rappers that make rap or hip hop music, and it's more than one individual. That to me is the definition of what a hip hop group is.
That's it. That's it.
Not boy bands, Fred, because I think you I've never seen a rap boy band in my life. But
Okay, let me give my 5 because this is what I used to listen to when I was back there. I'm only mentioning there's my top 5 is the G Unit. I used to listen to that a lot. Outcasts a lot.
Outcast is a good shout. That's a good shout.
Who are these again?
MOP.
MOP, yeah.
Damn.
MOP was good as well. I'm trying to find this other name because I can see the music in my head.
You can see it.
No, I
Lil
can hear
Jon.
it. Sorry.
I say Lil Jon. Lil Jon. Lil Jon.
Young Money was good as well. Like the
Lil Jon. Fred. Lil Jon.
Lil Jon is not a
used to
group,
be a
bro.
crank. I say Fred used to be a crank master. Crank master.
Lil Jon is not a group, bro.
Wait. Fred, what about the Beastie Boys? What about the Beastie Boys?
Yeah, that one was nice as well. But I never used to listen to them as much, though.
Who was
to
the
be fair?
what are the Saint Lunatics? Remember them?
The same.
No.
Nelly.
No. Sorry, sir.
Nelly.
Sorry, sir.
Charlie Murphy.
Man, I can't believe I can't believe I didn't mention the Fugees. How did I miss the
Fugees?
They're on my list. The Fugees are the ones.
Waste of time.
Ovida, what about Naughty by Nature?
Oh!
What about Naughty by Nature, Ovida?
Okay.
He has no idea.
Why are you guys forgetting them franchise boys?
Them franchise boys.
Bro, those are the things you listen to at a club, bro.
Okay, on that note, goodbye, guys. I might be back.
I say, M-I-Y-T, yeah, M-I-Y-T. I slang M-I-Y-T. Speak game M-I-Y-T. Oh.
That's Patrick, everybody. Big up, Patrick.
Big up, bro. Thanks for coming.
Big up, Patrick, man. He's still in the stream. He doesn't even know it.
Mob Deep was good as well.
Drew,
I just noticed that.
Drew's here.
What's up?
Drew, how are you, man?
I'm chilled. What's up, Jen?
Safe. We just saw your snippet of track you're about to release, man. It's fire.
You like it? Thank you.
I like the music, but I think you need to shoot a proper video because that's something that needs some African flavor in the background. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean this is just a promo.
Yeah.
So the original video is coming.
Bro, I just want to say, as piece of advice, because me, I'm a good manager, when it comes to artists. Ask Wantali. I'm the one who look at him now. He's a big deal because of me. Advice. I want to tell you advice because of you. Everyone's got to start. On the video somewhere, you should have Maslibasi Oboga.
Nice.
No, you're just trying to show that and this is what that was.
Yeah, so Drew, before you tell us about the song, we were talking about the top 5 hip hop groups of all time. So the guys that weren't on the show have mentioned a few hip hop groups. We've had a few good mentions from Patrick, a few good mentions from Fred. What is your top 5 hip hop? Well, what are your top 5 hip hop groups of all time? And then I'll collect the points for the show of the week.
Wow. Yeah. Top hip hop groups. Wow, that's a tough one. Let me see. If I can think of something. So that's also including if it's just two guys, right? Because two guys is a group, right?
Group, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's a group. All right.
A Tribe Called
All right.
Quest, I believe. Too, no?
A
Yeah.
Tribe Called Quest. Oh yeah.
Tribe Called Quest. That was actually on my list now. Okay, now you mention it. Yeah. Okay, let's start with that. Let's start with the Tribe Called Quest.
No, bro, you're not getting off that easy, bro. We scratched the Tribe Called Quest out. Give
all
us
right.
another one.
All right, Dead Preds.
Yeah, Quest
Mm.
is nice.
Mm.
I ha.
Slaughterhouse.
Lock-
Kelvin says
locks.
Slaughterhouse. I can't believe.
Let's go to the locks, right?
Yeah.
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 Who else is there? Method Man and
T12 is good.
what's his name?
Betterman is a group. No, Betterman is a group.
No, Method
Betterman
Man
is a
and
group.
the other guy. They
Did
made
we-
the group.
Did we say Dilated People? Yeah.
Oh, good shout.
Hey,
It's a very good
those
shout.
guys were
Good
fire, bro.
shout. Good shout.
You
Remember
guys,
my
you
cousin-
guys, do you guys remember
Guys,
Onyx?
run
Onyx?
GMC. Run GMC. Run GMC.
You said
Run
that last
DMC,
time.
of course.
The Wu-Tang Clan.
Wu-Tang Clan. Do you guys remember the Onyx? The Onyx?
Yes,
The Onyx.
the Onyx were good. The Onyx were
Right,
good.
right. Ooh.
Quite a few good
There's
guys.
many, man. There's
Just-
so many of them. There's so many.
Just five, man. Just five. I feel like groups these days, they don't get the props that they used to back in the days. And there's not a lot of groups anymore, is there? Since the Migos or something, you don't hear a lot about rap groups. There's a lot of solo artists. I think everyone's just trying to make it on their own. What's going on?
That's true, though.
Hmm.
I think
Yeah,
things
man.
are
There is
changing, to be fair.
There's
Lot
this
of-
new
lot of-
hip hop group. I'm trying to remember the name. I can't remember the name. There's a new hip hop group. They're doing a podcast. They're doing freestyle on the podcast.
Oh, I think I've seen them. They're sitting on the table and stuff, is it?
Yeah, very underground. But these guys
Oh,
are
yes.
killing it. These guys are killing
Do you
it.
The Roots.
Yeah.
The Roots,
The
of
Roots, yeah.
course. Yeah.
Right.
Never do what they do, what they
There we
do, what they do.
Hey,
What
that
they
drummer in the Roots,
do.
man. That guy is crazy, bro.
Yeah, Cypress
And
Hill.
Black Thought. Hey, Cypress Hill, man. Cypress
right.
Hill. Come on,
Right,
man.
right.
RB said
Jeff
something.
and the Fresh Prince. Everyone forgets that was a group.
That was a group
Yeah,
too.
that's true. That's true.
That was a
That's true.
group too. That is true.
That's true.
Arguably made group hip hop a cool thing back then in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know.
Uh,
Gunjan says I don't understand Run DMC, but like a real what? Hey.
He
He doesn't
I'm gonna read
understand
that.
Run DMC.
Gunjan,
Gunjan, you need to get your brains together.
red card.
You need to get the brain. Gunjan, text me directly. I'm gonna send you what you watch a documentary of Run DMC, and you're gonna understand them. How much they mean to hip hop. How much they mean to this hip hop.
This guy saw a documentary.
Trust me.
He knows rap groups now. Anyway, let me carry on.
Bro,
I think I just went blackout on my camera. I don't know what happened there.
I say, homies, pull out an album. They're gonna drop me as a manager already. I say, homies, I say, you never. I say, in this one, don't trust no one.
We can pull up the credits, see if you're in there. Okay, so let me carry on. So the Chichewa word of the week, I think RB's mentioned only 3. So birthday, Tigula Badwa. She mentioned Gulu, which is groups, and then Okondedwa, which is loved one. Nobody's mentioned the few, so I'll just go through them.
Lapka.
No, shut up. There was one that we did. It was called.
Bro, relax, huh?
Oh man.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
Huh?
Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Anyway, so Mankwala was one. So Mankwala Medicine, Bwana, Boss, Zelu Intelligence.
Yes, stop. Is it Moses' birthday? When is Moses' birthday?
It's 5Roundz birthday, bro.
No, I know it's 5Roundz birthday, but I thought maybe Moses has got a side birthday too.
His birthday was last week.
Mine, guys, is on Monday. Guys, mine was Monday. It was on Monday. I just want to say I'm receiving gifts from PayPal, Revolut. I've got a Square. I'm sending them all. You know, it's my birthday too.
The Rolex is in the post, bro. Don't stress.
Wow.
Rolex.
I'm
Post the
getting a
links
flight,
in your
guys.
bio. Post the links in your bio.
Yeah, I'll post them. Guys, and guys, I just want to say, Wantali's album is too good. Sometimes I'm thinking it was. I know it's around 5Roundz better, but Wantali's album, guys. How many of you? Yeah,
we'll talk about it at the end. Don't worry. At the end.
Okay, no, I just want to say because I sat there, I was listening, I was like, I think this guy actually has rap brains because I didn't believe in you.
Okay, let's just forget the schedule, let's forget the plan, and just do whatever Obi wants to do. Oh my gosh!
What it does? Hey, Obi,
what it do? I said we got Fred right here. I said this is a special occasion. If we got Fred, if we got Mr. I say we've got Fred right here. This is a special occasion.
As one of the,
what are you talking about, man?
as one of the 5Roundz OGs, and it's your birthday.
I said, do you know what?
Bro.
Cheers, guys.
I say, guys, oh my God.
I swear, no, before you go on, I know, sorry, let me just stop. Let me speak one sentence. Right now, this birthday video, right?
Yeah.
We're going to run a raffle. So this is the raffle. This is the deal. I don't know how you can work it. One time you're going to figure it out. Person that shares it more, comment, and then they're going to have a raffle. They win €100. Fuck it. So you know that kind of concept. If you share and comment and all that.
Drinking, smoking, sniffing, or injecting.
It's a birthday. It's a birthday. We gotta give away something.
Oh, so you're a sugar daddy now, huh?
No, it doesn't matter. I'm a sugar daddy. I said I am the honey daddy. Sugar's processed. Me, I'm a honey daddy.
Oh, you flow like honey. That's what you are.
Yeah, man, you understand the game? Yeah, but listen, share, comment, share, and add someone. So I told you you're gonna work it somewhere. 100, bam, for 5 hours.
All right.
Well, let's get back to the program.
Yeah, let's go.
Money, yeah.
Why don't you donate it to Patrick's thing, huh? Why don't you just put it there?
I said, I know, Patrick, I already donated my emotions and financially too.
Okay, you know what? I'm carrying on.
It is what it is.
Yeah, honestly. So I've said all the GTL words of the week. Let's get into the quiz, man. Damn. Jesus. Let's get into the quiz.
Let's jump straight into it, man.
I've got two quizzes. One is the 5Roundz quiz, so it's specially made for 5Roundz. So the guys that know a lot about 5Roundz will know the answers. The guys that don't, we'll see now, isn't it? First question. Which day of the week is the live show aired?
Friday.
Which we're gonna ban that.
Can I just answer Kevin his question? Kevin, if you want to see me, our work talent show, I'm there. So don't worry. Just go there. Thank you.
Okay. What time?
7 o'clock.
Just wait for people to answer the question.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Okay, this one. This. Oh my gosh, man. Honestly, is Moyo in the chat? Moyo's trying to join.
Fatson, someone is saying, "Are you single?"
Who's saying that?
RB is asking if you're single.
Guys, stop attacking me like this, man. Let's relax.
Fatson, I'll answer for you. It depends who's asking.
I just told you RB is asking. RB.
I can't see any comments. I'm very much single, yeah.
Okay, RB, you heard that, yeah? So DM.
DM.
Slide in his DM. You gotta slide in his DM. You gotta be there, like you wanna be here.
Okay, relax a small bit, bro.
I'm gonna carry on. So yes, Fatson, what's the answer? Jesus.
7 o'clock on a Friday.
Thank you very much. So 7 o'clock every Friday, we're live. Well, if we can't be 7 o'clock every Friday, we're live. We've been doing this for 4 years and a bit.
No, so
years.
The real answer is it's not actually 7 o'clock.
Last time when you say I like this guy, which guy
thank
you
you.
about him?
Thank you.
Between 7 and 7:15 normally on a Friday.
No, moving on. African time, African time.
I say RP just answered. She said she's gonna slide here with witnesses.
7 p.m.
She ain't putting out the DMs. No, she's slide here.
RB says 7 p.m. allegedly, but never that. Okay, relax yourself. Right. Next question. This one, you know what? Should I give points for these questions? For this question, I'm not giving points. That question, no points.
Okay.
Next question. Which day of the week is the audio version of the show released and what time?
Hey, I actually forgot, to be honest, but I've been being here a long time, bro.
You thought it was gonna be easy, huh?
Audio version, way, like Spotify.
Everywhere. Spotify. So Spotify, Apple Podcasts.
Let me see. I'll say Wednesday. If I do remember. No, I don't remember. Not Wednesday, no?
I will, to be honest with you, it's been changed a couple times, but
so that then it shouldn't really be a question then.
Hold on. What is it air? Okay, fine. When was the last one aired? The last one was aired when? At what time?
Sure, I only watched and listened to the lives.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
And don't worry, I will give a point. I will give a point for those who get it's two. So it's been aired on 2 different days before, but it's normally aired on one day at a certain time. So I've already seen the day in the comments. I will give a point for that one.
Everybody else says Wednesday, only RB says Mondays.
When these guys are telling me they don't watch it. They don't listen to it.
This is an inside joke.
This is an inside joke. This
Anna
man is
says
giving
Wednesday.
us flawed questions. Goodbye, sir. Okay, guys, the answer. So I'll give RB a point because she's the only one. So it used to be. So it was Fridays. Fridays 8 a.m. Then it went to Monday 8 a.m. Then it's gone back to Fridays. All right. So 7 a.m. Fridays is when we drop the audio version. So RB gets a point for the Monday. All right, for getting the Monday right. Jeez, this guy's
lovely.
Honestly. Right. Next question. So you don't know the I'm the one who puts them out, so I know the answer. How can you question me about my own answer? Okay, next question.
Guys, give RB the flowers. She's the real one here.
Honest, well, she once we brought the steals in, she stopped winning quizzes, isn't it? Because
No, she said there she's the real one there.
Her and they're using Google to find answers. Anyway, next question. Can you name the OG 5Roundz members? The OG, even Obi doesn't know them. The OG.
Oh, the chat first, is it?
Yeah. The OG 5Roundz members. Can you name them? A point for each member.
Like the original ones before people started adding on.
Yeah.
Me, I should do it.
No, not yet.
No. Give a chance to the lads, innit?
No, don't give me a chance. I'm not.
Not
capable.
You, bro. We're talking about the guys in the chat.
I know, but I'm not capable. Fatson, where are you? Where's your camera? Did you give your camera to RB? Already?
People are answering over there, yeah. So you might want to start.
I'm writing the points down.
Wantali, RB, Ovidru. Na Gunjan. Na.
He put RB in there.
Fair.
RB.
Yeah.
Okay, Fred left. Power couple joins. Nah, you're wrong. Kevin, you're wrong.
OG, bro. You don't give it out. Don't give it away first, bro. Wait.
Kevin is still wrong anyway. Kevin is still wrong, in that concept. He's still wrong. Kevin, I was going to give you my whole wage if you pass this question.
See, Gunjan knows what's up. I got it right. Stop playing with me. Okay, Fred, do you want to give him the answer?
Yeah, it was me, Fred, Wantali, Patrick, MP, and Ovi.
That's right. So the people that got it right, obviously, RB, you got it right. Kelvin, you got 4 of them. Gunjan, you got 2 of them. And Moses, you got all of them right. Let's see if I missed anybody.
But how does Kelvin not know Ovi was there from the start, man? What was he?
I know.
Was he taking a piss? Probably taking a piss.
Guys, I think it's the first episode. The first episode was my idea, guys, when the PlayStation came out. It was my idea.
It was.
Because PlayStation 5 was what everybody was talking about. And
Kelvin said Ovi was not OG. He's shooting shots, bro.
I was shooting shots. I was like Scotty in the whole concept. Scotty. Okay.
Oh man. Honestly. Okay. Next question. Here's an easy one. I expect you guys to answer. In fact, I'll ask Fred first this question. Fred,
because I'm gonna not get it.
You're not gonna. I don't know. You might know it.
Okay,
what
go on.
Is the name? What is the 5Roundz community called? What is the 5Roundz community called?
The heck? Well,
the communities have a nickname. If you guys in the chat write the answer. I said Fred first.
Oh, okay. I'm giving it out. The pandies. What the heck is the pandy?
The pandies, he said. Yeah, that's so the pandy, and it's not said. Hey, Ovi, can you tell him how we pronounce it?
So it's like when you say pandy, I've already said. So when you say pandas, but then it goes with double E and then another E, like pandy.
I never knew
pandy.
that.
Now you know, bro. Now you know, and now you are
pandy.
A pandy yourself.
We actually have mags for it. Save the pandies.
Yeah, we got pandy merch.
Okay. No, this is the question. This is a question out of it, guys. What do you call a group of pandas?
This is what I was going to explain it to Fred how it.
No, ask them, Fred. Do you know what you call a group? Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you know what you call a collective group of pandas?
Of pandas. This is real. Google it after this. You can Google it now. You can see it.
Google it now.
Okay. Just Google it. We're not going to tell you a collective group of pandas. What do you call it? Siri. Because I know you're an Apple guy.
Fred is on.
So you're asking me now. You're asking Siri.
No, because I know you're a Siri guy. So you're probably gonna Siri it, or you're probably gonna AI it. So a collective group of pandas.
I'll do it now.
Yeah, just do it for him, please.
What's a collective group of pandas called?
I found 2: embarrassment and sleuth.
What language is that, bro?
No, it was English. I heard the word. That we are looking for. What did they say?
Sleuth.
I didn't hear it, bro.
Embarrassment.
You didn't hear it?
Embarrassment and sleuth.
It's an embarrassment.
Funny how some people said it was something. Yeah, an embarrassment of pandas. So
it's called an embarrassment of pandas. A group of pandas is called an embarrassment.
I never knew that shit.
So this question, when we asked this question, Ovi said pandies.
Oh, okay. Now that makes sense.
Singular, plural.
I've actually got an interesting debate at the table.
Go on.
So, if it's 1 goose and 7 geese, why the hell is it not 1 horse and 7 geese? Answer me that.
I just want to say this guy was in the mental. Yeah, but the nation said that.
But dude,
What's that? What's that, brother?
but dude, those are two different things, though. That's a
No,
goose.
no. But a horse and a goose. So one goose, 7 geese. One horse should be 7 geese, but it's 7 horses. That doesn't sound right. Argue with me. That shit doesn't sound
Or
right.
you can say 7
Oh.
horse.
Guys, okay, how about think about this, yeah? Why is it that 11 is not 1 and 1? Because 22 is 22.
Oh,
33 is 33. 44 is 44. 55 is 55. But 1 and 1 is 11. Why is it not 1 and 1?
Okay. Thank you very much.
there's one
Thank
more.
you very much.
No. So plural for, so you can have 1 mongoose. Google it now. The plural for mongoose is mongoose. So
Yeah.
that doesn't sound right. I got a mongooses. That shit is so.
We
So how
both
is-
English.
Oh my.
We both
So
English. So, hey.
Moses Karim says all their veterans start to stand up. No.
Please, Moses, don't do this. Don't do this.
No, so no. I know. We wouldn't do a stand up, but like, we'll do a fucking like.
Don't do
I want you
Don't do
to
this to them.
shit talk.
Don't do this to
Shit
them.
talk corner.
Don't do this to them. They're gonna think they have a career in comedy. Don't do this to them.
No. I do. I know I have it. I know I have it.
Wait. We missed something. Good Jan.
What do we say?
A good Jan moment. What is LMAO?
Okay, Kunjan, what is LMO? Love, miss, acceleration, and the
LMO. What?
Somebody asked what is LMO. Okay, sorry. Okay, it's short text for laughing my ass off. Somebody said it.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what Ovidio was trying to say there.
Abi said LMAO is a friend of ours, guys. Why would you do that to him? Why would you do that to Gunjan?
But guys, I want to admit, the first time somebody sent me SMH, I'm like, fuck, what the fuck is this shit?
Shaking my head.
Yeah, no, hold on, no. The first time now, you gotta. I was confused. My head was blown. I was like, what the shit? SMH. I'm like, okay, what do I reply?
Kelvin is now like, what is haha? Gunjan, what is haha? Okay, you're not being serious. Anyway, I'm gonna carry on.
Kevin, you gotta come that way, come on, the Unya Panga.
Yo, bro, give us one more before I go.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
The guys said the answers. RB said pandies, Kelvin said pandies, Anna said pandies. So point for each. So Anna, RB, and Kelvin. So the group, the community, the 5Roundz community is called the pandies. Okay, one more question before Fred leaves. Now, when was the first 5Roundz episode aired on YouTube? When was
You're talking about specific dates and all that?
Yes.
We're
here for a reason. It's a birthday.
Ask him a month. And I'll tell you the first episode was about PlayStation 2. Just find out the month.
PlayStation 5, boss.
PlayStation 5, not true. First episode, PlayStation 5. We're giving you a clue.
A point for each. So if you get the date, if you can tell me the day, so you tell me the date, sorry. So if you get one part of the date or 2 parts of the date, it's a point each, basically. So which month, which year?
Which year?
Let me go and leak, please.
And which date? Month, year, date. We'll take a break.
Kevin is probably on the 5Roundz podcast there, checking out all the videos.
Yeah,
just to find out. And like
Ovi
has
one. Gone. Ovi has gone to check. Ovi has gone to check.
Probably that's what he's going to check as well.
What was the question?
When was the first 5Roundz episode aired?
2021.
Ooh, fancy. You know your shit, man.
Yeah, because we share the same year, man. You know this.
Ah.
Oh yeah, that's when you started yours as well, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Around March, was it?
Yeah, March. Yeah, how did you know? This is not the Fat and Podcast quiz, by the way.
It is. It is. It is. Let's see. I'm looking at the people that got it right. Gunjan says 5Roundz started in COVID. Just careful how you say that because we don't want to get sued.
Give me 1 minute again.
All right, cool, man. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. Wow.
Yeah,
Right.
Kelvin actually went there. He actually posted it there. He probably went all the way back to the videos. It's crazy. It's crazy.
So yeah, I think most of you have got it right. If it was the 500 podcast quiz, I'd win that too. Okay, so Anna, unfortunately, you got 1 point because I saw your first answer. So 2021 is the correct year. The month was March, and it was a Friday. It was a Friday, 26th of March, 2023. So I've added the points for everybody. No, nice one. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a short break. I will play a song off of the album. Fred, I want to say thank you for coming on. Guys.
Cheers.
Big up the podcast OG, Fred.
Hi guys, thank you for having me. I haven't been on a podcast in a long time. I haven't done it in a long time. So it's like, when you go to the gym, you stop, you have to go back. It's like, the pain is still there. So, but it was good.
Muscle memory, bro. Muscle memory.
It was good to come back. But anyway, guys, hope you enjoy the rest of the show with the lads. Hope OV gives you more jokes. Is drinking that drink pretty freely over there. But Fatso, big up to you.
Good to see you again, bro.
Have a good weekend. Wantali, thank you for having me.
No problem,
Hi,
Fred. Thank you for coming on. Love for that. Love for everybody. Big up, Fred, man. Thank you, bro.
Big up, Fred.
Peace.
Thank you, Fred. I'll see you soon. I'll probably see you Monday. I'll see you Monday.
Oh, wow. Right. So yeah, the podcast the first episode was on the 26th of March, 2021. Anna, sorry, Anna, I've just noticed that there are two Annas in the chat because on my side, on the studio side, it just says Anna. It doesn't say which Anna. Then I've looked on this one. I'm like, oh, there are two Annas in the chat.
So we're the same month. I didn't realize.
Yeah. So same month. So we all decided let's do a podcast. I mean, it was grim that time. So we didn't start.
Here's to podcasting for 4 years.
Podcasting for 4. Should I open my? No, not yet. Not yet.
Right.
Here's the water.
By the way, Kev just said Anna sent 51 euros apparently. I think on Patrick's feed. That is.
Oh man. Okay. Wow. Anna said shaking my head. I know which Anna that is. The one that put shake.
So which Anna is this? Okay. Which Anna is there any of that Anna that I know that we back then in the years we played GTA with?
Yes, one of them. But guys, if you could do me a favor and change your name, one of you has got to be Anna.
Okay, which is Anna dangerous in GTA?
Okay.
Wait, what? Me? You mean
no, I say no on Anna on the Anna list.
Will the real Anna please stand?
With the real Anna, please stand up because I want to know the Anna that was so no, Felton. There's back then because we were playing a lot of GTA, and I remember one day and Wantali, even when I went to visit Wantali, said, I think you should meet Anna, and apparently no, we couldn't meet. I don't know, something to do with the car, but anyway, we leave that up. But then on GTA, right? One day we're playing because we used to play online a lot, and he said, "Does this girl I know Anna? And she's really good at GTA." I'm like, I swear to God, Anna, I put my hand out. I was like, "Girl, we're at GTA." Yeah, as she came through, like this girl was carrying. Anna's her back have been hurting. The way she was carrying the whole team.
Whole team.
She's a shooter, man.
I swear to God.
Not in real life, of course. Just
not in real life. You don't get cancelled.
Just making sure.
Don't get twisted. Don't get twisted.
We ain't trying to get cancelled, man. We ain't trying to get cancelled. Okay. Let me read the points. Yeah. So the points here. Yikes. Well, in last place. What the hell's going on here? Hold on a minute. Sorry. In last place, we got 3 people. Gunjan and the 2 Annas. 2 points for everybody. Wow. Okay, so let me work this out. We got 1, 2. Okay. In third place, Kelvin with 6 points. In second place, Moses with 7 points. And in first is RB with 10. I almost feel like we should bring back the steals, man, because this is crazy.
Bring back the steals, bro.
Okay. Quick break. I'll let everybody shuffle. Let's play a little bit of music. Ovi, you can go ahead.
Me, I was thinking tonight with TikTok today, like TikTok up and that shit.
No. In the meantime, enjoy this. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
It's Malawi, I'm boy.
It's all about 808s and snares and them claps. I'm talking drums. When I'm whipping up my shit, it's like mango juice and rum. They still asking where I'm from. I wave it every time I'm on a beat. They say they miss me like a skinny bro with no meat. When I'm in the booth, it's no disturbance. I'm a piece. Take your business, then proceed. Ain't got no time for nobody. I'm the plug with my music. Give the people what they need. I ain't looking for a job, man. I take this as a deed. It's my creed. If you cut me, then it's music that I bleed. Dust yourself off if at first you don't succeed. I was created to fulfill this destiny. And you ain't seen nothing, man. Cause I've been savage like 21 times. I'm stepping on that curry. A chef on that rhyme book. The Uno like Barry. Stay on top like Vijali. IBF in Bambali. It's the music that we're making. Got you jamming like Bob Marley. It's Wantali.
Pass the torch cause you know it's my turn. Step too close, you should know you might burn. Cause the fire is all that I can be. And all this fire is the music in me. Only the weak say I'm coming too strong. If you're thinking that I'll prove you dead wrong, just sit and watch me be what I can be. Cause all this fire is the music in me.
The best that ever did it. When they talk it, I'ma live it. They tryna live it censored, but I'ma keep it explicit. I can say whatever, even if it's illicit. Sending chills through these decibels every time they visit.
Jump on the beat, get physical. Addicted to getting lyrical. 13 when I started rapping, just a young kid with a dream. Tried to leave it behind, but I always start to fiend. Left behind the roads because I had to fix up. Elevate myself and stay out of them handcuffs. Want too many mix-ups, but music kept me going. Along with my saviour and all the love she was showing. So I married her and had a baby, riding out till they dawn. Took us out the hood, 3-bedroom yard and a German whip. I told you we would. From a waist you on the streets to a lyrical beast. Subliminal speech that gets inside your head and as you riding out with me.
Let's go. Pass the torch cause you know it's my turn. Step too close, you should know you might burn. But the fire is all that I can be. And all this fire is the music in me. Only the weak say I'm coming too strong. If you're thinking that I'll prove you dead wrong, just sit and watch me be what I can be. Cause all this fire is the music in me.
Words is powerful, you know? And I think that the ability to articulate,
Big up whoever subscribe,
you can really impact people. I think as human beings, everybody has a natural gift and a natural passion, but then you go outside and you get influenced and you feel pressure from what's going on outside. And so, you know, I read one time, like, would you rather be at war with yourself or at peace with the world, or at peace with yourself and at war with the world? And now it's powerful.
Only the weak say I'm coming too strong. If you're thinking that I'll prove you dead wrong, just sit and watch me be what I can be. Cause all this fire is the music in me.
Yo, someone subscribed you now. Someone subscribed real quick when I was vibing to the song, you know. But whoever subscribed, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing, man. Honestly, thank you for There we go, Rachel. Thank you for subscribing, Rachel.
What's
you here?
What's that track called?
The track is called MIM, Music in Me. It's on the album.
Feeling the
album.
Feeling the beat. Feeling the beat.
Oh, thank you, my brother. I made it myself as well. You know, thank you very much.
I'm not feeling the beat anymore.
So Moses says, "Boss, why sparkling water?" Moses, I haven't had a drink since January the 2nd.
So are you gonna have a drink? It's the album launch made in Malawi, the project that we've been waiting for however many years. No, but the problem is, yeah, showing a bottle is all well and good. You've been drinking grape juice, sparkling grape juice, and showing up for the glass. So I would do it properly and drink some real stuff, or it is what it is.
I made a pledge. I will drink on my birthday. You know, when my birthday comes, I will open the floodgates. You know, so relax, brother.
Yo, I've been having a lot of problems with my camera, man. I was trying to fix this thing. Just keep going on and off. Can you guys hear me or see me?
That girl from the club.
Huh?
Can you guys hear me or see me?
I guess we can see.
Like, hello.
We can see you, bro.
Damn, man.
Are you okay?
Damn, man.
Are you
Now,
okay?
for like half an hour, I've been trying to sort this thing out, like with my camera, and then my microphone wasn't working. I don't know what's going on. This is an old computer, so yeah.
So how are you recording your stuff with such unreliable equipment?
Bro,
doesn't even have the chills, man. He doesn't even have the chills.
Why not?
Take a chill pill.
It's Friday night. It's the 5Roundz podcast. Fatten came, took the gloves off. I'm here, bro. Come on.
It doesn't even have the chills, man. It doesn't have the chills. No, listen, this is not my studio computer. I have a proper studio computer, and it's efficient. It works. Yeah, it does the job. It delivers the job. This computer is just like one of the things I use like when I'm at home. You know, it's an old Windows PC.
No, I know what you mean. We've all got them.
The comments are hammering you, Drew. They said it's the camera from Wish or Temu, you know.
Oh God.
RB says Wantali low-key saving money with his alcohol challenge. Well, I mean, if you don't drink, you save money. Alcohol is expensive, you know. It's an expensive hobby.
It's another alcohol-free bottle.
So, are you drinking water?
This is just water.
No, I'm talking about the one you showed us a second ago.
Oh yeah, that's non-alcoholic champagne, bro. Non-alcoholic sparkling wine.
Me, man.
that must taste like piss.
It tastes like grape juice, actually.
Grape juice.
Wow.
It's almost like you knew. It's like you knew, man.
Wow.
Okay. Well, I'm waiting for Ovi to come back, man. But hey, this guy's taking his dear sweet time. I'm gonna ask this question. I'll ask this question because everyone's back, isn't it? Gunjan says, Drew, do you have a hair trimmer?
Wow.
I want to know if Drew has a hair trimmer. Like, what is going on? That place is missing my presence. No. It's really not.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Can I ask the next question?
Yes, go on. Ask.
Cool. So my next question is, as a podcaster, as someone that's been in the game for 4 years now, what would you say is the most rewarding? Well, there's a few questions to this. What's the most rewarding thing you've found about this podcasting journey that you've been on?
Are you asking this to Wantali or is it like general?
Ask Drew. Ask Drew.
I am not a podcaster. I am not a podcaster.
You are.
I'm invited to different podcasts. So I'm not a podcaster per se. I don't have my own podcast platform.
Oh God.
Which I will start sending in invoices.
Dodgy camera.
I will be sending in invoices. I'll be like, like he collects.
Right.
You see the fee these guys send me, bro. It's untouchable, bro. So good luck, man. Good luck.
Don't
$5 money here, bro.
I'll be like, Unc, he'll be like, stop playing with me, stop playing with me, stop playing. You're gonna pay me, stop playing with me.
And honestly, yeah. So
sound good. Am I? Is it? I hope I'm not popping or distorting or nothing like that.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I've noticed that music microphones, I think they just set up to pick up a voice, and then when it gets noisy, they drop. You know, it does the same one does for me. It does the same thing.
Very clever.
Yeah. So, what's the most rewarding thing? Oh man, listen, meeting new people and sharing ideas. You know, I think one thing that was significant was the Patrick thing. Like when we did the Patrick thing, and then all these people that follow the podcast, watch the podcast, and then you literally say, look, this person needs help, and they didn't hesitate. They were just like, we're gonna do it, you know. So that's very rewarding to think that what we're doing is making a change. Like when we bring insight to things, you know, it really, like that's the time, you know. And then when we're not there, this is the part, because I spent the time away from the podcast, and I kept getting people asking me, when are you doing another one? When you're doing another one? You know, like literally it became a part of people's lives. So then now I feel I have a responsibility to people to come every Friday and, you know, have a topic or content and things like that. So I have a responsibility to the Pandies. That's the most rewarding thing.
Hey, even me, I'll bring my son. Come here. Come and say what's up to the podcast.
It's the birthday. Even celebrating. You say, Baba?
Patrick's back.
It looks like Ovi. It looks like Ovi.
Hey!
Definitely looks like Ovi.
Look, Baba. Huh? Yeah? Yeah.
That's Ovi.
Where's the duck? Where's the duck? Where's the duck? Listen to this, boys. Listen to this, guys. Where's the duck? Where's the duck? That's the duck. Where's the duck? Where's the duck? Yeah. Where's the duck? Where's the duck?
Say happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yo.
Thank you.
First one, how old is your kid? Oh,
my
Drew looks like
8. He's 8.
He's 8. Oh, nice.
Heir to the throne.
Heir to the throne.
Say happy birthday.
This guy is turning 15.
And then go now.
Oh, wait. Let her come back.
Tell her come back and say happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hi, Ella. Thank you.
Thank you, Ella. Oh, look at her. Where's the duck? Yeah? You go to mommy back now. Yeah, bring it back to mommy. Well, I'll be back in a second, guys.
Thank you, OJ. Thank you, OJ.
Olomano go da Moses agonika.
I'm not going to translate that. I'm not going to translate
that. The ancestors are not happy.
Check that.
The ancestors are not happy.
No, wait. Check that.
Now the chat has 3 people with the initial A in them. You know, no problem. And in fact, first 3 letters is ANN. No, Drew, it's not what you think. It's not what you think.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I did not say a word.
Oh man. Anyway, Obi's son is wiser than him already. Wow. Drew, there was a comment that violated you. Anna said the comment. She said you look like a Malteser with a beard. I need to find the comment.
I think let's just be fair. Let's just be fair.
Anna, what is with the disrespect?
Let's just be fair. She probably wanted to touch it. She fantasized. She fantasized. She would have, come over and touch it. Come on, Anna. That shit, bring it, baby. Watch it turn it.
No, I need to find this comment because I need to find this comment. So it needs to come to the front of the queue for everyone to see.
Oh god.
I don't know how I caught it, but I saw it and I was like, what the hell? Like a Malteser. Anna, come on. I haven't found it. If anyone finds it, let me know. Gunjan said, what's a Malteser as well? Here it is.
Rolling around in
in all fairness, I feel lucky. Like somebody's fantasizing about me. That's some top shit.
Okay, buddy.
I know you're not lying.
That's some top shit.
You're not lying. Okay. Let's that was a good question, by the way, Fashion. And I want to ask you the same question. What is the most rewarding thing, right?
It's not about me, but if you insist. For me, for me as a podcaster, the most rewarding thing, it's quite similar. I think it's, for me, the reason I do it because I get things off my chest. To me, it's a conversation with one of my best friends that we happen to press record on, and we talk about anything and everything, as you guys know. And the most rewarding thing for me is the number of people from all over the world that have reached out to me, people that I don't even know, and been like, I look forward, like similar to you, I look forward to listening to this because it's my little escape from reality. It refocuses me, it grounds me, and that can be from anything from relationships to football to boxing to hip hop to just life counsel, like just the stuff we're talking about, and we don't realize we're doing it because we're just having fun and getting stuff off our chest. But I didn't realize the impact that it has on so many different people. And that's probably for me the most rewarding thing. I've got to be a bit selfish as well and say another really rewarding thing is the wonders it's done. No, not even the money, man. The money is great, but it's what it's done for me personally, my mental health, my mental state of mind, man. Like, I didn't realize how much I love podcasting and how much it just refocuses me as an individual, and that varies from every single topic. There'll be topics that I've said I don't want to talk about that I've ended up talking about and ended up loving and breaking down and getting emotional over, and not realizing that these are the sort of things I've subconsciously needed to get off my own chest. So I'll say that's quite rewarding in itself. So yeah, that's that. Yeah. Okay. And you know what? I love doing it. I have fun doing it. So rewarding myself as well at the same time. So you've got to be selfish in some sort of way at the same as well, I find. So
that is true.
But you've always kind of been like you've always been a podcast guy. I mean, coming from radio, you've got a radio background, so you've always.
I don't. I think you think that because of how you and I know each other, but I've never actually really had a radio background. I've had an interest in it. I've had an interest in the way like radio and interviews and all that stuff are conducted. So I suppose in a way, yes, probably, yeah. However, I think it's always been a bit of an intrigue for me. And I stepped out of my own comfort zone, going from being a musician to doing this podcast. And that in itself was a venture that I wanted to dip my toe in. And I dipped my toe in and I got addicted straight away. So, and I learned as I went along. So yeah, I guess you're right in a way, Drew. Yeah. Possibly, yeah. Drew was actually on my first ever episode as well.
Was he?
Yeah.
This guy's a podcast top, really. Oh, you.
That's what I'm saying. I need to start collecting. I need to start collecting all my paychecks.
Podcast.
Start with Fatron. He said the money is good. That's what he said.
Stop playing with me. I need to start collecting all my checks now. Stop playing with me.
Start coming consistently first. Then we'll talk about the money.
Oh, he went there. Okay.
No.
Okay. Let me ask.
No, sorry. I had another question. Sorry, off the back. Sorry to interrupt you. And then my second question was, so again, after the whole rewarding side of it, like what's your one or more standout moments or memories from the 4 years of podcasting? What would you say it is?
There are too many, brother. There are too many. Standout moment. Ooh, Ovi, I need your help. Phone a friend. Phone a friend.
Okay. Sorry, what's your question? What's your question there? What you say?
Hold on. I've got one.
No, what you say?
So what was the standout moment?
One or more. Because it's you, Ovi, just one standout moment. So what's your one standout moment, Ovi? And then,
guys, I personally think, guys, I swear to God, right? Me personally, right? My one standout moment, personally, is it involved with the podcast? No.
Yes.
The day
yeah. So I'm gonna tell you, my standout moment is the moment that I actually created. I created a subscribe. Like that was my start. Well, that was one of my startup moments. A subscribe, guys. I got that shit inside me. God damn it! Here you subscribe. It's right there. It's right there inside. And the other one will be for me in the podcast. Then the other one will be I think another good standout moment that I really enjoyed and appreciated.
This guy said one. You're doing many.
No, it doesn't matter. I say.
Oh wow.
No, I've got loads of them. Me and Wantali, one of the times we did a competition on a mentor for people to jump on it.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
The amount of people that really jumped on that mentor, and we had a vote out, and there was a prize to it, that who's gonna be the best, and people had to vote for it. I think that was a very outstanding moment, which when I brought the idea, I was twisted drunk, and I was like, yeah, I want to try this.
I've got my own personal standout moment from the 5Roundz podcast.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
The moment you fucked up about the fight.
About the boxing.
Boxing.
Yeah.
I try like a real champ, I take my L. Me, it's the day Ovi you guys interviewed me.
Broke the week. Yeah?
The first time you guys interviewed me, I've never seen Ovi fanboy anything or anyone like that. I'm like, wow. I was like,
nah, boys, because I swear to God, no, can I explain this? Let me explain my situation. You gotta understand Fatson, right? Fatson. The Fatson now is my friend, is my go-to friend that I can ring him anytime he go pick up my phone.
That's true.
So when I suggested the name, I said, what if we talk about being a guys, right? I didn't have no link to fucking Fatson. I have no clue. I swear to God. And one time he said to me, he's like, yeah, I don't, but he's around this. And I'm like, yeah. The guy get him like, yeah. One time is dropping out to me, he's like, yeah, Fatson is out here. I'm like, bruh, because that used to be my shit. Like, I used to be with them, and that's why I was thinking outside. I was like, God damn, I can't believe this shit. Is this real? And then after that, guys, then the moment me and Fatson changed numbers, I was like, yeah, fuck this is just my boy.
No, so the thing about that day, I gave him my number because he wanted. So I sent him the song. I swear to God, for like 3 days, this guy didn't stop ringing me, man. Like,
yeah, I'm like, yeah, you want to chat again, bro?
I'm good. What are you doing? Just got home from work. Cool, man. So what you up to? Same thing I said a second ago. Like, this guy loved it.
No, he's right. No, 100%. And now, count years later now, and it's like, yeah, what's up? Well, yeah, I'm drinking, yeah. No, by the way, I'm actually going to see this. I'm going to see this guy now soon, guys. So
he's coming through to see me. So do you know what? It's love. Like, but that's one of my standout moments. You end up meeting people and getting on people.
Yeah,
you never expected, or it's one of those.
I hope you have a tent, Fatson, because Ovi's gonna need it. You trust me. You're gonna need to put him somewhere outside. Somewhere.
No, Patrick has to put me on another top level. So. No, Patrick is blessed to be friends with me.
Oh gosh.
No, seriously. You want Ovi to come to your house?
Yeah, man.
Make sure you sleep. Make sure you sleep enough, because there'll be none of that. There'll be none of that, brother.
How would you? Okay, Wantali, how would you know?
Don't make me. Don't even make no. I'm good.
Wantali, I want you to say it in 4K. Did that make you the best bacon joint ever? Yes or no?
All right, the one moment out of the many shit ones. Okay, then
No, because guys, I swear to God, right? Like when I visited one time, and I said I want to go to shops. I want to buy a bacon joint in Ireland. Bacon joints. One time, Patrick agreed with me. I was like, I want to get this shit as pork, and I'm gonna cook it good. And I brought this shit. This shit was this big, right? A proper bacon joint, and I brought it in the house. And one time, the first word he said, "How the fuck you gonna cook that?" All right. I said,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Okay, no. You criticized. You criticized, man. You criticized. Like, oh my God, I'm about to eat some poison right here.
Patrick, say something. Patrick looks very confused.
Yeah.
No. Because you know what, Fatson is because I don't know how long you've known of Vita.
But
let me give you a piece of advice. The day you invite this man to your house, make sure the kids and the wife are not home, because people are not going to sleep. I'm telling you, Fatson, people are not going to sleep, including the neighbors. Go to the neighbors and tell them in advance that there's Vita coming.
Get out of town. Get out of town.
All I'm questioning is so. Wantali's big joint, Ovita's big joint of meat kept.
Let me explain. Yeah, so let me continue. And he said to me, Wantali is in the house, and he said,
Pause.
Yeah.
You heard it now.
Yeah.
So you kept
Wantali said, he's like, I ain't walking for shit. I said, okay. I walked out. He gave me the map. I was like, I got Google. Don't worry. I went to shop. I brought the bacon joint. Now, Patrick, you know bacon joints is our shit. We eat this shit on a regular basis. We know how to cook this shit to make it taste. And I brought it in, and I boiled that a little bit. And this guy was sitting there laughing at me because one guy loves his food. This guy had chicken marinated for the last 3 days. That he's gonna make a stir fry. No, he made me a stir fry. It was on point. And then I marinate that shit, and then I put it in the oven, and it cooked. It cooked right. And this thing was falling apart. I said, Wantali, hit some joint. Wantali, hit some joint. And he said,
Okay.
In English, this one Wantali said, this thing can taste this good. I said, nah, because you guys don't eat it.
No, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. I'm moving on.
Pause.
You see what you've done?
Pause.
This guy, he's not giving thought to what he's saying. You see how the chat's taking it? Like just sharing too much information.
And then, guys, Wantali, right? Wantali, guys, I want to say this. Wantali, for some reason, I mean, and remember, I think I was getting the flight the next day. I'm getting the flight next day. I still managed to make the flight. But Wantali, I was in his house for 4 days. But this guy, the day that tomorrow I'm flying out, and we went out, we went for food, we went for drinks, and this guy pulled out a book. You know those glass jugs that you have in them fancy homes, them glassy fancy stuffs that they put whiskey, yeah?
Yeah.
This thing had this shit the whole time in his house, full, and he pulls out.
at this point, it's safe to say that you two guys, you eat each other's meat. Is that what we're getting at here?
No, I said, you know, guys, I was so angry. Guys, I swear to God, I was so angry. I can go get that glass bottle right now. You know them fancy glass bottles that you put whiskey. You put whiskey. What you call it?
I think the thing has the quota hasn't dropped on the video. You just hear what this guy said.
Wow.
He doesn't get it. He honestly doesn't get it.
This guy said,
no, don't worry about what my Moyo says. Just invite me to your house. Let's see your sentence. Invite me. It's easy. I can just get flagged.
Pause. Because that sounds like a threat, man. Hey.
You're just revealing all these things, brother.
No, we had a good night. No, we had a good night. No, guys, I swear to God, nowhere to lie, right? This is my first time I've been in the underground train. Never. There's none that island.
I am curious as to what the text, you know, what's on the comments.
Guys, throw the comments out.
Please read the comments.
No.
I need to make another.
No.
Guys, I swear to God, guys, Wantali has no. Guys, Wantali, I'm sorry, it's the birthday. We gotta celebrate it.
Ovi, shut up! Shut up!
You guys.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Guys, no, I swear. Like Wantali just knows places that, like, I couldn't believe. I was like Wantali looks very innocent, guys. I swear to God, don't ever judge him by the way he looks. I swear to God, I'm telling you, I promise you. Like, I pulled out to places. I'm like, you know how to get to this type of places? Yeah, bro. I'm like, okay. And this guy will get me through.
Getting worse.
And then on the gate, boys, I went to a joint where on the gate, I went to a place where on the gate that this place was lovely, so great. They're so strict. They had the metal detector on the they had the metal detector on the door. So they go beep, 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 beep. I'm like, why are they doing that? Because in Ireland that shit don't exist. He's like, no, because here, you know, people are coming in with knives and shit. I was like, yeah, this better be good shit. But when I just entered on the door, this place was like, listen, guys, like, you know, old Greek you see in the movies where like,
I'm gonna mute you, bro.
Oh my God, guys!
Because the shit you're making people think I'm gay, bro. Look at what. Look. You said
no,
gay,
guys. When I say these joints, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like I know when I say these joints, I wanna put it there, like.
There's a lot of meat at this joint, yeah?
No, a lot. Look, listen, I was going to joints where women are coming through that they know Wantali. Like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, you know them? He's like, yeah. He said, you know, like good looking women. Good looking men, and then.
I'm gonna carry on now. This is getting a bit out of hand.
No, bro. We gotta say this because. You were on fire over here, nigga. You were on fire.
The more you're trying to justify the situation, the worse it gets.
Yeah, that's what people think. No, that's what people think. You go and meet Wantali, guys. God damn. This guy, you don't realize how many people know Wantali, guys.
I'm a calm person. I
Yeah, right. Like, guys. These two ones. We went to okay, can I just say one more story? We went to a piano and chill. But I swear to God, the lovely ladies that are coming through. That's how one time I was like, okay, what's up, cuz? Like, you know, I want to talk to her too. And they're just coming through like, I'm like, oh.
Anyway,
you know what? These are the people who go and self-snitch at the police station because this guy is self-snitch. I don't understand how you're being so comfortable like this, forgetting that
No, I told Wantali I don't want to come to his house anymore because I'm not a man like that.
I mean,
Oh man.
since we're there,
Oh man.
what
Oh,
happened before
Guys, it's a birthday. It's a birthday of guys. 5 rounds today, guys. We're celebrating, so like sometimes you gotta celebrate.
Apparently, you're coming out the closet as well, aren't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen. Don't worry, Anna. This man right here can never come out of the closet because he's not in the closet anyway. He's all listen.
What the fuck is going on? I'm going to carry on. I'm going to carry on. This is now getting out of
The
hand.
meat situation. The meat situation.
The meat
Anyway.
situation was bad.
Drew,
Any more questions?
Drew, you told us to meet, bro. Have you got something you want to tell us?
No. I was just listening. I was just listening in. I'm like, wow. Yeah. They share meat.
Any more questions, Fatson? You know?
No.
Brokeback foot. You're wrong, Anna. You're wrong for that. You are wrong for that.
Wow.
Gunjan is what it is like. What is a meat?
The comment section.
No, Rachel. The liquor man is Moses. Moses is the liquor man. He's the man who knows the good stuff to buy and stuff. You know, the good liquor for decanters. I just bought the decanter.
How did it feel?
Can you imagine? These guys are convinced. These guys are convinced.
Oh.
Now this guy has gone, and I have to explain myself. What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense?
Wow.
No, it's not nonsense.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
No, I swear, but guys, I swear to God, guys. And I pull up to Wantali like, oh Jesus, he knows every place to go that to have fun. I appreciate that. If you guys have never pulled out to Wantali and go and say, where are we gonna go and chill? God damn it. Give it a go. You won't regret. My next joint, guys. My next joint.
You know. This is when Wantali. You know when you had a comedy thing and you're killing yourself. You just cut the mic.
No, guys. My next joint.
No, we're done with you.
No, guys. Let me just talk.
We're done with you. We are done with you.
You pull out of Wantali.
Let me talk.
Talk for who? Talk for who?
Oh man.
Guys,
right.
Let me talk. Okay, let's say this. My next joint, Fat Son, coming there, right? Get cuz. We're gonna be cuz. Get ready for this show.
You stay there, bro. It's all good.
He's like, I'm alright. He's like, I'm good.
It's all good, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love and support, bro. Easy.
I say, Kevin, Kevin is asking. Kevin is asking, say from Ireland to UK. I chew international. They call me Mr. International.
Oh man.
Get your partner. Please get your partner.
No, this time. No, next time we're coming through. We're coming through because my little boy needs to meet Uncle Wantali. Because guys, I swear to God, this is what I like. Wantali, when he came to visit my little boy, guys, this is the point of like Wantali bought this dog. This is it's called a royal dog. Royal dog.
Mate, I think it's about time.
For some reason, my little boy loved that royal dog.
All right, I'm carrying on, man. These are free meat. You see what you've done? Any more questions, Fat? Any more? Anyone for any more?
Oh, God damn it.
Any more? Right. I mean, I hope you had a great time, chat. You know, I hope you enjoyed yourselves with these comments. But I I will have my moment. I'll have my day. Everybody in the chat knows I will have my day.
One time, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Right now, you ain't got your time because right now it's my game. It's my game. It's my game, homie. It's my game.
The thing is,
You know, I say, listen, you gotta shit. You listen.
You're being funny and you don't even know it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even know that you're being funny. And then you're saying you want to make a career out of this. You don't even know what you're doing, but people are laughing.
But that's material. No, that's material right there. But guys,
Wantali, look nervous.
Okay, guys. One more last story, guys. One more last story. One more last story. And guys, I want to say this about you guys in England. Shit is too expensive. So we pull up to a joint, right? And I said, we went to London and went to a place, and I said, let's get food. And one time, I said, no, food as in no proper food from a restaurant. Now this is meant to be top notch in the middle of town, right? And one time I ordered, remember, something fries. It comes with fucking
chicken
meat.
wings and loaded fries.
No, you got chicken wing. You got. So I said, I swear to God, this is how you realize shit is expensive in England. So I said, I want chicken wings, spicy. So one portion was 9 pounds. Double portion 12. And I said to a girl, I said, I want to get a triple portion. It's like, yeah, we can make a price for it. But one time it got loaded fries, which this shit looked so good when it came. I got wings, guys. I got about 8 wings for about 17 pounds. I looked at it one time. I said, bruh, this is what 17 pounds get. But they had loads of fries. He looked at me and like, no, I was looking at you when you said you want double. This guy couldn't even just explain to me that no, you did. You looked at me and like, I said, why could you not just explain to me that?
I did not say it that way.
Okay, how do you say, boys? This guy is a dodgy fella.
I got one question. I got one question for you guys. So how much meat came with this order?
Guys,
okay, no, listen. We're gonna explain other details. We're gonna explain other details around because there are those relatives and everything. You know, we had relatives around the place. You know, we had relatives around.
Tease for the podcast camera.
Yeah, we had relatives. And one time he says, I said, this joint, I'm a piano and chill. I was like, what's it like? And he showed me a video. I'm like, nah, this shit's gonna be shit. I swear to God, guys, worth every single penny. Every single penny in my life. Pull up in the place. Boom, boom, boom. Like this. Oh my God. I'm a piano straight, guys. I said, hey.
He's doing it on purpose. I'm gonna carry on. He's doing it on purpose. You're doing you're doing it on purpose now. No. Playing at people's. You know what?
I just want to say, I'm not going to put to it because I slept in the most expensive apartment in the whole of London. I just want to say that.
Whose apartment was it?
Your mate. You remember your mate, yours?
You're going to start mentioning names now.
No, I ain't going to mention names. God damn it. You're trying to get me arrested right here.
Okay. This is the worst snitch I've ever seen in my entire life.
Nah, what, man? I never get that shit.
Put it out there.
No, but guys, you know what? I swear to God, the moment I came from England, right? This is no way of like. I even say to my missus, the moment I came from England, is the time we met our baby. It's the time we met our son. I swear to God. I think I needed that. I needed that air.
I'm going to carry on. I'm telling you, he's doing this on purpose. I keep telling you that he's doing this on purpose. Like he's doing it on purpose, even. It's nonsense.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was refreshing. It was refreshing.
Yeah, guys, we need a bit of a commercial. Okay, guys, one more question. Can I just ask you guys?
No.
You should. You should see Patrick's face. It's like, oh my god, what is going on?
I am looking forward to Fatson's report when when he comes.
No. But okay.
Pause, Wantali, pause.
Yeah, pause.
Relax, bro.
Oh, yo.
Pause. Okay. Listen. Let me finish this 5 rounds quiz, then we can get into my interview. Because we've been at this for a while now. I'll finish this 5 rounds quiz, then we'll talk about the album, basically. All right. Sure. We can clearly see who wears the trousers in this. Oh my! You know what? One of the panelists, one of the podcast panelists has played at Glastonbury. Who do you guys think it is? Is it Wantali?
No.
Is it Ovi?
No.
Is it Fadson?
No.
Is it Drew?
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh shit! Sorry.
Wow.
I thought I was on mute. Give me the points. Done.
I'm not giving you the points. I am not giving you the points. I'm not giving you the points. Yes, so Drew, Wantali only plays a gay bar. You know what? Okay.
Oh man.
Okay, brilliant. So a point for Gunja and a point for
Swenga
RB.
About Ovita.
Comment section. Oh my god.
No.
Kevin. No, guys, wait. Let me answer Kevin. Kevin, Monday is 2 days from now, yeah? I just want to let him know. Monday is 2 days from now, Kevin. You know that, yeah? Monday.
He gonna get it.
He gonna get it.
Monday, you gonna get it. Right? I'm over 2 nights.
Listen here. I want you, and I got to have you. It could go the easy way or the hard.
The booty one here.
Oh man.
So you chose the hard. I see you chose the hard way.
I know. It's either get food or get some booty.
Oh wow.
Okay, carry on. Okay. One of the podcast panelists once applied Tiger Balm on their private.
Okay, guys, we're talking about Anna, guys, which Anna is this that know about me and Tiger Balm? Because Tiger Balm is a deep story. I didn't know what it was.
Pause.
No, back then I didn't know.
Until you applied.
Yeah, no, I applied because my older cousins were applying that shit. I was like,
pause. After
let me try this shit.
My older brother was applying it. Pause.
Yeah, no, listen. So first you don't understand. See, my cousin was applying this shit. I was telling me, oh, this shit does this. It's like an aphrodisiac. I was like, oh, goddamn. At that time, I haven't wrote in my life anything. But I was like, okay, I'm going to try it. So that was me. The left, and I took it and I applied. But this thing was fire. I had to go on the top and I was like that, washing. I said, there's no sensation here.
So were you guys in the same room while you guys were applying the Tiger Balm? I just need to be.
No. That's not the case. You know when you're young, you go and visit your cousins, and you're living in the boys' quarters with your older cousins, which they're matured, they've reached their puberty.
And you're
following what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Serious question. Yeah, no, jokes aside. So when you cooked that joint of bacon for Wantali, was that Taco Bob?
No, but no, because Wantali is Wantali is a hard man with his food, and because
So he just
he's the person that is picky with his food, and you said he swore he called me names with this bagel joint. He called me names, guys. He called me names. He said, "What is this shit? What can I eat this shit?" I say, boss, chill out. But you know, when you are the person that you are visiting someone and it's their house, you can't insult them to their very best because they'll chase you. So I'm like, no, I say, just come down. Let me just cook. He's like, I say, if you make shit out of this, I say, look, I'll chase you. I say, no, come down.
Man said, come down.
I'm moving on.
Hey, boss. But I said, Patrick.
No. I'm moving on.
Hold on, guys.
Which pandee? So this includes the guys in the chat. Which pandee or panelist do you think would make a good chef? Which pandee?
So before the question's answered, so you asked the question knowing that someone cooked some meat for you. Are you sure you want to ask this question, bro? Because you're getting
I'm trying to run a show here. I'm running.
You're not doing a very good job right now because you ate the meat. Now you're asking about how good he cooked the meat.
Guys, I just need to get to shop before they close at 10 anyway. A small shopping, please. Yeah.
Bye. We heard you.
Wantali, I think you should rethink before you speak.
No, I knew exactly what question I was asking. I knew that some people. Drew is a great chef. Really? And
who says that?
Gunjan. Gunjan.
Hey. Wait, did he cook for you, Kunjani?
No, let me just be clear. I have never invited any man to my house to exchange meat.
And from the last and based on the last time we were on the same episode, you've never done the same with a woman either.
Oh, guys! No.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Everyone, you're just firing shots everywhere. Everywhere.
She's moving like a detective, man.
What is going on? What is going on? That's it. No, that's too. No.
Yeah, that
okay.
That was nasty.
Very. That was a Kamehameha. That one. And at this point,
what are you drinking? What are you drinking, Fatson? Whatever is in the cup is not right. What's in the cup right there?
Why are you getting so offended by it?
There's an abomination in that cup.
Right. So offended by it.
Another question. Which panelist or pandee would you trust to save your life? All right.
Guys, I'm out. I can't do this anymore.
Say Ovita.
Wow.
It's getting better.
Which Gunjan's like, what's a meat? Which pandee or panelist would you trust to save your life?
None of your motherfuckers, man. I've got my I don't trust any of you motherfuckers.
RB said Anna said RB. Yeah, right off into the sunset. What about you, Patrick? It can be new, old, former, anybody.
No. I think everybody here you trust, except that man who went to the shop. To be honest, because that guy who went to the shop, you don't know what day he's sober, and you don't know what day he's not sober. Do you know? Vida is one of those guys you can go on a show and say, "Oh, I want to call a friend and call Vida." No, you not. No, you can't. You can't. Yeah, but no, everyone on this show, I'm pretty sure will. Yeah.
So, Patrick, if somebody had a gun to your head, you're calling everyone on the show, because I'm sure they will throw you first before they help you. These people.
Give me 1 minute. Let me sort my kids out. I'll be back.
Go ahead, man. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Anything you say is dangerous on this podcast.
Wait. No, I'm pretty sure, man. Moyo, I'm pretty sure if I called you and there's a gun to my head, you come and help, isn't it? Like, come on.
I'm not bringing any meat, if that's what you mean, but
no. We're not talking about you bringing some meat supply.
No, but definitely, yeah, definitely. If something is happening,
don't the guy you didn't call is Wantali, because he's gonna laugh. He'll be like, ha, got it.
All I can tell you is one thing: cry more.
Okay, it all makes sense now. This is why Ovi's Swenga video as well. Oh wow, honestly. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna carry on. I'll carry on with some quiz questions then while we wait for Fatson to put his kid to bed. Which animal's footprints are most identical to a human's footprints?
Turtle.
A turtle.
Oh, sorry. Which animal's fingerprints? Which animal's fingerprints are almost identical to a human's fingerprints? Is it A crow? No, I'm not telling you because the answers are too obvious. Fingerprints. Okay, is it A crow, B a dolphin, C a koala, or D a lizard?
A koala. A koala, most definitely that one. I mean, seriously, what kind of scientist has enough time to go study fingerprints that are identical to human?
I don't know.
Who does that?
I was just asking the question. Rachel said chimpanzee. I think that's not the answer I've got.
I mean, I just mentioned randomly. I don't know. I just mentioned randomly.
The answer is right, Drew. You got it right. It's a koala. And then Drew Gunjan goes, "What's a koala?" So all those who said koala, well done to you. So let's see. Gunjan said gorilla. RB, well done. Kelvin's not playing anymore.
I feel like Gunjan is on some other frequency that we need to tap into, man.
Definitely on something of some sort of matter. That's what he's on. To be honest with you. Okay. Next question. What is the only mammal that can't jump?
I know this one.
Is the only mammal? Damn. Wait,
I know
why
this
am I
one.
not playing anymore? Because you're not answering. Thank you for this. First time you congratulated me. Oh, relax yourself. What is the only mammal that can't jump?
I know this one.
Who is David Attenborough? So Moses was answering your question. Drew. David Attenborough will probably know what has fingerprints or not.
Right.
David Attenborough. Don't worry. The questions are not tough. They're not tough, because it's birthday and a lot of people are like, don't do the quiz. So, I made sure that it's not tough. Huh? Patrick, which mammal? Yeah, because they've already answered, but, I'll give you some options. Elephant. Is it A, elephant, B, rhino, C, hippo, or D, giraffe?
I've seen rhinos jump when they're running. So wait. I've never seen a giraffe jump, man.
Yeah, he can jump.
Okay, then I've never. I don't think an elephant can jump. Never.
Elephant cannot jump. Yeah, but you forgot one mammal though. Ovi. Ovi should be on the list, man.
He's jumping to the shop right now. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Who said giraffe? Rachel said giraffe. Okay.
No, giraffes can jump, man. They can jump, but not elephants. Elephants cannot jump.
Ovi can only jump into conclusions. No. The chat can only jump into conclusions. Because you guys, my God, if it was a jumping competition, you've won because you jumped into conclusions. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think they received the information. Like,
no. How do you trust a man that mispronounces his words? Like you take it verbatim. Like even if he was in court, he would have to say his statement 3 times. They'll be like, "Wait a minute, can you write it down?" No, forget about it. Let's record. No, actually, we don't know how to get the information out. Never mind.
You know, in the courtroom, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter as long as the information was out there. The information was out there that you guys spent some time exchanging some meat, and that was the valid information that everybody needed to get, and they got it.
Apparently, I have to tell my side of the story. Well,
yeah,
I ain't saying shit. Two people. Kelvin with his car. 2 people involved. It's 50-50. So you say no, he says yes. Who do we believe? You believe
exactly.
Believe who you want.
Exactly.
You believe
exactly.
who you want to believe. Let's hear your
his word. Is his word against Ovi's? That's the thing.
You're still going about the same thing. Damn.
No, we're not. We were waiting for you. So which Fatson? What is the only mammal that can't jump? Is it an elephant, rhino, hippo, or giraffe?
Or Ovi.
Stab in the dark. A giraffe.
No.
No?
Giraffes can jump, man.
How do you know?
I've seen them. I'm from Malawi. Come on.
When you were racing giraffes.
in that outfit, in that
dashiki that we saw.
Exactly. Come on, man.
Iwe mwana wa mama takwila chiweto tipite kumpoto.
In that outfit.
Wherever's the highest.
Hey, what's the finger pointing about?
The finger point. No, I was just pointing north to south, you know. So I'm saying let's travel to the north.
Where did you record that? Was that at the lake in Malawi or?
No, this is in nowhere. This is here.
Wow, the weather looked good. The weather came out for you.
Oh, I mean, right now it's starting to get better now. We're like what, 16 degrees right now, so it's all right now.
Back in the day, back home, where 16 degrees was a cold day. This side, when we moved to the first world, 16 degrees, you're like, damn, it's warm.
It is. Gunjan says if we throw an elephant from a crane, then he can jump. No, seriously, honestly.
Gunjan needs
that logic. Yeah, he needs long as he does. Which country is the largest producer of coffee in the world? Is it A, Colombia, B, Vietnam, C, Ethiopia, or D, Brazil?
Where's Malawi?
Malawi doesn't produce enough coffee.
I'm going for
Colombia.
Ethiopia.
Wait. Colombia is the cocaine. Yeah, Colombia is cocaine.
You got the wrong coffee, buddy.
Is that why we're raising funds? Truthfully.
Nah, it's not. Imagine Imagine if you just see that. Oh, look at that guy who's raising funds. He's in Vegas and he's in Colombia.
20 grand
comes on a live and his nose is white. Yeah, that's the procedure.
Yeah, so so I got the treatment. Yeah, it's good. It's good. So we're
and you see him right now the way he is, right? Then imagine when he's there. He's just like this, like, yeah. So what's going on right now is the life is everything is good. Look at what's going on. Everything is alive. Is going. I was on a flight the other day. Everything worked out. It was great.
On the beach as well. The cocktail.
What's that? It's a light. It's a light.
It's a light.
But do you know? Like on top of Andes Mountain, yeah, there are these tribes on top of Andes Mountain. They feed even their kids in the morning, early in the morning. They give them coca tea. They call it coca tea. They brew the tea from coca leaves and they feed the kids in the morning before they go out and take care of the animals. Wow. It's true. There's a documentary about it.
What's the moral of the story?
Like the moral of the story is every plant on this planet is actually a good plant. Only that people get, greedy and adventurous, and then they turn it into substance that's not,
But Drew, we already knew that.
You did.
I'm joking.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Your camera's broken again on your studio computer.
Yeah, man. I'm trying as much as I can.
Drew. Moses asked a question. Said even a poison ivy, because you were talking about plants, isn't it? So even a poison ivy.
Yeah.
Okay. Carrying on.
Moving swiftly along.
Yeah. In Texas, it is illegal to swear in front of what?
Ovi.
I knew it. Oh.
He gonna come cuz.
Oh. I wish you'd do a TV show, man, based on Ovi,
Gunjan said Jesus.
We wouldn't be able to speak, bro. Ask one question and that's it. That's the show. We love you, guys.
Wow.
Keeping up with Ovi.
I'm gonna say in front of a church.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
In front of a casino.
Drew's story stopped loading at 95%. Yeah. Okay. I haven't seen any answers yet. Nobody's answering. Okay, so it is a corpse, so a dead person. RB is running away with this, man. Honestly, running away with this. Last question for Gunjan. Okay,
she Googles. RB Googles everything. We know that for sure.
She does. Three questions, right? I'll start one especially for Gunjan. Which city in India would you find the Taj Mahal in? Which city in India would you find the Taj Mahal in? Go on, Fatson. I see you thinking.
Delhi.
Nope.
Patrick?
Nope.
What are they options? Are you giving us options again?
No.
I can be honest, man. I don't really know places in India like that.
Oh, Taj.
The Taj Mahal?
It's not in Delhi.
Calcutta.
Nope.
Bombay.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't know either. But
it's in a city called Agra.
Yeah. So the guys in the chat are getting it. They got it right.
Gunjan would know it.
Gunjan would know. That's why I asked it. This is why I asked, because Gunjan, we wanted to give you some points.
No one says it's in Blantyre.
In what country do you find In what country would you find the Shire River? The Shire River. What's that? Shire?
Seriously. But the Shire.
The Shire.
The Shire, man. The Shire.
Oh man.
Would you find a city called Blantyre?
Scotland and Malawi.
Mm.
And I think there's one more. I think Australia, somewhere else, America. Or
I think Australia also has Blantyre.
Yeah, I think Australia has Blantyre too.
The real Blantyre is where I was raised, man.
B-Town, let's go.
Sunnyside to be precise.
Sunnyside
soldier, right here.
Okay. Which country? Okay, this is not for points. This is just which country do you guys think hosts the annual wife carrying world championship?
So you literally have to carry your wife.
You carry your wife, yes.
Oh my god.
Which country
must be China? I want to see China doing that.
Hosts the annual wife.
Must be China.
World carrying championship.
Must be China.
And guys in the chat, what do you win when you win this? What is it? What's the prize for this championship, guys in the chat?
Headache.
Immunity from not speaking to her for like another year.
Yeah. Yeah, another headache at home.
Kelvin says the woman. I mean, she's already your wife.
A headache-free life.
She's already your wife. You get 2,000 euros. Okay. That's why Wantali and Ovi. That's why Wantali you disappear once a year. No. All night rumpy pumpy. All night rumpy pumpy.
Oh my good lord.
Come on, man.
Oh my good lord.
Yeah, so the guys who said Finland is correct. The answer is Finland. But the interesting
part it's Finland.
Win. Yeah, it's Finland.
Google.
Patrick, what do you think? What do you think you win after a wife carrying world championship? I thought this was interesting.
I don't know what you win though.
A side chick.
Then I would definitely do it.
I see your true colors.
I'll be training all year round. Just to get on this competition.
RB got the answer right. So your wife's weight in beer is what you win.
Wow.
So this happens in Finland. It's crazy. I thought I'd bring that in, seeing as we're a podcast.
Let's ask RB. RB, how do you know about this? How do you know about this?
What do they call people from Finland?
Finnish people, isn't it?
Finish.
The Finnish.
Finish him.
Finish.
You should ask Ovi that question. Actually, what do you? No,
Finlandians.
No, never mind. Don't ask him. Don't ask him.
They have a very interesting invasion though in Finland though, which is very cool. It's like one of these showers where you wash your buttocks after you finish pooping.
And you've been talking about meat.
No, I just wanted to put it out there. It's a very interesting invasion. It's like
you sound like you know about it.
No, because I've been to several bathrooms there and I've seen it. It's there. It's there. It's like in all bathrooms. You find it there. It's like a little shower thing. You find it there. It's like there.
Pause.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Geez, that was the end of the quiz. So I'll announce the win. I'll announce the scores, man. Damn, honestly.
we got a participation medal as well.
Yeah, well, the handshake.
I made a Malawi hat, bro. Come on.
Shake yourself. Shake your hand. Shake yourself.
Made a Malawi hat, bro. Come on.
You want the link? You want the link for me? The Made in Malawi hat? Support me. Support my career, man.
Support you. I'm here, aren't I?
Okay. You want the hat?
I want the hat.
I am sending invoices starting with Patson. He declared it publicly that I was on his podcast. So hey, You're getting an invoice.
The funny thing is the cash flow came out after episode 2, bro. So
yeah.
Still claim. Can still claim.
That's
Come
good.
on.
You get that.
I'll wear it.
I'll give this to Fatson.
You'll gift it. You heard it live, yeah? I'll give
this one.
Cool. Got it.
The Made in Malawi hoodie. It's only one of a kind as well. It's not out on sale yet, but this one, you can get this one, the red one.
Appreciate you.
The red made in Malawi.
So it's not going to take 1 year until he gets it, right?
I told him about
1 year. Did it take 1 year for you to get your own merch, Drew?
It took 1 year until I got my T-shirt. It took 1 year, 1 solid year until I got my T-shirt.
Where is it now? Where is it now?
Well, I have it. It's somewhere. Somewhere I have it.
So much for support, huh? Get out of here.
No, the thing is our winters here are brutal. We have like 9 months of winter, and then you have 3 months of summer. So yeah. I'm telling you.
Guys, buy the merch. Buy the merch. This guy is saying, oh, this one can get merch. This one can get. Anyway, let me plug the merch link, man. No, honestly, these are they're on something else. Honestly, oh no, I want free merch. You know, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Hold on.
Buy to break these
Exactly.
Good John, what a guy. Good John, follow the Fatson podcast. Holler.
I'll say Good John is connected to some frequency, man. You don't know.
Wantali will be having words after this. I'm waiting for my delivery. Yes, your delivery will come. Yo, this guy. Okay. No, honestly, bloody heck. It's bloody heck. You guys are crazy.
Wait, is Mr. Meats coming from the shops? Or is he lost?
Mr. Meats ain't coming back. Mr. Meats is not coming back. Right. I'm gonna transfer the hosting skills to Mr. Fatson. All right. What we're gonna do from this point is we're gonna talk about Made in Malawi. So as you know, today I released an album called Made in Malawi. If you haven't seen it,
you never mentioned it, bro. You released an album today.
Oh, you didn't see it? No.
Wait. Can I ask something? And I'm not trolling. I'm being serious.
Yes.
Why every time you release a song or an album, you try to make it? You release it in difficult times. Why did you release the album at 12 a.m. in the evening? Why?
Dude, I don't control that. When I say the song comes out, they are the ones who release. They go.
Who are they?
Midnight.
Because last time you were signed to my label. Who are they?
Okay.
That's where the money went. We get it.
Yeah, but no, I'm just asking seriously. So wait. So the 12 o'clock thing, it's them at night at 12 a.m.
Yeah. I can't control that. So when you put
in your defense, I get it because when I do drop a podcast,
when you do,
you choose the date you drop it, you give it to the distributors, and it drops from whatever time zone you're in. It'll drop it at midnight at the time that you choose on the date that you choose. So yeah, it's one of them. So if you're in America and you get it at 6 o'clock, so be it. But like where you are at the moment, it drops at midnight. So yeah.
Who's your distributor?
We're trying to find out,
My distributor.
No, this guy, the Wantali guy.
Ditto. I use Ditto, the Wantali guy.
Wait. Did Fatson, did he tell you that I took his album and his name and threw it in an AI, meta AI? I gave him the most detailed analysis he's ever seen in his life. He came back and said, you know what? Nobody has ever analyzed me like that.
I did it with my podcast as well, bro.
Yeah.
CJ did it, and I was like, wow. I was like, damn, that's cool.
With a podcast, you just ask it, or do you put the link in there?
No, you can just you can ask it. No, you can. Like I did mine yesterday. Obviously, I made a mistake because I put it in public. Then it analyzed me in paragraphs. Basically, from what it said is like, brother, you're lazy. just keep on saying,
wow.
keep on saying, you have to be consistent. You have to draw.
Wow.
The time CJ did it, he did it as jokes, and we were releasing consistently. Sorry, and he tried the first time, it didn't work. He tried the second time, he changed a few words. My God, the analysis it gave, where you can find us, like it was crazy. But like the detail it went into, like wow, AI is taking over.
It does tell you the truth though, isn't it? Because for me, it taught me that if you were like that's something I've been telling people, that I think if I went on with some of the guys, because some of the guys I started like on a 10K above, they have gone up, but mine is been stuck on around has been stuck around 3K. What? Yeah, it goes up. It goes up. I know.
Yours has grown.
I know, but you get my point. Is even Wantali, even I think Wantali, you can agree with me here. It's just I have seen the way people grind. I'm like, but I can't do it because some of this grind is too much. I can't be grinding 9 o'clock in the morning.
Pause. So what I've learned is you've literally got to give every second of every
you have to.
You've got to
every
do
day. Yeah, you gotta do it
for the likes of us as amateur podcasters. I call myself an amateur podcast. Grape juice, amateur podcaster.
Shut up.
We
hey.
There's a time and a day that you can do it. These guys are religious with it. And to be fair, at one point in my podcasting journey, I was religious with it, like, and that's when it grew like to the length it went to, because I was literally like I was obsessed with it, like obsessed. So you've got to be a little bit obsessed with your own craft and your art.
You can also see the disappointment, can't you? Like for me, when I started, right, I could see the same 20 people always in the comments when I was going, like what you're saying. But you can also see the disappointment. Once you disappoint them for a week or two, you'll never see them again. And then they come back and say, and they even ask you, oh, you're still here. Some guy from, his name was YSK. He asked me, he's like, oh, you're still doing this? I thought you were done. And some guy was on Twitch. Like some guy on Twitch said, once I ignored the tweet saying, oh, then I put Twitch back, 2 guys, and one guy, and the other guy came one after the other and said, oh, you're back streaming. We thought you were done.
No, I've had the same thing before. Anyway, let's move swiftly along. Today is actually the birthday of the 5Roundz podcast. It also happens to be the official launch of the Made in Malawi album from my guy, Mr. Wantali, the voice of the 5Roundz podcast, the man himself. I've got a little interview planned. It's off the dome as he asked me to do. So I'm gonna start off by saying, first of all, bro, congratulations on your first official studio album. How does it feel, first of all, releasing your first proper project, man? Because like it's all well and good releasing a few singles here and there. I've been there myself. You do the podcast things, an episode a week. Releasing a body of work that you've put your life and your soul into, like that in itself is quite emotional. How does that feel, bro?
Hey, after a long time, per se. Hey, I'm telling you, we've been waiting.
And before you answer the question, so I've only heard through the grapevine and from being on these podcasts of yours that you've had a lot of people push you to actually release it. So how does it feel, first of all, is my first question, to finally get it out?
That's in 5 years.
5.
He asked me the question.
Which is quite fitting. Ironically, 5 years, 5 rounds. Cool. I see what you did.
Number 5.
He didn't mean to do it, but anyway, go on.
The number. How do I feel? I'm gonna be honest. My initial feeling was relieved. I think it hasn't sunk in yet that I've released an album, because that itself has been a long time making. Like these guys are saying, like, you got to understand, it takes a lot of belief and a lot of drive to release something like an album, because there's a lot of things in the background that happen. You have to collaborate with people, and sometimes producers will let you down, beat makers will let you down. Yep. The quality might not be good. So all these things were going on in the background, and then you got the friends who are going, when is it out? Because all they see is what's in front. So it took a very long time. And I'm not gonna lie, music is expensive. It's not cheap, It's
not. I think a lot of people take it for granted as when they listen to, especially your friends listen to you releasing music, they think it's you're good at what you do, so therefore it must be easy to put it out. We put one other song. It's not as as financially doable as people think it is.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not that easy. I think artists make it look easy. Most of these label artists make it look easy because they're under a label. They're not paying for these sessions and these videos. A label pays them. You normally hear the bad thing about music when the artist is not signed. Now at the end of it, and they're like, I made this nice song, but I made nothing from it. It's because the label paid them in advance. They paid them in advance and invested in them. I said, I'll get my money back, you know, when this song is big. So a lot of these artists will rap about these things. Oh yeah, I make all this money. It's the label's money. But then for people like me, independent artists, not signed, everything's on me. If the song's gonna be good, it's gonna depend on how much I can fork out and how good I am, and the people I know and people that are nice enough. And I've met some very nice people along the way. Like the whole album, it was mixed and mastered for free, and you don't get that. You know, it was mixed.
It's very rare. It's very, very rare.
Exactly.
Should have asked me, bro. I would have done it. I would have charged you a small fee, but it's all good.
Look at that. Look at this guy. I could. You should have asked me. I'm not gonna have charged you with love, though. I'm gonna charge you with love.
I ain't no OV. Not it's no longer no Diddy. It's no OV. Anyway,
wait. Can I just jump in and ask you something? Because as I said, obviously, Fatson obviously doing some great work with the questions, and I hope Fatson, this is off the dome. I hope this guy did not send you. I hope, because you're doing so good. I'm actually interested now. Sitting here, I feel like I'm watching one of those podcasts. But I hope this guy did not send you these questions, though, because this guy.
No.
So I called. When did I call you the other day? When did
you called me on Tuesday? I think it was. It was on Tuesday.
He's like, I can't talk. I'm in work. I'm like, cool, whatever. So he called me back. He's like, what's up? I said, listen. I want to know what the format is for the birthday show, because he asked me to host a few weeks ago. Like, no problem at all. So he said where he wants me to jump in is to do an interview. I'm like, that's no problem. I said, do you want to send me the questions? He's like, no, do what you gotta do. So I said, I'm not gonna write no questions. It's gonna be straight off the dome. So
nah, it's good, man. I was just joking on that part.
Of course.
Wonder, this is just me, because I'm pretty sure for the past 5 years since lockdown, you've been sending us a lot of different music, obviously trying to test us out if we like the music, using us as guinea pigs, and majority of the time we have
I'm glad you know.
Yeah, we have listened to your songs.
That's a valid point as an artist. So I do it with Nick, especially. Me and Nick exchanging music all the time. I'm still recording myself. You'll never believe it. I'm still recording. Nick's still recording. We've got unfinished songs. We've got finished songs. It's one of them. I get it. So I get it. The people that you trust the most are the people that you'll send it to for an honest opinion.
Yeah.
And in this day and age with social media, it's one of them where back in the day, you'd be like, cool, I've done the body of work is done. I'm going to release it. These days, you're like, there's a lot of things to take into consideration, a lot. And that's why I've got a lot of respect for it. Like that 5-year hiatus or that gap that's normal, man. That's very normal. How long did it take Dr. Dre to release the Detox album?
That guy it doesn't release anything at all.
Remember the Detox album? We heard about Detox when we were in fucking high school, man.
I know.
I was in Form 2, bro, and I heard about the Detox album. Like, cool. When did it come out? It came out a few years ago. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. Then he got that song Kush and still never got anything out, isn't it? Even that.
Then he released the number.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. What I was about to say, I was saying, hopefully I haven't listened to the album yet, because I tried to stay at 12 a.m. but I slept while my phone is in my hand. But anyway,
Detox. Kelvin says Detox is not out yet. Well, the GTA album, that was Detox, isn't it? That was predominantly
Detox. Yeah.
Wait. Did he just throw it into the GTA? Into GTA?
Yeah.
Also, GTA has been around for long. What about yeah. So look. What I wanted to say is, what I'm impressed with this guy is, I remember, I don't know if you remember this conversation. I think even Kelvin was there. I remember we encouraged this guy to say, we get it that you when you're rapping, you sound a bit like American, or you sound okay. You take more of the American culture, American culture than the Malawian one. Then what I've noticed is in this album, this guy. Actually, listen, because this guy, I thought he was being stubborn. Because when we say that, he used to say, "Oh yeah, cool." Because that time he never even you remember? Do you know what, Fatson? I remember we used to push you towards the African music. Like, I do one of these afros, and he would be like, cool. You know what I mean? Then slowly he started sending us tunes which were Afro, but like, then remember he came and performed in Ireland, and one of the songs that hit was actually more like Malawian and African, then mixed with English, and I was like, then in my head I was like, this guy, it's finally clicked in the head. Because he liked that song. Everybody loved that song.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say I appreciate this guy, man. Because at first I thought he just was gonna give us a FU. Because some artists will tell you, you know what, I don't care. I'll continue with this part. But have you noticed, like, this album is done where even the album art, yes, I know it's his face, unfortunately, but
wow, I didn't know I'm coming to a roasting. Like, okay,
nah, we have to. It's not his fans. We have to. It's a birthday.
It's got to be done.
Birthday. It's not, but what I'm trying to say is I appreciate the fact that obviously you listened even to the little guys, you know, and some of the tunes you've made where you've mixed Chichewa, not just but mixed your Malawian culture and the English. You've actually done well, and I hope that song. I pray that song is there. I know it's old, but I hope it's there.
So
you know the song is easy.
That's not in the album, man. It's a single, but it's not in the album.
For me, as a Malawian artist growing up, at the time we grew up, and your influences, we never heard British hip hop. We never heard. There was no Malawian rap at the time.
There was no much Afro like actual like this.
So your biggest influences at the time were your American artists, and that's why everyone goes, "Oh, you rap with an American accent. You're not American." I'm like, I'm not intentionally trying to do it. When I get into the booth and put my headphones on, that's how it comes out. Like, I'm not purposely writing my bars to sound American. It's not that at all. So I understand where he's come from, because we got it a lot. When I moved to the UK, it was worse. People were like, "But you sound British."
Yeah.
When I listen to your music, you sound American. Like, who are you? Where are you from? Like, it's hard to even explain that shit. So like, I get it. I've got full support for the reasons why. But my next question for you, Mr. Wantali, is what took you so long
to release the songs?
No, it's not about releasing the song, because you release songs, as we all do.
He did a lot of them. He did, yeah.
You release singles because releasing the singles easy. You can I can release a podcast today and I'll go quiet for like 4 months, which I've done, as you guys all know.
That's why people come up after you. 4 months.
That's why I get attacked. Yeah, but like music.
4 months. 4 months is too much.
Yeah, we've been waiting.
Behave yourself. 4 months,
bro.
Your podcast must be 5 hours. Then maybe 5 hours, part 1, part 2.
Watch this space. That's all I'm gonna say.
But
but the question is, so what took you so long? Like what were the obstacles that you were facing? And don't use lockdown as an excuse, because we all use that as an excuse. So I don't want to hear that bullshit.
And don't use money too as an excuse.
It's a very valid point. Don't use money either, because because you've literally said to me, I made the beat myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You complimented me on my microphone's quality today.
Mm-hmm.
So what stopped you from releasing your 12-track album?
Okay, Fatson, you better
5 years.
Fatson, please go to the comments. Bacon joints were happening.
Moses, you're wrong for that.
Can you let this guy have his moment? Like, let Wantali have his moment. That bacon feed.
You are wrong for that. All of you are wrong for that. Enemy of progress. I'm trying not to intervene, because Fatson's doing a good job. But
he is, but the comments are horrible.
Concentrate on the interview, please. Or I'm going to turn off the comments on the screen. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Let's hear what Fatson has said. Let's hear what you can answer.
What took me so long?
What took you so long? Like, so despite all those adversities, because I can use the same excuses and I use them.
Excuse me. Yeah,
all the time. For me, I'll be like, "Oh, CJ's in America, so the time difference was fucked up." But no, when I was releasing podcasts consistently, that was never a problem. So what stopped you in the last 5 years? 5, by the way, 5. Not 4 months, 5 years. Because we've heard the singles. We've all heard the singles. We love the singles. But what took you 5 years to drop this project?
It's been longer than that. But okay. I think number one, I'll start with me. I'll start with me. There are two reasons, two things. One is imposter syndrome. Yeah. I am my biggest critic. Yeah. So I would listen to a song, even a beat. Some of those songs that you hear on the album, I changed the beats. I made most of the beats for the album, right? But some of the beats,
I can also guarantee you listen to some of those songs and think,
no,
even now, you think,
yeah, that was me. Even the day before, I was like, maybe I should,
yeah.
But somebody just said, look, just put it out, bro. Just put it out. So imposter syndrome was number one because I would have this push. Oh, I need to do it. I need to release the album and all this stuff. But I've got this friend of mine, big critic of mine. Like his name is Manje. Yeah. Manje is like
shout out to Manje.
Manje and my brother, two of my biggest critics. Like these people will say things that hurt me because they know me as an artist, but they're not saying that because they hate me or whatever. It's just they care, I had to learn that, but also so that it can be demoralizing sometimes because I'll do a song, right? And I'll send it to Manje. Be like, yo, this is hype. And he goes, yeah, it's dead. And like, it just goes, yeah, it's a dead song. Yeah. Like the beat sounds old. Like your flow is washed. I'm there like, bro, at least give me some props. Like, give me some, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
So I had to keep, I had to keep reinventing. Now with music, now the times are moving quick, and I also had to take myself out of, because when you become a musician, an artist, your friends are always telling you, oh man, look at what this guy's doing, or look at what that guy's doing, oh, that musician is great, blah, 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 blah. But you tend to forget why you're good in the first place, that was the one thing that I kept forgetting, like what I'm good at and why I do music. I had to go back to that because it was getting quite laboring for people to say, hey, release the album. I'm thinking, I'm not doing this for everybody. I'm doing this because I've got a story to tell, it's a good thing,
So you've answered my next question. Is going to be so why then?
Yeah, I've got a story to tell. I think music is an emotion, and as a human being, I think I'm very somebody's got to interfere in somewhere.
It ain't me.
Oh, I think someone is taking a shower. So it's the fan. So it's the fan.
Anything to ruin the interview.
No,
but it ain't me.
I think you warned me. I think you warned me earlier on that I know the echo is off, but you warned me that this software picks up everything. Yeah, it's the fan. It's picking up the fan, but I'm just gonna go on mute.
Yeah, there. I was so obviously she was calling thingy. So why I did it, it's partly what Patrick was saying. I started music in 2005, like in high school, and it wasn't serious. It was just, you start writing poems, and then you had a variety show, as they called it back then.
Is that poems to girls?
No, it was actually to get through English literature, to be fair.
Oh, okay, one of those.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I inspired you. It's all good. You're welcome. It's cool.
And I mean, at this time, Fatson was bringing out bangers, man. So obviously we were looking at.
Wait. Is this the time Fatson came out with that song?
Yeah. Around the 2004.
Do you know what, guys? When I start thinking about these 2002, 2003, it's as if I was not there. My mind is completely. No, you know what I'm trying to say? Like life moves so funny. Like even somebody was like 2005. I was like, I remember 2005, and I was speaking 2005. They're like, we are 2005. No, 2025.
It's crazy.
Anyway, keep going, man, with your poems. So you're doing Romeo and Juliet.
Hey, darling, I love you. By the way, roses are red, violets. My name is Wantali. I love you too.
I lost my chain of thoughts. How do interviewers do this with Ovi? How do we do it? Like with Ovi, I've lost my chain of thought. But I was saying, look, I was writing poems, and then it developed onto something else, and the reason I was doing that was just amusement. It was literally, I saw something and I said, let me try it. I try it. People like it. Oh, it's cool.
He's all fat performing live.
God.
And he's all fat on the radio. So you're like, damn, it's my inspiration. But anyway, continue.
Then I'll tell you what. I tell you what. I was never when I was doing this music thing, I never really thought I want to be a rapper or want to be a singer. I actually just wanted to be somebody who makes a good beat, a good song, whatever. I wanted to make something that's enjoyable, because I was listening to a lot of things then, and I was like, I don't really enjoy this. It's not, I think this was the early 2000s where music was changing. It wasn't like the 90s where there was like bangers, like bangers. So I was learning, and I met, one of the most significant times in my life is when I met this guy called Word, or AKA the Advocate, or
the Advocates. W.O. Chisomo.
Yeah, one of the greatest lyricists I've ever met,
to be honest with you, apart from NIC in Malawi, he's got to be, for me, one of the greatest lyricists I've ever had the pleasure of working with and ever meeting. He's a
dope guy.
Wordsmith.
Dope guy, man. Dope guy. Honestly, he doesn't really release a lot, but look him up. His name is Chisoso. Chiso.
Yeah.
Good artist, man. Good artist.
Shout out to Word, the Advocate.
Shout out to Word. I still need a collab.
So you were one of the people in school who are downloading lyrics.
Exactly.
I'll never forget that teacher. Downloading lyrics.
Yeah, man.
In school. What was that? Malawian teachers. Are you downloading lyrics in school?
So listen, I went to St. Andrews. I went to Saints. So I had white teachers. Then we had 3 black teachers. One of them, So what are you doing? Yeah, you and your friends just listening to lyrics.
Your man was like that. He was a computer teacher. He was also like that.
Listening to the lyrics. No, we're listening to the lyrics. We're writing lyrics.
Right.
Wait. So you started off with poems, and then you said you became a professional hater because you were hating on other people's music.
Wait.
Oh, that was it for me. He roasted you first.
Kelvin will like this. So I started off writing poems, and then obviously we'd do these battles in school, and they were like sort of like poem battles because you write a few lines and you read them out at a show, So I'd write these little disses of this guy who said something about me. And that will become the banter and whatnot. That's how I learned how to rap beef. So I learned how to rap through beef, actually, because I had to start learning the rhythm of it and all these things. So
you have to be able to hold your own, to handle yourself in order to get a reaction from everyone else.
Fatson. Apparently, wait. So apparently it's the same teacher, Fatson, we're talking about here. So Kelvin went to the same school as you, so it's the same teacher. Yes. So this guy did not like people doing music, eh?
No, she. It was a she.
So it's the same. It's the same teacher. It's the same
teacher. Her last famous words: "Stop wasting your father's money." Like, wow.
Yeah, wait. But Kelvin, even the other teacher from Mansanai, the computer teacher, used to hate people doing that, going into his computer classes, and then finds you downloading some stuff, Anyway.
We digress.
Anyway, move on.
So anyway, that sort of move on. I meet Word, aka Advocate, and he goes, "Listen, what are you trying to do?" And I had no clue about rapping. Not really. I used to like record stuff with my brother and just say some stupid shit like what's going on, bro, and put it on the tape. So then Word, I do a studio session with him, like a freestyle session. I was shit. He was really good. He recorded the whole thing. And what I used to do, every time I recorded, I would play that back over and over and over and over, just to hear what I'm saying and how I'm saying it, what I'm doing. And it was total crap. But trust me, I have music from way back, like stuff that I recorded way back, because I keep that to remind me where I came from and where I am, So fast forward, everything about hip hop is competition. So we had local competition. We had people. You might not know these guys, but obviously, Fatson, you would appreciate these guys. The this crew. I forgot their name. So the Ngwachis of this world. This guy who died. Rest in peace. What's his name? Come on, I can't forget his name.
Clips?
No. They're all from the same neighborhood, Nyambadu. So it's come on, last name Iron. Come on. Anyway,
you lost me.
Okay. Anyway, so him, yeah. So these guys were our competition, and at the time,
not them. No, sorry.
Njaliwe.
Yes, that's it.
So yeah. So basically, there we go, Njaliwe. So somebody got it right. So yeah, these guys were they were it in the neighborhood. They were it, and also in the neighborhood we had fans of music. They would go to people's houses.
So for the Malawian listeners right now, so you're a Nyambadwe boy.
Oh yeah, I'm a Nyambadwe boy, but I don't like saying that publicly. I don't like saying that a lot because a lot of people think, oh, that's the suburbs. And funny enough, I'll talk about it in an interview I've got next with this guy.
Compared to Sunnyside, I'm a suburban boy.
There you go.
So I'm a Sunnyside boy. So like, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So it was, when you as a rapper, because the rapper image is always, you got to be rough, rugged, you got to be from the hood and whatnot. And to be honest with you, I came from the suburbs. You know what I mean? So like there was, but we rub shoulders with some of the roughest people ever because I love to play football and stuff. 100%. So anyway, we start this little competition. Obviously, they've got their own beat makers and whatever. We got nothing. It was me, Manje, and a few people. We got nothing. We're just looking up to these guys. We're like, oh, we need a beat from these guys, and they never gave it to us. They were sort of just what do you call it? Gatekeeping, basically. But at some point, we got the beat. So for me, I never liked backing down. That was the one thing about music. I didn't necessarily get into music because I thought I had talent. I just thought I could do it better. I always thought I could do it better than the local, the neighborhood guy, because if that guy's gatekeeping, I'm out do this person.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the comments. Sunnyside is a posh neighborhood in Blantyre. It's not posh. It's not posh. Or is it?
The roads are kind of messed up now,
So, yeah, well, Sunnyside was the hood. So don't get me wrong. Yeah, Sunnyside was compared to other neighborhoods posh. Yeah. So, but
yeah, man.
I'm a Sunnyside boy, Sunnyside soldier. I call myself. So
yeah, man. So
yeah.
So we never backed down. We until we started making better beats. Then we started getting radio play and all these things. Then you fast forward, here we are. So, like I said, my my biggest critics are the people that I came up with because they know where I came from.
Yeah.
So I like to hear from them, but I'm also afraid of hearing from them because they expect too much out of me. I think personally.
So I'll draw a parallel. So with you doing the podcast as well as the music, have you got the same critics that listen to both and give you the same sort of criticism? The reason I asked that is because I do till now. I do. Ooh. So I still get the same critics that love and listen to my old school music that are still listening to the podcast now and will still call me up and be like, that podcast was shit. However, I'm thick of skin now. I'm like, cool. That's your opinion.
So old critics no, but new critics 100%, So I think for me, the podcast world and the music world is slightly different, but obviously we're linking it a little bit. It's connecting, It's
so
slightly different.
How do you deal with linking the two though?
Like we're doing now?
Because the difference between you and I is I'm only doing one of them now. You're doing both.
Yeah.
So how do you link the two and conjoin the two, for want of a better phrase? How do you do that?
Culture. It's all about identity. It's all about that because personally, there's a reason. So when I started off with rap, whatever it is, I'm gonna give you some ridiculous names that we had back then when we were rapping. Yeah, we had a crew named the Ghetto G's, but we came from the suburbs. How insane is that? Do you know what I'm saying? That's number one. We named our record label Anti-Low Records. What? Like, I look back at these things and we were making some ridiculous decisions.
Yeah, but doesn't that come back to what Fatson said? Yeah, when I was talking about the influence, he said because everyone was influenced by that. Man, don't forget that back in the day, some of us had lines in our hair, those cuts here with some earrings, man, and putting some grills, isn't it? Like, why are you putting grills in your mouth?
The foil from your mom's kitchen drawer. Grills.
Yeah, exactly. So it's insane.
When you see the pictures of us sagging, like putting the pants down, that was just
it's insane. So when you're, and then obviously you're now invested in this being an artist thing, and my nature, by nature, I'm quite a stubborn and determined person. So we've got this name, and all my the people that we formed the crew with or whatever, they're like, guys, we need to change the name. We need to change
man, there's a comment here. It says, are they calling yourself Ghetto Cheese when you know damn well you're writing poems?
Look at Kelvin.
Fatson grew up using words like old chap when he was talking to his posh friends. Oh my God! Honestly,
listen, Patrick, for the next 2 minutes, I'm gonna pass over to you. Let me put my kids to bed. Please leave the interview. I've got mad questions to come, but like over to you, Patrick.
Good. Oh, good, man. Go. Continue, man. Where's Drew? Where's Drew? They're asking if Drew is sleeping.
Yeah, it's Drew sleeping. Chat, if you've got any questions,
the thing is, I'm still here. The thing is, they muted my song on TikTok, because I'm running a promotion there, and well, it's something to do with copyright infringement, whatever. It's gonna be.
What did you copy? Because the only thing I saw was you disrespecting the president.
No, the thing is, I'm not disrespecting the president. By the way, this song is dedicated to every politician in Malawi, every politician in Africa. So it's not a particular politician I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for all the politicians in the country to say you have to do better, you have to do right.
And in the same sentence, you're asking us to dance because you also say we have to celebrate in that video.
Exactly. The thing is, the song is a Vimbuza ritual, which is a cultural dance in the northern region. Basically, the dance is
I did Drew copied the outfit.
Yeah, nice. The dance is a voodoo dance, mainly
so witchcraft.
Yeah, you could say that, but in most cases, it's performed when a village is going through problems. You have to perform the ritual.
And how's TikTok gonna know that?
Well, I basically sent out for distribution using DistroKid, and DistroKid has a very fancy way of detecting everything. So they have detected it before I actually linked my TikTok with DistroKid. But now my DistroKid and TikTok is linked, so this matter should be resolved in no time.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why I was very quiet. I was trying to figure out that situation there, because the video is just playing without any sound on it. But it should be sorted in no time. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, sir. Sorry about that.
Shite happens.
It definitely does. It definitely does. Look, I'm gonna spill it like a story, man. So this is so difficult to tell. To tell your own story is so difficult. Yeah. So it reached a point where I was competing with people in my neighborhood, right? Like, I need to be better than these guys. We need to be better. So then, at a certain point, we started gaining recognition and we started getting better. Fast forward, my name before Wantali was Mac. And you see, the thing is, that name, I was inspired by that name by this artist called Mac 10. If you remember the artist Mac 10, I just like the way he flowed, the West Coast artist. I was a big fan of West Coast hip hop, So I hear this artist called Mac 10, and at first I called myself Mac 10, but he was MACK 10. I was MAC 10, but I removed that because it's a name of a weapon, again with this American influence, Then I'm releasing music, and I'm thinking, why is it not resonating, And I was, the more you gain people interested in what you do, the more you start to learn what people actually like, As a kid, obviously, I was trying to be the people that I idolized. And at the time, it was American hip hop, American movies, American this. And the exposure to the Malawian stuff was not that much. And the level of quality between Malawian music or movies and the American stuff, it was different. And this is why we spoke about that thing. You know, Kelvin says Mac stands for men are cool. You know, so the I had to change my name. So I changed my name to Wantali. And funny enough, like I said, it was a nickname that my aunt gave me, and I thought it's a Malayan name, it's a Chichewa word, Malayan name, Wantali. Then I needed a logo, so identity was important for me.
Why did you give you that name?
We've spoken about this before. What's wrong with you? So my aunt is not that tall, so she was every time she needed me to reach for something, she said, "Hey, Wantali, get that." So Wantali means tall, and it's like, "Hey, Wantali, get that." So then it just stuck, and then I renamed my one social account as Wantali, and then people just started calling me Wantali, and I was like, you know what, that'll be the right name. So you know, for me, I felt like, and you know, Fatson's question originally was, why did the album take so long? It's because I needed to change my identity. So I started off as Mac. Made in Malawi was starting off as Mac, and that wasn't even the name of the album yet. I didn't know what the name of the album was. I was recording. Then I changed my name, and I did the first song, Grind. You know, that's why you hear Wantali Made in Malawi in that one. You know, album took long because of money. He says, no, it didn't take long because of money. It just took long because I was procrastinating a lot. Procrastinating.
Yeah, keep going, because you've been answering this same question until Fatson has come back.
Wow. But it's a long-winded question. So that's why
about why the album took so long.
That I was explaining. So then, okay, I changed my name. So yes, I needed to change my name and change my identity. So as I grew old, and not change my identity, just understand who I am as a person, because there's no way you do I wasn't doing music from the heart, I was doing music. Yeah, it wasn't pure, basically, and it takes time but now I know who I am, where I'm from, and it's very important for music. That's why the album took long, basically. There you go.
Okay, so unless you're Patrick, me? Oh, cool.
You're saying move him up so he can eat in peace.
Made in Malawi. We get it. You were made in Malawi.
Yeah.
Is that the literal meaning of the name of the project?
No, because what do you understand when you hear the word "made in Malawi," though?
So for me personally,
when you hear the phrase,
what I understand a lot of things, and that's why I asked the question. So I've got a tattoo on my back that says "Made in Malawi." I'm not fanboying you at all, but like I had this before you dropped the album, so
yeah, for sure.
So for me, "Made in Malawi" means it's means something to me. I'm not Malawian, as Patrick, you might not know. I'm not Malawian.
You're not.
I'm not like officially. I'm not Malawian. I was
born. Okay, now things have changed. Can you throw this man out of the panel? Keep going. I know.
I was born in Malawi. No, I was born in Zimbabwe. Sorry,
I'm
from Tanzania, but I've lived my entire life. It'll be this year. Will equal the length of time in which I've spent equal amounts. I've spent equal amounts of time in Malawi as I have in the United Kingdom this year in September. Oh, wow. So I spent the majority of my life in Malawi from the age of 4 till I was 18. So Malawi to me is home. So "Made in Malawi" to me means something specific to myself, because that's where I learned everything that that is Fatin, that's Fadili, that's me, comes from Malawi. My roots are Tanzanian. So that's why I'm asking, why "Made in Malawi" to you? Because to me, "Made in Malawi" means something different. I say to everyone, I'm a Sunnyside soldier. I've never lived in Tanzania. I lived in Zimbabwe till I was 4. Till I was 3, actually. Yeah. I turned 4 in Malawi. That's why I met CJ when I just moved to Malawi, and to me Malawi is my home. Malawi will always forever be the land that raised me.
Yeah.
So, what does Made in Malawi mean to you?
To me, it's a center. Like I said, for me, it's a center. It's where it begins. That's where it begins. It's where things are made. Because I was born in Malawi, but I could have said I was made in the UK. I could have said that. But just like what you said, it's the same thing. I think I learned a lot of things while I was there, and I grew up there, and it's got a very special place in my heart. So I carry it with me, right? So I felt like I needed to introduce that first. This is where we're at. This is the start point. This is who I am. This is where I come from, and this is how I was made. But obviously the songs you hear, they're not gonna sound. Not all of them will sound Malawian. Do you know what I mean? But there's so many facets of that made me while I was there.
Yeah.
So everything I continue to do is a byproduct of it. It's a byproduct of where I'm from and whatever it is. But I feel like this is call it a creed, because it's a center. I keep saying that because if you are doing everything you do, you will still think it needs identity, belonging.
Yeah.
Put it an official stamp. Boom, made in Malawi. Do you know what I mean? That's it. That's all it's about. For me, this is more than just an identity. It's a creed.
So
an official stamp.
I am currently looking at the artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Made in Malawi.
Yes, sir.
Wantali. I like the artwork, the Wantali with the Malawi, with the I love that.
Mm-hmm.
The silhouette to me looks like, it's hard to tell. It looks like Blantyre City.
That's right. Let me bring that out, man. Don't just be seeing it yourself.
Put it up. Is that Blantyre? Is that the city that made
Blantyre City? It's Blantyre City, bro. Again, it's home, isn't it? It's all about home, where I was made. I was born in a city called Lilongwe, and I stayed there till I was about.
You're a sellout then.
No. I still stand by but I feel more of a Blantyre person than a Lilongwe person,
Isn't that what happened to a lot of people in Malawi? Like the same as me, where I was born in Blantyre, then went to Lilongwe. Lilongwe, I stayed there for so long, then thought, okay, Lilongwe is home, then went back to Blantyre, and then I feel like Blantyre is more home. I don't know that makes sense.
So I use myself.
Yeah.
I was born in Harare, in Zim.
Harare.
I was born in Zim, but ask me where my home is. It's Malawi. It's Blantyre. Blantyre City, all day, every day.
Exactly. So, for me, again, it's the city that. Let me just share this. It's the city that made me. This is where I fell in love with music. Like I became who I was. Got a little bit more confident. I feel like
I see you went to get a fresh haircut before taking this picture.
Yeah, me too.
Wow.
I can see that.
Big up hands on ill for this, man. My brother, aka Dominic, for designing the logo, my logo, the Wantali logo, which has the silhouette of Malawi, if you can see.
Not Malawi, Blantyre.
No, Malawi. You see the logo there, the Wantali part?
The logo, yeah.
Yeah. So then obviously, I took inspiration from DMX, Great Depression. If you remember that album cover.
Yes. I can see it now. I can see it.
Yeah. So I was paying homage to DMX because he's one of my favorite artists, and it's one of my favorite albums. So I thought I'll pay homage to that, and also make it, identified with where I'm from and who I am. So I got a picture. I gave my brother the idea, and he went with it. So yeah, this is overlooking Amaryllis Hotel. This photo, I was just gonna put it in the background, but somebody told me you need to check if it's copyrighted, because you never know. And turns out it was. It was, because this is a professional photo. Somebody took a professional photo on it, so I had to contact the guy and pay for it, and pay for the photo, because otherwise, if anything happened, you'd have come back and said, this person.
I want half of the music rights.
Yeah.
Before my next question, go to the comments because they're coming thick and fast. Like, what are the people saying?
Somebody who apparently. Someday you know what? What is Kunjan said? Someday you will know how much I love you, RMP. Okay. Okay. Wow. They're ignoring us, Kelvin. No, we're not ignoring us. Kelvin said that tattoo, the tattoo you have, Fatson. What?
What about my tattoo? What about it?
What's the question?
They've been saying that Fatson has a tattoo on his back, and this is your album name.
No, it's
apparently, yeah. The question is, how did I know? How did I know? Made in Malawi is on Fatson's back. Can you explain? Oh wow.
Oh, I get it. No,
do you have the track list too, Fats?
No, Ovi.
Oh man.
So I've actually one of the questions that I thought about asking before I even saw your track list, and I'm gonna bring up your track list now.
Oh,
hold up.
This guy's on it. Okay.
So I'm gonna bring the track list up. Made in Malawi. So from what I can see, I've got 12 tracks here.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to talk me through the inspiration briefly behind each one of them. So I've got Zinalang featuring my girl Rina. I love Rina. So I went to school with Rina. I've known her since I was 4 years old. She's one of the first people that I met when I moved from Zimbabwe to Malawi. So the CJ.
She's an amazing hip hop artist. One of the best amazing hip hop artists.
And to
one of the best female rappers to ever do it.
And to me, what I love more about Rina is when I moved to Malawi at the age of 4, I met CJ, a guy called Sean, who's been on my podcast before, and I met Upire Malenga, aka Rina. Rina's mum took my family in as new foreigners, as one of their own, and so she's always been part of my life. So whenever I see her on the podcast, when I speak to her every year, whenever it's her daughter's birthday, she's always been that person to me. So whenever I see featuring Rina, and then she started rapping, I'm like, wow, she's got bars, which I never knew. Growing up, I never knew, because don't get me wrong, we were so close. I never heard her rap until I moved away. Wow.
Most rappers start with just writing. That's what she was doing. She was just writing.
Yeah,
you know?
she always wrote. From primary school, she was always very articulate what she wrote. So I want to know what your inspiration behind every track was. I'll start from
every track.
Zinalanga.
Zinalanga. So Zinalanga, I made the beat, and the funny thing is, one of the verses in Zinalanga was meant to be for a feature with NIC. So me and NIC were meant to write. We're working on a song, but the song never came out. And me, I never waste a good verse. Never.
I'm invested now. So tell me about this feature with NIC. And I know about it.
Yeah, well, this is a long time ago. This was when I just come to the.
Bear in mind, so he's a white rapper who can speak fluent Ichewa. Fluent. He's blacker than me. He's blacker than you and I both. Yeah. A better phrase. So, and I was being approached by every single person in Malawi that wanted a track or a feature. So, So you spoke to NIC.
He gave me a beat as well. He sent me the beat.
He sent you the beat. Okay. And when was this?
Man, this is 2011, I think. 2010, 2011.
This is after we were superstars.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, but then I was still doing music.
He was. Yeah. He still is as well, by the way.
He was rapping. He was doing his rap thing.
Did you just say you so basically you're telling me that the rap you put in this song, you dug it from 2011?
Yeah. I told you I don't. I don't waste a good verse.
That's not that's the definition of not wasting, man. This is 2025.
I don't waste a good verse, and if you hear it now, it still sounds good because you refine it. I refined it. You know, you just have to refine it.
Because you find you're rapping about Nokia or something.
But wait, but also it's NI, man. I'm getting on a song with one of the most lyrical rappers in Malawi. I was like, hey, I need to come with everything with this guy, you know. So
if you're gonna get on a beat with NI, and don't get me wrong, every track I recorded with Nick, it had to come through perfect. Because if it did, and Nick's my biggest critic, so would record a track, he'd be like, "Fad, nah, that's shit." You have to go back to the lab. But the fortunate thing for me is he's my best friend, so I get chance after chance after chance. A lot of other people only got one chance.
Yeah. So anyway, in a nutshell, that verse was already there. The beat I'd made, and I was like, yo, actually this goes with the beat, right?
Okay.
Then I wrote for the beat now, because obviously the verse that I did for NI is the second verse. So in the second verse, I say I took shots of me like a drive-by, I faced all my critics, fly by, lyrical definition of a killer, 200% real. So I wrote that for the NI thingy, and I changed it a little bit to suit this song. And then I wrote the first verse, and I didn't have a hook, right? So then I got this guy named OGMA, also known as Trappa. He did
bad man.
Yeah, so he did the hook for me, and I didn't know the concept. I was just rapping. I was just like, this, you know, I deal with moments in music, moments, and I was like, this is sick. I write it down. So then Trappa records, and he goes, "They wanna know my name," you know. He does the whole thing. Call me one time, and we lose the vocals. These are again the setbacks of music. We lose the vocals, so I'm trying to get these vocals back. And
back then as well,
hard drives go, things burn. I'm like, damn it. So then one day I said to Trappa, I said, "Bro, can you do this again?" He said, "To be honest, I can't." So I did it myself, and I credited him. I said, "Trappa, you know, it was a good hook." Boom, Zinalanga. Then later on, I'm talking to Rina on the phone. Like, the album is done, everything's ready. Before I'm talking to Rina on the phone, and she sends me this voice note. And you know, if you ever have the chance to speak to Rina, she'll talk about deep stuff just like that. You know, she'll just go into it. So she sent me a voice note, which is what you hear at the beginning, things that I've read, blah 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 blah. And I heard that, I'm like, this is deep. I'm like, Rina, I'm going to use this. She's like, why? It's like, this is good. So I cut it. Effects, boom, there we go. Zinanga, what she said, it went well, and that's how the song came about.
So I don't want to do this with all 12. However, I'm intrigued. Can we just hear that verse with Rita's hook?
I was about to say the same thing, man.
Can we hear it live for the people? Just that second verse and then Rina's hook.
Yes, sir. Yes. Well, it's not the hook. She just did the first bit, just the beginning.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
All right. Hold on. Let me upload that. Bing. Yeah. So here we go.
The thing that I read or came across basically says that when your foundations are being shaken, you know, your core, your very existence, whatever makes you you, whatever makes you feel complete, when that has been shaken or is being shaken, it is God reassembling your life. It's going to hurt. It's going to be painful. Because guess what? When you work out, you break your body so that you can make it stronger. The same happens in life with the experiences we go through. So take those experiences, because that's what makes life. Those are the milestones. Those are the throwing stones, and those are the corners and crevices and highways and hills and mountains. That's what it is. It's the lesson that helps you grow. So God shapes the foundations of your life so that you can become better.
Okay.
Stand by me. What my name? My name. My name. My name. Can somebody tell my name? My name. My name. My name. Can somebody tell my name?
I took shots at me like a drive-by. I faced all my critics, fly by. A lyrical lyrical definition of a killer, 200% realer. You can put that on my brother. Never left, had to keep it real silent. Frustration to the brim. Can I vent? I'm like a camper, the music is my tent. I'm here to save the game. Clock 10. When I'm coming your way, you better stay clear of my path or we'll dance all day. It's me against the world, but it's okay. Never back down. No way, we here. Checking in on the MIC. Up on stage, I'm Wantali. Yeah, homie, we made it, Malawi. Homie, we made it, Malawi.
Yeah, man.
I know where it came through. My name is Wantali. I know. I can hear it.
Yeah. So we switched it there. We switched it there because I think I would never back down. We hear
because that part about Clark Kent. Go on. Did I hear that right?
I'm here to save the game, Clark Kent. I think I said. Yeah, man. I knew.
Track 2. We've got Swenga, and they were Swenga.
Come on, Kelvin.
Girl.
I just out here sending deep messages like that. Nah, but that message at the beginning, it also touched me. It's as if she was also speaking to me and my situation, Like when she was speaking to me, I was like, this is some deep stuff. Like those are strong words, man. Those are strong words.
Very, very strong.
Patrick, do you know Rina? Have you had the pleasure of speaking?
I think I was there on an interview. I don't know. I think I was there.
Yeah. Well, I think you were. I think you were. You spoke to her when you interviewed.
Rina is one of the deepest, most beautiful souls you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah, even with music, that's how she does it.
Until now, she's never changed. She's never changed.
Yeah, but you gotta catch her in the moment, like it's not like I was there sitting there going, I'm gonna clip this part. It's literally I heard it and I'm like, this is so deep. I can't just keep it to myself, So no.
Swenga.
It was Swenga was driven heavy. Let me think. So I heard a beat. That was similar, an R&B, not R&B, a Afro beat that I liked. It was like Swenga. I liked it, but it wasn't available. But I really liked it. So I said to Trappy, listen, make me an Afro beats, and he made me an Afro beat, and I did my raps. I did the 2 raps for it. And the thing is, when Trappy made this beat, I sent the beat to somebody called August, who is my cousin. Some people know him as Moonbay or Buana August, whatever. And this guy in the crew that we had was a good writer, and he was making good hooks at the time. So I said, do a hook for me, because he loved this type of stuff. Me, it was new to me. So he makes a hook. He's talking about liking a girl online. Come over.
Sorry. These comments.
What are they saying?
Kelvin, tell Rina to send me deep messages every morning.
Guy.
Swenga is Swahili for what?
For Ovi. Nah, you wrong for that, Kelvin. You're wrong for that.
Oh, damn.
You are wrong for that. What's wrong with you, man? Yes. So then obviously I did my verse because I heard August's hook and I was like, yeah, this is dope, but it didn't go, with the chorus, and you learn this over time. It didn't go. I was like, Then I had the verses but no hook. One day I'm talking to Dapa because at the time, and I just met Dapa, and I'm talking to him. I'm like, yo, I got a song. You know what you do when artists meet, you send each other songs.
Yeah.
So I sent him the song and he said, wait, let me work on this. This guy didn't even write it. He put it, dongo go dongo. I'm like, stuff, this is good. And then that's it. We mixed it and it was ready. Swenga was ready before Empire. If people know, Empire came out before Swenga, but Swenga was ready before Empire, But yeah, every song had its moment. So yeah, that's how the song came about.
Track 3 featuring GD.
GD. Man like GD, bro. Okay, so this song, I made the original beat. Again, it was a different timeline. So I know that the track list says Swenga, but you got to see that the theme here is happy music, maybe wedding music, dance music, African music, right? But this was done in two different times, you know. So Calibre was done before Swenga was even done, but Calibre got remade as well. So the beat for Calibre, ish, if you heard it now, I know. Moses knows the beat because he was in the studio. In fact, he's at the end of the song. You know, he says something at the end of the song.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, he does. He says, we just, honestly, I was in the studio recording and I'm like, this needs something at the end of the song. And said, he's like, what do you want me to say? I just say whatever you want to say. And he goes, in there. And Moses, and you know, he sounded like a radio guy. He's like, you know, it sounded pretty good. So that song, I did my part. So I said, I was actually in the army when I wrote this verse. And I credit this friend of mine. His name is Barry Johal. He probably doesn't, he knows that I wrote this verse. We're sat in the car and he goes, asking me to take you out to Nando's. You know, like we're listening to a UK song. I don't know what song it was. I don't know if it was a gig song. He's freestyling to asking me to take me out to Nando's. So I'm like, wait a minute, you holler at a boy, you got a Mando. And then I'm writing that down. So then I'm like, I need a beat for this. Then I wrote the whole verse and then I made the beat. And I'm like, yo, this is sick. You know, then I wrote a second verse. Then I played it back. Okay, this is dope. Then I sent it to GD. I said, GD, do your bit. Guy kills the song, but even included with the whack beat. Like the beat was whack. I don't know how he did turn around and say, bruh, this beat is whack. I mean, then the beat was nice, but fast forward 3, 4, 5, 6 years, it was whack. Then I took the beat and I went to Trappy once again. So you see, Trappy did Swenga and then he did Calibre. I sent him both. I said, can you remake this one? Make it sound better. And he came out. In fact, it didn't start with Trappy. This is another story. I sent the beat first to Tricky Beats. Yeah. Okay. And Tricky Beats is quite good, but I didn't like the beat he made for me. So then I went to Trappy. I said, bro, and Trappy just killed it. That's how it came about, basically. That's how it came about.
Track 4, we've got Faith featuring
Tasty G.
Yeah, so you played Faith. I heard it on, was it last week on the pre-birthday special?
Yeah.
Go on, talk to me about that.
Okay, so Faith. Again, it was a timeline. This is all about feeling, right? I think when I wrote Faith, I was in the lowest moment of my life. When I made the beat Faith, I was in a good moment.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question about that then. So you say in the lowest moment of your life. Ooh. Of your life. You say of your life.
Yes. It was the lowest.
Why was it the lowest moment of your life? In fact, take the track list off. I've got the tracks here. Take the track. Let's talk. Let's talk.
Okay.
Remove the other two as well. Remove the other two. It's me and you. Let's talk, bro. Let's talk. God, there's no one there.
Hold on, man. Hold on. So, music for me is about emotion. You know.
Okay.
Oh, Patrick is back. Patrick's
back.
Music's about emotion. So, Faith, I was in a low place and I needed a little bit of encouragement. So when I came to the UK, I was studying. Yeah. So initially I was studying electronics and it wasn't going well because, you know, like I said, I come from a suburb, you know, I never worked a day in my life till I came to the UK, you know. Okay. And everything was changing. I'm becoming a student. You know, everything now depends on me. Like it was the shock of life. Everything depends on me now. I need to, you know, do things. Results need to happen because when I was growing up, everything was taken care of. Now it's flipped. It needs to happen.
Yeah.
And coincidentally, David Cameron was coming into power. So for those who know, when David Cameron was coming into power, and you're a student, your fees got doubled or tripled. And that's what happened to me.
Yeah.
So I owed a lot of money to university, and the university said, bro, it's either you go home or you do something else. Yeah. Or you pay. And you pay what? £15,000. Yo, that's
stupid money.
Yeah. So I said, no, forget that. And I'll be honest with you, that was the first setback I ever had as a person. Okay. because everything was going to plan. And I've never, like, when I went to school, when you go to school and the teacher comes in and says, you stand up here, you haven't paid your fees. I was never that person.
No.
And this was the first for me,
Yeah.
So it was disappointing. And I'm going to be honest with you, I had very, very bad thoughts. I was stood in front of a train rail and I was like, yeah, I think it's time to go, because it was deep at the time.
So that in itself, as a black man,
oh boy,
in the first world in Africa where that's not an option, is a very, very, very dark thought.
100%. 100%. So what I did was I called my grandparents. Yeah, so I made a call and
back home.
Yeah. And when you call your parents, or your grandparents, and things have hit the fan, doesn't matter what kind of man you are, you break down into tears like a kid. Yeah. And literally, I hear my grandma's voice, and I'm tearing up. Proper ugly cry. Whoa, you know what I'm saying?
And the thing is, because they don't know, they're like, oh, "How you do?" They're like, "Oh, how you? Yeah.
How are you, my child?" And you're like, "What?" So my grandma is like, "Yo, what's up?" So I told her everything. And when you're having problems, there's no filter.
It comes out. It all comes out. It all comes out.
Whoa, And she was very worried. She said a prayer. And I'll tell you what, that probably stopped me from thinking about all these other things, And that day I was meant to go to work. And I did go to work. And the next day was the next day and we went on. But that day taught me how to fight. I needed to believe that I could get through this. I needed to. So that's where the inspiration for that song came from. Because when I say...
So it's more of a mental fight than it is a physical one.
Yeah. It was, So, when I say faith, in that song, I'm talking to myself. But I thought I should also talk. There might be somebody out there that needs to believe in themselves. So that's why I started that song with, I knew it from day one that I'm going to be different. Because I'm telling myself, I'm telling anyone who's listening that you're going to be different. You're going to be better. You're going to be unique, So then I started talking about the rap thing because I was, the challenges of being a rapper. And then in the second verse, that's when I got personal because I start, obviously I start with a dream. I hear the fans calling for me when I hear the fans calling for me when I close my eyes, and then I open up, knowing it's a matter of time. Heart is broken up, but they guide me from up high. So I was talking about my parents. They guide me from my late parents. They guide me from up high, wishing they were still alive, but it's live or let die. And then I go.
So not to get morbid or emotional. So you said your late parents. So your parents are no longer with us then?
Yes. So my parents passed away when I was 11 years old.
And I'm sorry to hear that, but it's a very relevant question.
It is.
From the bottom of my heart, I've lost a parent myself, so it's a very relevant question. So that in itself as well adds to the emotion as well.
Yes, because I think when I was telling you that story of the fees, you'd have thought, but you could have just called your parents or bruh, there was no way back for me. It was literally, this is it. It's this or bust,
Yeah.
So it was a world's end for me. That's why I put it in the verse, wishing they were still alive because it was easier, Then I go all this drama in my life. They say I'm grown, get a wife, and you hear this a lot when you're going through stuff.
As African boys, you do it. You get it all the time. Yeah.
They say I'm going to be all right, but do they really know I'm going to be all right? Like in my mind, in that second verse, I'm talking about what was going through my mind in that moment. They say everything's going to be fine, but it's not. Then I put that Martin Luther King speech. It was just a coincidence. I saw it somewhere, and I was like, "Yo, this resonates with what I'm saying."
Yeah.
And in that thing, he says he had a dream. Like it was back then, people were like, "This is a pipe dream," and he had a dream that one day. Yeah. And if you listen to what he says in that thing, like people will sit together, play together, pray together, celebrate together. It was a pipe dream, but that's what I was thinking. I was trying to encourage myself that I had a dream. So faith for me is like one of my favorite songs in this album, and every album I do, I like to have a song like this. That's
as RB has just said in the comments. You made both your parents proud, bro. Like,
for sure.
Even like I don't know the full ins and outs, but like listening to that, and as someone that's lost a parent, I feel that, bro. I feel that. Like it resonates. It resonates with me properly, bro. It really
I hear
does.
you, man.
Go back to the comments real quick. Are they roasting you for
No,
the next track?
not anymore, bro. Like that's deep. I thought Faith was a girl's name the whole time. You're lying. You're lying. We finna cry here. We finna cry here. Yeah, everyone who hears Faith, like, yo, man. Yeah, honestly, that song.
So for me, I heard it. I listened to it today. It's the first song I listened to because you played a snippet the other week, and I wasn't live on the pod, but like as you know, I listened to all your stuff. I listened to it back, and I listened. I watched it all back, and I was like, and you played that song. I'm like, wow, okay, but like, I understood it, but I didn't understand it, and now I get it. So so. Respect, brother. Respect. Let's go to number 5. Young Dreamer.
Okay, so again, I made the beat for this song. In fact, wow. In fact, I was experimenting with this beat. So, I think this was the era that do I want to say at the time Meek Mill dropped I'm a Boss. I know then when Jalil Beats was making beats, he was experimenting with the bass, he was manipulating it. So I was trying to play with that. So I did that with this song. Then, honestly, I didn't know what to call the song. I just wrote some of the songs I just write and I see what's coming. What's coming? Yeah.
And for me, so looking at the track list, it's the first track on the album that's not got a feature.
It was supposed to, but it didn't.
And I'm looking. It's the only track on the album that's not got a feature.
Oh no!
Apart from the last one. No,
there are a few.
There's a few. Sorry. It's the first one that doesn't have a feature. Sorry.
That's right. It's the first one.
Is there a reason behind the order?
Yes, there is.
There is. Okay,
because because first we start with Tinang. So I'm introducing myself first. Then secondly,
my name is Wantali.
And if you first you introduce yourself, but after you introduce yourself, whoever's listening to you has to hear your best song. And I thought Swenga is that song. That's why I put it there. I said
it's funny. It's funny you say that because I disagree. Because I think
really
in this day and age, I think not even this day and age, even back when we were growing up, the first track of the album, in my opinion, is never the best one.
Really?
Because we've heard a teaser of the best one or two as singles.
Fair.
But I like the approach. You've done it as Mickey. My first track is going to be, and to me, the reason I say that is because you've released singles in the lead up to it. Swenga to me was a banger.
Exactly.
The Valentine's Day one you do bang, like all the singles that I've heard from you have always been bangers. And then so it's interesting hearing your take on the way in which you struck the album. So,
I needed to bring, because look, I can't just go straight into Faith. I can't just go, hey, this is my story. Because what people go, so what? I don't care. First you need someone to hear, okay, this is what you can do. Okay, what are you about?
But why not? So I would have gone straight in with Faith.
Nah, I need to get you up here. Then I have your attention. Then I'll bring you down slowly. Okay. So then obviously Faith is about, hope. It's first disappointment, then hope. Then Young Dreamer is hope. I'm just saying, look, the reason I do.
I feel bad
about the cage. Okay.
Oh, shit.
So anyway, the Young Dreamer is literally an encouraging song. I'm just trying to tell people, look, you can do this. It's a you can do this type of song. Like I'm not trying to tell people you can do it. I'm just saying, look, we aiming it high while keeping it low. So we're aiming high while keeping humble, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm just trying to tell people, you can do this. We can do this as Young Dreamers, because we're dreaming in color. Got my life looking no colorful yet. So I'm trying to say I dream in color and I walk in color. So I like to make it colorful. It's literally an encouraging song. Nothing deep.
Right. Calm down. Stop spitting the bars. People want to listen to it themselves. Chill.
Okay.
Track 6, Chikondi Chako.
This beat, funny enough,
featuring Gume.
Featuring Gume, the lovely Miss Gume from Namibia.
So before you tell me about the song,
yeah,
tell me about the featuring artist.
Oh, Gume. I need to tell you the story first.
I realize I'm talking like it's my own fucking show. Sorry about this, bro.
No. You're doing a great thing, man. I'm in the background enjoying. You know what? On that note, let me even get a drink of water here.
So Gume, no, let's start originally. So this beat, August, my cousin.
Please also tell us how you met. Please tell us how you met.
Please do.
Yeah, I will do.
Patrick, can you do this for me while I get another drink? So I'm listening.
Can we just take a break? I want to play. I'll play.
Okay.
Jago. I need to take a leak.
Okay.
And then
play it for the audience, so that maybe the audience can.
Yeah, I think I should.
Splash on.
I said no, play Faith. Okay, I'll play Faith then. They don't want to hear Chikondi Jago, they want to hear Faith. Okay, I will play Faith.
Well, these guys in the comments. Hey.
Yeah, I'll play Faith. Anyway, here we go.
I knew it from day one that I'm gonna be different. Back when I used to chase the DJs just to get a listen, wondering whether they listen. I was on a mission, no KEB, no money in my pockets, be living in a land of democracy. My career was under scrutiny, they looked at me like I don't belong in this industry. The way I be making beats, even though they weren't complete. Gotta thank the crew, cause they all believed in me. I was a youngin' with ambition and a dream. About to get the world, but it wasn't as it seems. With the hunger and the heart in a world so mean, like I'm just a little player trying to make it on the team. So I gotta do it better every day. I gotta find a way. Mama always told me to get on my knees and I pray. Impossible is nothing and my daddy's MIA. I got faith, ain't got no time to wait, so I'ma keep that faith.
It's hard, it's tough to believe in what you can't see. God gave you a call, gave you a dream to be what you want to be. It's hard, it's bad when they don't believe in your dream. You gotta keep the faith and hope to reach your destiny.
I hear the fans calling for me when I close my eyes, then I open up, knowing it's a matter of that time. Heart is broken up, but they guide me from up high, wishing they were still alive, but it's live or let die. All this drama in my life, they say I'm grown, get a wife, they say I'm grown, get it right, and even home, and they like I'm not alone. Tried that education, but I couldn't get a loan. They keep us in the system by a string and a bone.
I was like, Kelvin is a fool.
What did he say?
I would it's a sad song and other people are dancing. I just clocked it. Sorry, it's the guy who made the beat. I'm sorry. I just realized it's a sad song. My bad. It was the beat.
The beat is dope, man.
The beat is too dope, man. You forget that it's a sad song.
You know the funny thing is, you will like this. I sampled one of Drake's songs actually. Not Drake's songs. Nicki Minaj's songs. Up All Night. You know when it starts, Kush, hope that shit. You know that part that goes.
Yeah.
So I took that and slowed it down, basically. Wait.
Baby from up high, wishing they was. I got faith, ain't got no time to wait, so I'ma keep that faith.
It's hard, it's tough to believe it.
It's in the background, yeah.
I can hear it. Yeah, you can hear it in the background.
So I sampled that, and that's how I made the beat. Actually, I was like, "Wow, this is nice." Because Boy Wonder is like one of them. I am so inspired by Boy Wonder. Like he followed me on Twitter once. Boy Wonder.
My bad, Kelvin. I got excited. I didn't know it was a sad song.
Yeah, no, this song, if you see on my Instagram, the first performance I posted was this song. Yeah, but RB, listen, you said all this after dissing Nicki. It wasn't Nicki who produced the beat, it was Boy Wonder. Boy Wonder's the guy. But yeah, so if you see the performance I had in the UK that I posted on my Instagram, I performed Faith. And I got lost in the moment of the song. If you go and watch it back, I'm shouting, like I'm yelling and I'm kneeling, and I didn't practice the performance. I just did it. You know, it just felt like I needed to do that. And oh my gosh, it was when I watch it back, you know, you gotta hold back the tears because I was singing my heart out. That so yeah, you should check it out on my Instagram post. I know the post in the I think it's somewhere. You know what? Let me just share it. Hold on a second. While we wait for Mr. Fat Sounds, who is asking good questions, guys. Big up Fat Son.
Nah, he's cooking. He's cooking on the questions. You know, I can't. I can't lie.
Exactly.
Okay, let me go get my water. I got too excited. You can continue playing the song so you can finish it for these guys.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Seen many come and go,
but
crooked places will be made. Education, but I couldn't get a loan. They keep us in the system by a string and a bone.
I have a dream that one day every valley shall be exalted. Every hill and mountain shall be made low. The rough places will be made plain, and the crooked places will be made straight. And the glory of the Lord shall be revealed, and all flesh shall see it together. This is our hope. This is the faith that I go back to the South with. With this faith.
It's tough to believe in what you can see. God gave you a hope, gave you a dream to be what you want to be. It's hard, it's bad when they don't believe in your dream. You gotta keep the faith and hope to reach your destiny.
This was like a calling, so I knew I had to get up. Hurdle
after hurdle. Okay, let me show you something. Let me show you something.
Let's go.
Hold on.
I hope you know that this is going to be the next release on the Fat Son podcast as well, huh?
Hold on. Let me start this again.
Wait. Oh yeah. Okay, my bad. Because it's good. It
What's
said
up?
no. It's good. It said December 2015. Because I was thinking that 2025. I was like, ain't no way, brother is rocking the shoes in 2020. Did you see them, Fatson? I was like, nah, ain't no way.
Like, damn.
Supras. I was like, nah, we ain't rocking Supras right now. You know?
They're not Supras. They were they were not Supras. They were the Nike Super something. They were called something else. No, Fly Supras. Something. Fly Kicks or something. I forgot. Anyway.
Okay, let's see.
There's no sound.
Yeah, there's no sound. Are you wearing? Is that a bandana in your pocket?
Huh?
Is that your bandana or it's your shirt? Oh, it's your shirt.
This was in London, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we were invited to perform at this show, but like at that time, my dad had just passed away.
Oh no!
And Nick wasn't in the UK. We got invited to that same show. Yeah, I know exactly what show it was because I remember seeing you. Like I remembered you seeing your face at the time. I remembered who you were from back home. That was your profile picture for the longest time on all your social.
Yeah.
He was sitting on a red chair, some chair that looks like a mushroom, isn't it?
Oh my gosh! Okay, I gotta play it now. Yeah, play it on mute. How inspiring! What is it on mute?
Yeah, it is on mute.
You can't hear the audio. Patrick, you can't hear the audio.
No, I can't hear anything.
Hold on, let me play this.
Big up to Africa, by the way.
Okay, sorry.
Finally, Africa came through.
Huh? Jesus, sorry guys. I thought it was.
Look at the comments. Fatan went to cry.
Kelvin is something else.
He says, Wantali, what's crazy is we all went through the same exact thing here. Yeah, that is actually true. Me and Kelvin actually went through the same thing where we had no school fees. Yeah, it's true. We actually had to call our mom in England.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Ray Charles joining us right now.
I know. we're in shades at 11 o'clock. My God.
No, Patrick, we get it. It's cool. It's cool. We understand. We got you.
Wait, what's that echo?
Oh shit! You're gonna have to. All right. Do you know what? I can't share this because it's on it's the Instagram app, so it needs to use my system audio and it will echo. So yeah. What you guys can do, just go on my page, look at the London 2015. You see the performance there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, go onto his page and listen to that shit he just said. Anyway, moving swiftly on, it's the album launch. It's the 5Roundz birthday podcast special. It is your boy Fatson from the Fatson podcast, TLSD in the motherfucking building. We're here and we're gonna move on with the interview. We've got Patrick in the building. Patrick, you absolute fucking legend. We got you 100%, and we wish you nothing but good health. I'm on to track number 7. Wantali, give us track number 7 featuring episodes.
Episodes.
Oh, before you continue, episodes. Who you did the
interview, with? And the competition, yeah.
Yep. You see, I'm a fan as well. You see?
You finally got him on a track.
Yeah. So episodes. In fact, he wants to jump on another track.
you know, though, I'm gonna say this, and hopefully he also sees it. I'm disappointed that you and what's his name? I forgot his name. No, not Fatson. Fatson, you guys, even for the fact that Fatson, both of you haven't even done a song together, but he knows who I'm talking about. These two were supposed to do something together. I forgot his name. You know, we did an interview with him where he had where we felt his album was. We said, "Oh, your album was very good." He had white hair on his album cover. I forgot his name.
Oh, Grisva.
Grisva. Do you know Grisva? Hudson. They were supposed to do something.
I really want to work
with these
two. I really want to work with it.
Nah, Grisva is good, man. I think he's brought something out because he tagged me in something. And I was like, oh, is there another one out here?
I think he's in South Africa. Personally observing, it looks like he sort of lost his way because he wrote this long post where he was saying, look, the support is not great. You know, like people, they're very, I think you could tell that. I know where he's coming from. I was
gonna say it's a hard, it's a dark place as an entertainer or someone trying to put stuff out and you're not getting the response you want.
You're not getting the love, and you know how good you are. You know?
and especially someone who was doing something that was not like it was just different. His album, it was just too different at a point where
it's good.
Yeah, it's
but,
good.
But what's funny about the likes of that example for example is there's a lot of people that are listening, that are appreciating it, but they don't come out and say it. And I think
the woodworks.
Yeah, and I think that's the hardest thing. Is like when you're putting stuff out and no one is giving anything back. Because you want to hear something back from the majority, not your close friends. You want to hear from people that are out there.
Yeah,
and you don't hear it. That's the hardest thing. But like, it's one of those like you've got to be mentally strong to not let that stuff discourage you.
That's it. Kelvin said it. Put out music for yourselves, guys. The support will come. Yeah, Grisva was very disappointed, because he's an EDM artist in Malawi, and EDM is not really a recognized genre in Malawi.
Wow. Link me to him, please, because I've got a lot of friends that would work with him here.
Yeah. Because no, I can't. I think there was remember that time I was saying I went to my old laptop. So I saw the interview we did. Then I was like, oh my God. Then the album was in there. Then I was like, I listened to it again. I was like, Wantali these guys haven't linked yet.
He's good. No, he is very good. Grisva is good. He's like a DJ Khaled, but he actually does the work, he actually does it like real deep. So he's good. I've got so much respect for that guy, but I can see what he's going through. But I hope he comes back stronger because he looked like he gave up, but I just hope not. He needs encouragement.
But before we go on to episode 7, to track 7, we didn't finish episode 6. Sorry, track 6. Yeah. So tell us the story about that.
Well, okay. So this song I was meant to do it with Hazel Mack actually. The funny thing is the beat. So my cousin gave me the beat, and this was around this time is when I was performing somewhere in Leicester, and I was nominated for an award that Hazel won. And then we linked up, said, look, let's do a song. Big up Hazel, actually. We were
very talented, very
talented artist, man. We were supposed to do this, but she was going to South Africa to shoot the video for Ride or Die with Lomwe. You know, so she was quite busy doing that, and it just never sufficed because she went to SA and then she started doing other things. I was like, hey, you know what? We lost contact, and that was it. So I left Chigon Jago in the back burner because I'd written for it already, and I'd written the hook too. Then one day I meet Ngume, just like Faith, you know, Tacy is not really an artist. Ngume is not really an artist. These are, you know, conversations from family, friends, and whatever. So Ngume was like, oh, I love singing, blah, 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 blah. Have you ever considered recording? She's like, no, I can't do it. Then I wrote the lyrics, obviously, for her. And she was like, but I can't do the Malawian parts because she's Namibian, isn't it?
Okay.
So then we swapped the lyrics a little bit, and I did the Chihuahua parts. And it worked, man. I heard her sing, and I was like, and this is the first time she recorded, first time she sang, and I was like,
really?
Yo. Yeah.
It reminds me of a story. Do you remember? You might not know it. Before we did Look Into My Eyes and Bean and all that, we did a song called Back on the Road.
I know that song. I gotta get back on the road.
So Back on the Road was me and Nick. So me and Nick, we wrote it. We like everything, and we had a fallout with, I'm not going to name names, we had a fallout with the record label who paid for the studio time and all that stuff. And the owner of the record label booked at the studio time, but he didn't turn up. So we were like, fuck this. We'd done the verse, so like, let's record the hook. So we recorded it. Then he heard it, and he called us back like, you guys are fucking pissing me off. You're doing this without me, blah, blah, blah. So we went back. You're like, no, it has to have a female vocalist. We're like, all right, cool. So the same hook, but a female vocalist. We're like, all right, cool. So we got this. It's one of CJ, funny enough, CJ's cousins.
Okay, lads, I'll see you in a minute, isn't it? I'm off.
All right, bro.
But I'll be watching you. I'll be watching this. So just keep it going.
Much love.
You know what? No
this has
cap.
got to be the longest birthday stream.
Yeah, but also no cap. I'm gonna say it's no cap. I don't want to hurt people. But to be honest with you, I've enjoyed doing a podcast with you two guys. It's been one of the most enjoyable one. It's even more enjoyable than the sports one I do.
You're welcome.
Cool, you know, and I love the chemistry.
It's the fat and flavor, bro.
Yeah, I hope you guys consider doing shows together more. You know,
we will.
Oh, no,
always.
I know, obviously, having RB and Kelvin, especially Kelvin, as always.
They're falling asleep. Gunjan's falling asleep. I bet you.
Yeah, but Gunjan, I have a suspicion. Before I go, I think he uses a Google Translator.
Wow.
No, I'm not trying to. No. I'm not trying to. Some of the things I see he's trying to put out sometimes. I think he puts it and then it translates for him. Then he just brings it out, copy and paste.
But to be fair to Gunjan, Gunjan is one of the most loyal supporters.
Yeah, he is. Big up to Gunjan, man.
Comment. You know, the other day, right? He told me,
I think you're about to say, like that guy says, first to comment, last.
Quick to comment.
Comment.
No, but he one day he pulled me up. He said, hey, Wantali, where's the chat replay? Because sometimes, you know, when you finish doing a live, you can have the chat replay on. So he likes to go back and look at the chat and look at where people are talking. It's also a good way to see where the conversation is, you know.
Yeah.
So he reminded me the other day. He said, you didn't turn it on. I was like, wow, this guy pays attention.
Big up, man. You know what? This is what I was talking about. I was like, this is what I was talking about. That you find people have been.
Thank you, Gunjan.
Oh, he wrote. He's like, no, I don't use Google Translate. My bad, Gunjani. But you know what? Big up to Gunjan RB, man. Anne Marie. I don't know if you still come back to the chat. Anne, everybody, man. Like people. People have been here since day one, man. It's just it's appreciative, man. You
4 years strong. Like, you guys need to give yourself props.
Yeah, and for the fact that right now I've got a lot of free time in my hands, I'll be jumping on because I think I have a lot of smoke for Vita, because I think I was being nice to him today.
Patrick, before you go, for me, as So we started the podcasting journey. We all started together, like
Yeah.
your channel, the 5Roundz channel. We all started the same. We started out at the same time, and like my memories from way back when was always you were one of the constants on the show, and like when you stopped coming, it stopped giving me pause. Sorry, it stopped giving me.
This guy's posing a lot, you know.
I know.
We had no more ammunition, because our ammunition for me and CJ at least was the Man City fan. So we gave you a lot of shit, and like Patrick, like your journey has been inspirational. You've genuinely been an inspiration for me as a podcaster. Like from before I knew about what you're going through now, and to where you are as well at the minute. So like, thank you, man. Like as I said earlier on, thank you so much, man. Like I appreciate you.
Nah, man, much respect, man. And you know what? On that note, I know CJ's timeline is funny, right? but on that note, because I've been looking for him, because he tries to start wars with me on Twitter. So CJ, I'm calling you out. You, me, Fatson, and Wantali, we'll find each other.
We need to have
Let's
we
do
do.
it. Let's do it. I'll make a special day for you.
CJ.
Because CJ goes, you know what? You know, he's so random. He just tags you. Oh, Patrick, this on Twitter. You're like, man, I haven't spoken to you like. He did that one time too. He did what one time.
He does it all the time.
One time, you see this, you're like, I haven't seen you interact with one time in this chat for a long time. Now, big up to you, Fatson, man. And big up for coming. And you know what? These questions you're asking, man. This is what I'm saying, that the questions you're asking, even one time was saying when you left, like, the questions you're asking, you find them very well, man. Unfortunately, our chat is full of people like Kelvin. I repeat, who don't take things serious in their life.
It's late. It's late.
He says, Patrick, go sleep. It's late. This guy. Anyway, man, big up to you, and big up to you, Fatson, and much love. And Wantali, big up to you, man. What's that behind you by your door? Is that a charger? Not white thing.
Which one?
Jesus Christ.
You wanna see mine, Muhammad Ali?
It's an extension. It's an extension cord, man.
Big up to you, man. I think if I lived in a bachelor house, there would just be rappers all over the wall. There would be like the G Unit album cover here is like that used to be my thing. When I said, when I get a house, it'll be like African art everywhere. This. When you
get older, it's different, man.
When you ask, when you ask your partner, you put this. No, but let's put flowers.
Mine is hear no evil, speak no evil, and see no evil.
I've got it right down there as well, bro. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
Wait, was it on sale?
And then I've got, every time I wake up, there's one I see. It's not over. It's not over when you lose. It's over when you quit.
Yeah. What about the three monkeys at the back there? What's that?
That's the hear no evil, see no evil.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, grand. Okay, grand. I thought you said you had
the modern day one.
I thought you had one those things on the wall. You know those words that a lot of Irish people like them. They put them on the wall. The whole letters all over the walls. Yeah. Like,
nah. Oh, live, love, laugh. Yeah. Obi's got one. Obi's got one in his house.
Yeah, I knew it. We had one in the front. I think it dropped, so I just hid it somewhere. But anyway,
yeah.
Big up to you guys.
Thank you.
Losers don't win, and quitters don't quit. Don't quit.
That's
don't
right.
give up. You've got this. We've got you. We love you.
Yeah,
big
man.
Up, Patrick,
big up to
man.
you, man. Love you both, man, guys. I'm not giving up. I'm here to fight, man.
Yeah.
Aguti, one more message. Aguti Fatson, sort out your camera. Why is it green?
I don't know.
This is not Call of Duty.
It's not Call of Duty.
Hold on, let me try again.
Man, this guy. I say, anyway, I'll see you, man. Big up.
Peace out, bro. Later. This is not Call of
Why
Duty.
is it still green?
Okay.
It's still green. It's still green.
Man's in a Call of Duty thing.
There we go. It's back. We're back. We're back in the building. Here we go. So where are we at? We are at
So Chikondi Jago Purple. We're in Purple now. We're number 7.
Number 7.
Yeah. So number 7, Purple with episodes. So basically, this song. I mean, I was going up against one of, like, bar for bar. at the time, hot prospect, young guy. He's got hits. Like he's well respected in the rap game. Big artist, man. And this opportunity I couldn't pass up.
Yeah.
So I needed to show up. And for me, when I'm featuring someone, I need to show them what I'm about. Basically, it's for me. It's just I'm challenging myself and I'm challenging the artist. So in this song, I was like, I'm gonna hit this guy with the bar after bar after bar after bar. See what he does, right? And he came out with something. He came out with something good. You know, to be honest with you, this song could have passed up as just a vibe song, but the message was important in this song. The message on the hook was important because I felt like, the word pebble is wind, isn't it? But what I was saying is, we don't go with the wind. So if it's mind and pebble, we don't go with the wind, basically. And even in the verses that we had, we're talking about who we are, and what we stand for, what we do, man.
So I've got another question for you, only after what you just said. So we're up to track number 7. And I've heard a lot of Chichewa bars.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of Chichewa raps. For someone like yourself, who's similar to me, who at the time we came up, like, I'm not saying it wasn't cool to spit Chichewa, but I know in Malawi right now, if you're not rapping in Chichewa, you're kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
So, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I've not been back home for
time.
A good while.
No, you're right. You're right.
And you might call me, you might say it's contradictory because the biggest song that I ever fucking released.
It's a Chichewa thingy, check it out.
Which resonated with people at the time because at the time it was cool, but no one was spitting in Chichewa at the time. So why?
Why do I spit in Chichewa? I mean, it's identity to start with at first, but also as much as I've got people who understand English and appreciate English and whatnot, I've got people who listen to my music who are in Malawi, man, who don't necessarily understand English or understand metaphors in English and stuff. So I spend a lot of time thinking both ways. I need to link the two. I need to help both people understand what I'm saying while switching the language, because I think it's quite rare for artists to use English and their language. Like, it just gives you an edge, So I thought, I'm in the UK, but I could teach people a few words, same way the Burner Boys of this world do, the same way, who's that artist? Rema, same way Rema does it, stuff like that. So, but also I've been doing this for time. I realized a very long time ago that you need to incorporate Chichewa in your words. There needs to be an identity there. Obviously there's some songs like Work, for example, not a single Chichewa word in that song.
Okay.
But I knew who I was appealing to. I'm appealing to somebody who's predominantly here, in the UK or US and stuff, because the beat is very American, the flow is very American, the vibe is very American. Obviously, the video it's a little bit different. It shows where I'm from and whatnot. I was just blending the two, but yeah.
I'm going to ask another question because I can't see. I've got the track list in front of me. It's on my phone. I can't see tracks like Work on the album.
Yeah.
So I can ask the controversial question, but I'm not going to ask it the way I want to ask it. I'm going to say why. Because Work to me is a track.
Banger, yeah.
Firstly, the artist you feature
killed it.
I have never in my life heard Irish rap in my life
like that, isn't it? With swag.
With swag, like he didn't give a fuck. And he's the founder of Mace Television.
Mace Television, man. Mace Television. Do you know what? Yeah.
Which has got. I'm not gonna be controversial, but I will be. It's got more followers than your channel does right now.
You do right.
So why the fuck have you not got that on your album?
Work is work, bro. Work. Okay, let me say
work is work. However, why the hell, as an artist that's trying to fucking make their name out there, why have you not got that song on your album, bro?
Because it doesn't suit the. It doesn't suit the thing. Okay, I'll tell you why.
You gotta make it work.
Yeah. I'll tell you why.
I bumped that song in my fucking car, bro.
So what did I say? I'm up in the morning, man. I gotta work. See that mommy shaking your hand? Let her work. I'll be on my grind. Money on my mind. Work was a continuation of grind, basically. And grind, hold on a sec. Let me fix this camera, man. Shit. So grind, yeah. Was meant to be the lead single of Made in Malawi. It was meant to be. But because there was so much time between grind and when I started recording everything else, I excluded it, right?
But Wantali, to me, you're making excuses because that song's
a
banger.
No, I'm not making excuses. So work.
I'm gonna ask you off camera, not publicly, off camera. I want to know what numbers Work did because I think Work, to me, Work is one of my favorite tracks you've ever fucking dropped.
Yeah.
Another one. By any means, bam. Why the fuck is that shit on the album, bro?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Triple R is gonna hate me for this, but I don't like a certain part of his hook. That's it, and that's it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's too. There's a certain part. The song is a vibe, but it's too raw for what I'm trying to do.
So I'll tell the people right now. There was a time that there was questionable tension between the. Let's be honest. There was a time there was a questionable tension between my podcast and your podcast. Am I lying? Am I lying?
I'm not lying, man. I'm not lying. You're not lying. You're telling the truth.
So when that song dropped, I was like, "This is a fucking banger." I called CJ, and CJ like subliminals. It's subliminal. And I listened to that shit. I'm like, "This guy's coming for us." I was like, "Why are you coming for me?" No, but when you listen to it, and you understand, if you know you and I and me and CJ and what we were doing at the time, and the people that know us, they'll listen to that and be like, "This guy's coming for me." No, but that's how it felt. And I've been honest. I told you, it's a banger, bro. It's not on the album.
Yeah,
why?
Yeah, but it's there. It's on my catalog, though, isn't it? It's still there. The thing is, right? I needed Work, Empire. What other song was there? What other songs have I released? Mawa, all these other songs.
That's another. Mawa should have been there.
It should have been.
The Valentine's Day one you did. It should have been there.
Well, but that's Kim's song, so I can't really put that on the album. It's Kim's song, and it was a remix as well. So listen, most of these songs, right? Unfortunately, people need to remember who you are. Yeah. So I thought to myself, I could keep these songs. Work, I could have kept it for the album, but how long? When's the album going to drop? Then you're leaving space to drop songs.
The thing is, to me, it's not about keeping it for the album. You put it out there. These are the songs that people will listen to and then want to listen to the album because of these songs you've released.
Yeah, that's a fair point. But if I have a lot of singles that have dropped over 10 years in one album, that's half the album gone. You know what I mean? Oh, I've heard this song before. I wanted you to feel, damn, I don't know this song. I don't know this, but damn. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to feel new to you, the person who's listening. I don't want you to think this whole 10 years I've been doing the singles that I've given you for the past 10 years. You know what I mean?
Okay. Not me. Look at the comments. What are the comments saying? Read the comments.
RB says he likes the hook, Kelvin. It's just a certain part that's more explicit than he wanted on the album. That's exactly it. It was a bit too. There was a part. The AIDS part was too explicit for me. You know, I was like, nah.
But you were okay to release it publicly
as a single, yes. As a single, it's different. As an album, like
no. Okay, make it make sense, bro. I'm gonna challenge you. Make it make sense, bro.
It didn't fit. Like, where does it fit on Made in Malawi? Where does Bam fit? I felt like Bam was, the way Bam, and again, it's about vibe. I always go with vibe. The way Bam was, I literally met this guy on a platform, Triple R. I made him on a platform.
Pause.
Yeah. Obviously, pause. Triple R, the beat was made by N3, who mixed and mastered the whole album. Big up N3. I met these guys, and N3 sends me the Bam beat. And by that time, all these things, when all these things are happening, I've already planned the album. It's not like I've planned the album. This is what I'm going to do. Then I drop Bam. I do Bam, and I'm like,
Wantali, you're making excuses to me.
No.
Listen. I'll tell you why. You know the documentary by The Game? That was 50% or more of those songs were made for 50 Cent's The Massacre album.
Yes.
But 50 was cool, Game's the up-and-coming guy. Let's give them to Game.
Give him those songs, yeah.
Do us a favor. For the listener's sake, let's hear... I'm going to put you on the spot. Play Balm.
Oh my God, I don't even know how to find the file or what. You know what? I'll share the YouTube.
Play I'll play on my phone, but like I've got no audio connected, so like I'll play. It's one of my favorite Wantali songs of all time,
and that's good because
because at the time, one, it was a good song. Two, it triggered me.
I don't even know why it triggered you. Like, so what even about you guys? Like, what?
I told you about it on the personal level. You know why it triggered me.
Yeah. Okay, I hear that, but it's just honestly, again, it was feeling. I mean, I'm gonna work with Triple R soon anyway, so we'll do another song.
Bam was a track. After you drop Bam. We dropped an episode a week later, and we listen to it. I'll send you a link to the episode, and listen to the intro of the episode. It mimics the entire intro of your song.
Really?
100%.
Send it to me.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It mimics the entire intro of your song, because me, when I listened to it after all that shit that happened at the time, especially with CJ, I was like, this guy is coming at us. Like, why? For what reason?
And what did I say? I said, look, if I come at you, you will know. There's no need for me to do subliminals. I've never done that. It's always direct. I mean, ask Manje.
You say that we're rappers though, so you drop subliminals. That's what rappers.
Okay, yeah, I guess. But ask Manje. If I'm coming for someone, I will come. I mean, sheesh, man. Pause.
I was gonna say pause.
Anyway.
Yeah. It's a mad one. It's B-Town, Malawi, Franconia, Germany, Kingston, Jamaica. Come on.
Yeah, we are the one and don't know one. No gun with sick, not like who been with girl with AIDS and never use condom. My life is a rough journey with no shoes, man. On the street, we never take defeat. Hell, bad man, watch them teeth and tongue. Triple R, no back, me stand up, waist man. Run, Wantali, no play like game 007 with James Bond gun. Now them meet them ruler like it's kingdom come. Never lose your focus like it's still day one.
Yeah. Your enemies never sleep. They gon' make sure you end up seeing defeat. But I make sure I always land on my feet. Train hard, fight easy on my mind, on repeat. Going major like Gemini, they're making one piece. I'm in the kitchen cooking plenty pies. Many men wish death and tell many lies. Ear to the ground, the connect, I've got many ties. Made in Malawi in the oven, man, these critics thought this music was a game. Well, it wasn't. I'ma take the crown by any means, so I'm ripping heads. Ain't no sunshine when we here like the Reaper said. Man, this fake man envy. Wantali, Triple R on an entry. Beat the competition, no friendlies. Couldn't handle y'all, so they sent me.
Yeah, we are the one and don't know one. No gun with sick, not like who been with girl with AIDS and never use condom. My life is a rough journey with no shoes, man. On the street, we never.
Look. Hold on a minute. You even heard me say, made in Malawi in the oven. I didn't intend for this to be in the album. Even when I was writing, You know?
No. There were certain lines in there. I was like, this guy's coming for us.
Nah, please. You still think
Anyway, it's water under the bridge. It's water under the bridge. But why the fuck is
why on the album?
Why is not on the album, bro?
It's not on the album, guys. Here's how you would fit Bad on the album. You said the album is about your life story. Isn't this a chapter of it though? Yeah, I get it, but to be honest, why did I write that? What I said?
Because you had a beef with me at the time. I don't know.
No, because I heard Thingy's hook first. I heard Triple R's hook, and I said, okay, yeah, I'll go with this. And also, your enemies never sleep. I said this to
that's the one that got me. Like, enemies never sleep. I rang CJ. CJ like, I rang CJ before when he answered. He went, enemies never sleep. Or like, you heard it? Like, yeah, I heard it. He went. Is Wantali ready for this shit? I'm like, CJ, it's cool. He's like, nah, is he ready for this shit? Like, let's do it. It's cool, bro. I'm a rapper. I'm a rapper before a podcast. So I'm like, cool. If you want to go, let's go.
Okay. So listen. At the time in the podcast, I said something to. I don't want to go into too much detail, but then the people that were on the pod at the time, you know, I was trying to sort of motivate them a little bit. I said, look, guys, you know, if you think this is as easy as just sitting there putting a video out or coming to a podcast, then you're in the wrong thing, because your competitor is not sleeping. You know, the person that is, you know, your competitor, whoever you consider is your competitor, right, is not sleeping. They're working hard to get better, to do better. You know,
and I had a conversation with you exactly saying the same words. I'm like, Wantali, at the end of the day, we'll big each other up all day, every day. I'll be on your pod, you'll be on mine. We're on the same journey. And then I heard that shit. I'm like, this guy is he?
Nah, man. Nah. It's not. It wasn't that deep.
Okay, cool. And there was about a year where we never really spoke or featured each other in any way, shape, or form. And I'm like, damn, what's the comment saying?
First one, we were wise not to go at him. We would have cooked you guys.
Okay, are you sure? No. Don't start the beat. No. I'm humble. Don't
right. Yeah. So Bam had its moment, but honestly, I didn't consider it for. Maybe it might have been a thingy, a misstep or a miss on my end. But to be honest, it's on my catalog, so I still own the song as far as I'm aware. You can still listen to it, you know.
Boss, I'm going to tell you right now that's my jam. I'm going to tell you right now, out of all your tracks, that's my jam.
Yeah, and you see, it's got a different appeal. I didn't even think about the Chichewa side of things. I just rapped. I just went, I'm just going to give it what I feel. So yeah, that I think even Bam work and stuff like that, that's the new me. That's the new era of me, basically. This was a conclusion of the old, you know, and what RB was saying, like the coming of, you know, it was a conclusion. I think Swenga is the exception because it was the only song I added from way back when. Otherwise, everything else was a build-up. It was, you know. So yeah.
Let's move on then. Track 8, episode 8, if you want to call it that. Mim.
Hey, music and me. Featuring Berms, man. This guy as well. Don't sleep on this guy. He's got Irish origin.
Malawi.
British guy. Nah, man, British guy, white guy. Proper good, man. Good. Berms, his name is.
Don't bring color into it, because you know the boy and I will cook you all.
I'm just saying, like, I don't discriminate because Berms Ryan, man, he was good. Like, I made this beat. I didn't really. Well, I did. I had an idea and I wrote something, and I thought, okay, I'm going to talk about my love for music. So then I started speaking about the producing side of things first, you know, 808s and the feeling of making music. That's what I was trying to say. And then I needed a hook, but I didn't have one yet. this Burms guy, I used to work with him, and I was like, yo, I do rap. You know, the same thing. You have a conversation. I do rap, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. He hears my verse, and he writes his verse there and then, you know, and he records. He wasn't really an artist.
It's like NI will hear a beat, and he'll be like, cool. If it's better than his, he'll scratch the button.
That's it. That's it. So yeah, this kid writes his verse, and I'm like, because he spoke from the heart, man. You hear what he's saying from the heart, you know. So yeah, it had to come on the album. It had to, because I feel like, again, as much as I say, Malawi is the center, music is in it. Music is in it. So I had to say, yo, I'm in this because I love this, bro.
Cool. Read the comments before my next question.
Bam should have been in it, man. You can put it. You could be a bonus track if you want. You know what I mean? I agree with Fatson. That's still my favorite. Yes, my favorite song of this is still unreleased. You guys don't know my pain. He says he had one that's not yet out. Two, that's my favorite too. I might steal the idea and release before him. I'll stop sharing music with these guys. Clearly, there's a song that none of you have heard that's pretty good that I'm gonna work on. Like, it's something I've never done before, but you know, anyway. Yeah.
So let's tell the people the song you and I talked about, a very big Malawian classic that works, and you know it works because I spoke to you about it.
Okay, then Bina mashup.
Yeah.
The mashup
is coming through. I think it'll work.
You let me know. You let me. I'm waiting. And you got to use, like I said, you got to use Drew for this, because you got to use Drew, either Drew or RJ. But I don't know if RJ does production mix-ups, but I feel like Drew can do it. You know. So.
Don't worry about I've got production sorted, bro. Have you heard NI on production?
Nah. I know he had Mark Noble, yeah.
Mark Goebel.
That guy.
Mark Goebel produced a lot of NI stuff, but NI on production is next level.
Okay.
You've not yet. Okay, cool. I'll leave it at that. Anyway, we move. TUTB track 9. Turn up the bass. Talk to me.
I have to confess, I'm not a big fan of this song. I have to confess, because it's not a me.
So you're not a big fan of this song, and you put it on the album, but you didn't put it on the album.
I'll tell you why I put it on the album, because I had a listening party, right? And I had a listening party, and this listening party, they said, look, you need this type of song, you know, in the album. You need it. Because
thanks for the invite, bro. It's cool.
This was over PlayStation. This brother is making my blood boil.
I've got one as well, bro. It's cool. Over PlayStation. Cool. I've got one there as well. It's cool.
In hindsight, maybe, but Turn Up the Bass is unique as well. I didn't say I hate the song. I like the song. It's unique, yes, but it's not a like, even when I was recording it, like I love recording, right? But even when I was recording it, I was like, yeah, I guess it works. You know, it was one of those songs. I guess it works.
Let's hear it. Let's give us a clip. Give us a clip.
Who was it? You were in the listening party, Kelvin. You were there. Don't even start.
I hear that.
He was there.
Hello, management. Hello. RB in the comments.
This Malawian boy.
When I used to make beats, that used to be my slogan.
This Malawian boy.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
Turn up the bass. Turn up the bass. Steady rolling past the schemers, man. I turn up the bass. Turn up the bass. On these beats, I turn up the bass. We shut down the club when we turn up the bass. Turn up the bass. Bring me the bottles I pay. Me and my team, we calling the shots. Your chick be looking our way. Living the dream like I created the holidays. You ain't rolling with me, girl. Go that away. Don't care, thoughts ain't going nowhere. I ain't trying to baby mom, so you ain't claiming child care. It's beat time, we out here. On the field, we don't play fair. Put it rappers on welfare like it's every day here. Gassed up by the Westman, all up in my face. Living in the fast lane like you can't relate. Game so and merch shit like there's no debate. I ain't trying to hear the glue, homie. I'm trying to turn up the bass. Turn up the bass. Steady rolling past the schemers, man. I turn up the bass. Turn up the bass.
Yeah, it's not whack. It's a good song.
Okay.
It's not whack. It's just, I don't know. It just wasn't me. But sometimes you gotta do these type of songs. Like DMX did Rough Riders Anthem, you know?
Boss. That to me, from what I've heard, that's the lead single, bro.
Yeah, for a certain territory, yes. I agree.
No. Listen, music nowadays, that's the lead single.
Yes, but I made this song a long time ago as well. But it's relevant today. Today is relevant. It's relevant. But yeah, it's honestly, yeah. I've been here for a whole shift. You didn't even offer me a glass of water or nothing. Wow. Nah, the lead singer was Khalid. That's what thing he said. Yeah, so there were a lot of songs that were in contention, even I thought Faith would have been the lead single, but Swenga just trumps every song, in my opinion. Swenga is just...
I get why you say that. That. To me, turn up the bass, that's my jam.
So you wanted me to swap this for Bam then, because it's a good song.
100%, yeah.
It's a good song.
I'm gonna bump the shit in the car tomorrow, boss. I'm gonna take my son to football tomorrow. That's the song we're going to. Yeah,
bruh. It's a hype song, and I recorded this off, man. I recorded this in Ireland actually before a night out. Turn up the bass, brother.
And to be fair, I'm wearing my studio headphones today, so I can hear everything.
Good. And the thing is, the guy who actually mixed this beat as well, he mixed the beat on the song. The way it sounded when he mixed it was even better than the way I made it, basically. Because when I made it, it's quite a simple beat to make.
I can hear my headphones right now.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, turn up the bass was good. It was good.
Track 10, we've got Forever.
Man. I think for me, this was a legacy song. I start going into legacy, isn't it? So there are different phases. I've just seen there's music. So there's the dancing part, and there's the belief part, and the love and emotions, and there's the music part, and then now it's the legacy, isn't it? So, I'm literally concluding. I'm saying, look, this is what I was doing. So Forever was off of the whim. I wanted a hook when I was doing this song. It was actually meant for Sean Focus, this song. Sean Focus and my friend David Rock, because I made them this beat and I sampled T-Minus's Pop a Bottle, T.I.'s Pop a Bottle, basically.
So no, I'm not gonna put you on the spot with this one because there's money involved in this question. I'll so go on, tell me about it.
So the Pop a Bottle part, or what do you want to know? What do you want to know? Forever?
No, so no. I'll ask the question. So you sampled a song.
Yeah. So
how the fuck are you getting away with it now?
Well, because I didn't really sample.
I'm sorry.
This guy. I didn't sample the song. The patent is what I sampled. So, for example, you know how I hate to mention this, but P Square, yeah, you hear the songs and you're like, I've heard this before. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but they've got the money behind them. They've got the royalty. They know how to clear the samples.
But did they have the royalty? Did their songs have credits to some of the songs because that song, what's that song?
Which one?
You play like Okocha and score like Ronaldinho. That song. That is up in the club.
Song again? I know it. These are Temptations.
Oh. Yeah, Temptation. That song is up in the club. Marcus Houston. Up in the club.
Yes.
Beat the things.
They switched it up. They replayed it. They replayed the chords on Fruity Loops. You can hear the Fruity Loops chords though.
Yeah, you can. So that's sort of what I did with.
I never. Now you've said it. I never realized that's a song.
when I hear their songs, most of their songs, I'm like, I've heard this before. I know the rhythm, because as a artist producer, I pay attention to the patterns, and I heard that, and I said, these guys are fake. Like when people are like, oh, I love their songs, I'm like, no, these are imposters. I don't know how they're getting away with this, but they got famous for it.
How much money do you have to commit to them though?
They've got money, but they found the formula. They've got money,
So
and
no,
you got to respect that. You got to
me,
respect that.
They have cleared the samples with the right people, and at the end of the day, Nigerian music is different to any other African music. Huh?
Oh yeah.
So
I'll play the forever thing. If I didn't tell you, you wouldn't have known. I'll bet you T- wouldn't have known either. But anyway, I'll play it.
So remind me of the sample.
Forever. Okay, hear it.
Yo. You did. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Let me see you wind up your waist and stop. Pop it to knock it to let it drop. Girl, in my eyes, you would never flop. Shorty so sweet like a lollipop. She's shaking it slow. Then pause. I swear she's.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna argue you now, bro.
This guy.
So you're telling me turn up the bass and this are different?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, they are.
How is it different?
Okay, they're both vibe songs. They're both vibe songs for sure. Yeah.
They're not rap songs.
No, they're not. This is not a rap song. This is more of a. This is the Oleku era, the Afrobeats introduction era.
That's not Afrobeats, bro. It's not Afrobeats.
You want to hear the hook first?
Go on.
You want to hear the hook first?
Let's hear it.
That's not doing this for good cause.
Okay.
I say this girl is hot. You no fun without a challenger. So I challenge her. She got a nice shape, no fake. I'm a chaser like no brakes. She right there when I wake, and this ain't no mistake. Like working all day, all night from the 31st down to December. I was trying to make a name in the game, but they couldn't even call for a feature. No gang, no squad, no crew. I ain't even really trying to be a member. I'ma take over the airwaves so my memory lives forever. I do my mic artist thing. Every time I spit, I be disgusting. Pay no mind what they discussing. Making big moves on the low, Mr. Fring. And I take no nonsense like none of them. Remain in front of them, still I be sunning them. In case you ain't caught the drift.
I'll be running.
Them. Pick up the girl and pull up in front of them. I just wanna rap, I ain't even trying to fit in. Every time I pull up, I ain't even tell them get in. Lifestyle lavish, drinks I've been sipping. Shorty so juicy, man, I gotta dip in. She keeps flipping, like she working Mac and D's. I want them real thick and very spicy KFC. I just want a Netflix and maybe Joe to see. Would you wanna kick it with one chop? I be working all day, all night from the 31st down.
Come on, man. Honestly, listen.
There's
no way I was leaving this song out. No way.
Honest opinion, it's not Afrobeats, bro.
The hook.
The hook is.
Yeah, but the rap, obviously, the rap's not. Even the beat itself is not necessarily Afrobeat.
So for me, why is the other one better than this? This one's better than the other one, but like. This one should be above that one, and then you have the Versy one on the album.
Oh my god!
I'm just saying.
That's fine. Next time I have a track list, I'm gonna sit down with everybody, so everybody's together. Yeah.
And I get it. You said interview, so I'm doing this.
I know, and I like it. I like it. I felt like Turn Up the Bass and Forever. Different vibes and also different times as well. I was supposed to feature a certain artist on this song, but again it didn't work. But
so
I wrote it for that.
So who are you gonna feature?
Hey, this this Portuguese girl called Akasha, but she just fell off the face of the earth. I don't even know where she at. Again, I was performing somewhere, then I met her and I was like, yo, let's do this. So yeah, that was the plan.
Track 11.
Yeesh. Have you heard this song? I think you like this song.
What they saying? Play Play it first.
Yeah, I think you would like this song because it came out of nothing. This was during COVID as well. What did he say?
Don't give timestamps, bro. It's cool to say.
Oh, sorry. Damn.
Who made the beat?
Huh?
Who made the beat?
Rewind the beat.
Who made the beat?
Oh, Uswazi Music. Uswazi Music. The guy who made Empire made this beat. So yeah. Here we go. Once again.
Can you hear me on the phone? I said, mic check. Tell them what they wanna know. I'm about to eat these rappers, man. Tell them once more. I'm about to eat these rappers, man. I've been hearing that new school with my old school head on. Looking at these young guns like what vibes they on. I don't understand what they saying, man. Trying to be artistic, but they playing, man. Whoa. I've been hearing that new school with my old school head on. Looking at these young guns like what vibes they on. I don't understand what they saying, man. Trying to be artistic, but they playing, man. I woke up as a rap star. Please pass me that mic, man. I'ma spit that fire on top of this rap game. Scuba the skirt squad. Woo. Gang. What are you saying? What are you saying? Grew up into rappers to message, deliver to masses in need. You gotta unlock their minds. That is the real key. Teaching life lessons on that storytelling. Refine the art, then the album selling. Man, we gotta eat, gotta stay elite. Keep it in our minds and not the feet. These rappers trying to catch a big break. They talking that Godzilla. Hanging on them gold chains. They only about the skrilla. Do it for the culture. Remember what the 90s told ya. See them strings cause they bought ya. Vicious circles like torture. And I told y'all made a difference. I've been hearing that new school with my old school head on. Look.
Yeah, man. So yeah, this song was just about the vibe, man. Oh, sorry, my camera's acting up. So yeah, it was about the vibe at the time. So this beat, I heard this beat and I said, you know what? Let me talk about this. And it wasn't a song I was writing for the album. But when I heard it when it came out, I was like, yo, this has to be on the album because the message is important, basically.
Okay. I see you.
Yeah. I said that's why I said I think you would like this song because it relates. You can relate to it. You know, you come from an era where people are artistic, and now people are like, yeah. So I thought
to me, the little I heard of that, right there, and then bear in mind I've heard the whole album. What I heard there and what the people have heard to me is that's an artist like letting his pen go. Do you know what I'm saying? Mr. Wantali, sure. I see you, bro. I see you.
For sure.
We're on to track 12, the final track on the album.
My Time. As RB says, her favorite song. My Time. No, this.
Okay.
This was produced by a guy named Jason Does. Look what Jason did. He's done a lot of songs for Hayes and Gola and other people. Like, good producer. And I always wanted to work with this guy. You know, when I heard his beats, it was just one of those cool kids, man, making beats. And then I found out he worked.
Blind tie guy?
LCD guy.
LCD. Okay.
Yeah, man. So I heard this beat, this My Time beat, and I said, yo, I gotta have it. So I don't care what I gotta have it. And he gave it to me, man. But it took time for me to write it. I just couldn't start. I had writer's block on this beat. I was like, how do I start?
There's nothing worse. Writer's block's a bitch.
It was bad. I needed a way. To get inspired. And one day I was listening to one of my brother's verses on a song that I did with him a very long time ago. And I said, these bars are sick. I'm going to nick them. So I took the first 2 bars of his song. I said, bro,
I'm taking this. It's mine.
And once I said those 2 bars, the rest of the verse came. Just like that.
It's funny. So there's a song me and Nick did. I had the worst writer's block ever. He said 2 words to me. I said, Nick, I was on the phone to him. Nick, I said, I'm gone. We had studio book the next day. He went, what do you need? I said, inspiration. He said eggnog.
What?
eggnog. Do you know what eggnog is?
Yes.
The Christmas drink. He said eggnog. I'm like, okay, cool. Cut the phone. I won't even spit the bars. I don't want to ruin your show. It's cool. Those are the best bars I've ever read in my life. Like off the dome. This is eggnog flow.
And it was just there. Wow.
You know when you start writing, and you don't stop. A perfect 32 bar verse. I'm like, damn.
32 bars.
32. And then when we recorded it, so myself, Nick, and Iceberg, it's the only song we've ever done in one take. Including the hook, one take. I'll send it to you tonight. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, you should. Right. RB wants me to play this song, so I will play it. My Time. It's one of my favorites as well. I really enjoyed recording this.
It's the final song.
It had to be.
Yeah. Relax, kick your feet. What's up? Enjoy the track.
Even the production sounds dope already. I'm telling you.
Bro, I heard this and I said, I need it.
Whatever. Yo. I sneeze rhymes, you ain't gotta say bless you. We ain't all that, we just do what the best do. Music to possess you, I hang with the best crew. The kind of people that you really wanna get next to. Flick it over the top and finish with a finesse, dude. It probably take a decade to realize who blessed you. Dropping more bombs than the Taliban. How I juggle hustle with music like a talisman. Here to pop some caps and I ain't even a Rocky fan. If I go down, I'm coming back like Rocky, man. AJ on the hook, the skills never cocky, fam. Still the same dude from the hood of the Rocky land. Love how every little rapper say they millionaires. I see no names on buildings, them. They're steady trying to raise 5 children on that IG and Twitter like we feeling them.
Yeah, I be working trying to get mine. Oh.
Yeah, that was a subliminal, for sure. For sure, that was a subliminal.
Respect.
For sure. All right, let me finish this up because I know she's going to say, play.
Always be focused, never be blind. Working on this little light of mine. Trying to turn water into great wine. Me, I be working, trying to get mine. Always be focused, never be blind. Working on this little light of mine. Check out the watch, it said it's my time. It said it's my time.
I put the world on the scroll, I've been trying to reach your core. We ain't trying to baby mama when we say we give it raw. The only MC with more threat than a thriller. And ain't nobody realer, flow bigger than Godzilla. I ain't listening if you ain't talking Skrilla. Watch me body mumble rappers back to back on Caterpillar. I do these hoes like Remy on the ether in the villa, cause they look like they be fresh out of the beach in Manila. I'm the type of dude that'll fool them with the looks, hit them with the punchlines, kill them with the hooks. Do it on my one, still got them all shook. Being sick is a crime, then better throw me the book. The ladies flocking over, they be trying to get a scope. Bars on top of bars, no choke. Cause I ain't that type of bloke. You steady taking L's, we winning over your friends.
Yeah, I be working, trying to get mine. Always be focused, never be blind. Working on.
Yeah, man.
My guy dropped an album today, man. Made in Malawi, like the man himself. You know what it is.
You know what I'm saying. So yeah, man, this song.
You came through.
This song was probably the last song I recorded on the album as well. It just fits, and it was I needed to name it My Time because I felt like this is my time thing, because the start was this is my name and I'm ending it with, bro, I'm here to take over. I'm here to stay. Like, I'm here to take the crown, and hip hop is competitive and I needed to take a shot at the throne, so
why not?
Yeah, so I felt like that was the type of energy I was on. And if you listen to the rest of the song, you will know why. Because I also finished rapping and then I start talking. So I had to back myself. I was so gassed up when I did this song. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah.
So it's a rap. It is
yeah, man.
The 5Roundz birthday. It's the Wantali's Made in Malawi album launch.
Come on.
It's your boy Fatson in the fucking building. TLSD all day every day. I'm gonna drop a gem right now. It happens to be Album Club Part 4. The episode's Made in Malawi, featuring Mr. Wantali. We outside all day every day. We got you. We're back, and here we go.
Here
we go,
guys.
Me, Fats, and Lifestyles Deep. We out here. We outside, baby.
Come on, guys. Big up Fatson, man. Good hosting skills. Fatson's drunk. They said good hosting skills, guys. Show your appreciation for Fatson. Be nice, because you guys have been mean all day. Be nice. Nah, big up Fatson, man. Nice one for that long interview. I'm definitely gonna chop it up though. I'll chop it up and make a video on its own.
Chop it up. I'll call you after this because
for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about this one. Yeah,
for sure. Guys. Oh, Fatson. Apparently, you gotta leave your channel link in the comments, man. Gunjan will be sure to listen. Yeah, thank you, Gunjan. But no, thank you, everybody. Guys, it's been a mad one. We've done almost 5 hours.
Maybe 5
this
hours.
This is the longest. Almost 5 hours.
5 hours, so good. Is what
I need to cut this up. There's no way you can do 5 hours. Yo, who's gonna watch 5 hours of a YouTube video? Who? But no, guys, honestly, and you stuck with us from start to finish. So a big thank you to you guys. Big up yourselves. You guys knew we were gonna do this for long, but big up yourselves and thank you for the support as well. Keep streaming that album. Let's try and get it up to some good views because Swenga, Swenga got a lot of views, bro. Yo, on Facebook. Oh my god. I get comments every day, and I appreciate the support, guys. Really do. It's almost surreal now because I feel like I'm a fraction of Fatson, like a fraction, because no, seriously, because bro, I don't know, I never had this feeling where when somebody's on a call with another person who's Malawian, they're like, yo, yeah, one time I've heard of that guy. Because normally when you hear people say that, you think, there's a scandal here. There's going to be a scandal. So no, it just shows what we're doing here with the podcast, with the music. So I really appreciate it, guys. Honestly, really, really appreciate it. And I'm doing my best to stay grounded, yeah.
Bro, it is what it is. I've got you every single day of the week, every single day of the year. It is what it is. It's the 5Roundz podcast. It's Wantali's album launch. The Lifestyles Deep. We're here. It is what it is, man.
Let's go, man. Oh man, honestly, big up you, man. Big up you guys in the chat. Thank you very much. Well done, RB. What did Kelvin say? Kelvin said what? Wantali bought a what? What did I buy? What did I buy, bro? This guy. I can't even see the chat. Did I bought a what? Okay, anyway. No, guys, thank you very much for coming on. Listen, birthday, 4 years, and we're still here. We're still here. We ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna play this real.
Iwe mwana wa mama, takwila chiweto.
Yeah, so Drew says thank you. Make sure you go and support Drew. Yeah, I've seen his post. So now thank you guys for being supportive and all of that. This album's for y'all, man. And the merch, the links in the bio, man. The merch, the 5Roundz merch. So not the 5Roundz merch, the Made in Malawi merch, right? So what's out right now is obviously the cap. What you see on the front of the cap, that's out. This is not out yet. That's not out yet, but I'll drop it soon. Fashion, I will send you your hoodie, man. You have one of one. One of one, bro.
Appreciate you, man.
One of one. All right, man. Guys, have a good evening. Take it easy. See.